Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Marine hot water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
This is the Triple M Friday Huddle with TAC. Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from TAC. Mark Howe with you, Mr. 1254, Jason Dunstall, Noodle Brown and Damien Barrett. It is time for...
He's a self-proclaimed footy superstar.
I reckon I was probably the most influential player in the AFL.
He fears nothing and no one.
This is all off-air stuff that you're not allowed to talk about on air, but I've gone with it anyway.
And he sees the world a little differently.
Just watching a Komodo dragon eat a monkey.
This is Nathan Brown's Top 5.
Nasiah Wanganeen-Miller signed on the dotted line for St Kilda during the week, a 2-year deal, which led me to think that it's committed, but it's not fully committed to St Kilda for the 6 or 7 to the 8 years. And that got me to thinking around, I love people who go all in, fully committed to the point where if it doesn't work out for them, there are massive consequences. So I'm going to take you to the first one, and it is the 1996 Olympics, Atlanta Olympics, the wrestling in the 100-kilo category. And there's a guy who's now a WWE wrestler, and his name is Kurt Angle.
What happened was I got thrown on my head the first round of the Olympic trials, and I broke my neck and I didn't know it, so I kept wrestling. My arms were numb and my neck was in excruciating pain, and I went home the next day and I went to my doctor and he took an MRI of my neck. He said, you have 4 broken vertebrae and 2 discs sticking directly in your spinal cord. He said, you can't wrestle anymore, you're done.
So they said you're done. You're out of the Olympics. If you compete, there is a massive chance that you will damage further and you'll be in a wheelchair for life. You'll never, ever walk again.
So what did he do?
He won gold at the Olympics.
Oh,
he went up against a guy from Iran called Abbas Jadidi, who was the current world champion.
Abbas.
And he won the gold medal in the 100-kilo wrestling. So this isn't 60 kilos.
That's all
This
in.
is your 100 kilos. That is all in. You're getting where my drift. You're getting where I'm going here, Damo.
Can I just say, though, that now he's become a wrestling star in the WWE. Do you think the advice was slightly incorrect because he's still wrestling 20 years later and he's all okay?
Maybe, Howie. It's just
Sorry, I didn't take
for a while.
away from what Kurt was doing. But he has pushed on.
This one, we probably know this one a little bit more. The 2008 US Open. Tiger Woods had a torn ACL. He had 2 stress fractures in his legs. Doctors advised him not to play because playing a golf shot could possibly break his leg completely. 18 holes, playoff, sudden death, so 91 holes, and he immediately had reconstructive surgery after the win, Chief. One of the most famous all-in wins, which made him one of the, if not the greatest golfer of all time. Yeah?
Bit of a drama queen for mine.
Oh,
Chief, he was using his club as a crutch when he was walking around the
You could
course.
almost see the pain as he was taking a step, let alone a shot.
It's all in, Chief.
That
That is all in.
Who else is all in, Noodle?
Okay, I'm going to take you to World War II, and this is Winston Churchill. Germany had just taken France, and England was in all sorts of trouble. 2 options, Damo. 2 options. Negotiate and surrender, which the Parliament wanted, or go all in and fight. I work for a bookie company. I'd have to say at that stage, England were about 100 to 1 to survive the next couple of weeks. And
Always
then
comes
that
to odds
led
with
to
you.
this amazing speech by Winston or Gary
We shall
Oldman.
defend our island, whatever the cost may be. We shall fight on the beaches. We shall fight on the landing grounds. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender!
All in changed
Was
the
that Winston
course
Churchill?
of world history. That was Gary Oldman in the movie. I like that. I like the backing music as well, Damo, so that's why I chose that one.
I like that one, Noodle.
All right, coming in at number 2.
It's diverse today.
Must be good if it's beating old mate Churchill.
And this is a little bit weird, and this is around animals, Damo, but
Oh, no.
the humble, not Bumble, the humble bee. So the bee, anytime
He's
it
short of content.
stings somebody, it knows that is it. If it stings somebody, it dies.
Does it know that in advance?
But does it know that?
It knows
Or
that.
it knows it as it's
I
doing
reckon they know. They've got some good sense, but you reckon
He's researched the brain of a bee.
good sense.
You reckon
The
they
bee.
know?
So it knows, Chief. If it's going to
They're
sting
all
you,
in.
you stand on it. It's dead. The bee.
But how does it
Coming
know?
at
Because
number
it hasn't
two.
ever stung anyone before. Because
They talk.
You know what? I thought you were building up beautifully, right up until the point he brought up the bee.
Yeah, but at number one, it's a good one, Chief. I'm going to take you back to 1971. There's a guy by the name of Fred Smith.
Smithy.
Fred Smith started a company called FedEx. He was a Vietnam War veteran, a decorated Marine, and the fuel prices and oil crisis in the mid-70s, he was losing $1 million a month on FedEx. It was going down the tubes. They had $5,000 left in their account. They were trying to organise funding. $5,000 in the FedEx account. Didn't have enough to buy fuel for the week, to put the trucks out, to deliver everything. It was looking awful. You know what Fred did?
What do you do?
Tell us, Brownie.
5K. He went to Vegas. He went to Vegas
Smithy
and
did.
turned that 5K into 27K. The 27K bought him 2 weeks of fuel and 2 weeks of time to secure new investors, and within 3 months had investors for $11 million, and that company now is worth $60 billion. Fred Smith, all in.
All in.
Moral of the story.
Go to Vegas.
Go to Vegas.
That's not the moral of the story.
That's what I took from it, Chief.
Back to the bee.
No, I think we move on from the beef. McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy.
The Triple M Footy Friday huddle for the TAC. Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
If you're planning to drink, plan a safe way home, because no matter how much food you've eaten or how much water you've had to drink, you never really know if you're under the 0.05 limit.
And if you get caught, you could face serious penalties, including fines, losing your license, getting an alcohol interlock installed in your car, and having to blow zero for 3 years.
So stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
Trifix, your roofing and construction fastener solution. Order by 9:30am for same-day delivery across Melbourne and Geelong. Go to trifix.com.au.
Traffic.
Triple M Melbourne traffic.
Buy a Barbie he'll love this Father's Day at Barbecues Galore, like the Down Under 5-burner for $3.99, plus epic gifts under $30 in-store or online at Barbecues Galore. A crash on the Calder Freeway outbound before Green Gully Road is in the right-hand lane. On the Hume Freeway, a crash outbound at O'Hearns Road in the right-hand lane, use Sydney Road instead. And a multi-car crash on the Ring Road Greensboro bound before the bypass, the right-hand lane is blocked. IGA's 3-day sale is here. Save $2.60 on Canton cooking sauce, $4.85 to 520-gram selected varieties, now only $2. That's better than half price. You can't beat local. Triple M Melbourne weather down to 9 tonight. Tomorrow partly cloudy and 16. Right now at 16 degrees.
Melbourne. Start your day with Mick in the morning.
A Croatian-free diver held his breath for 29 minutes.
What? You know what this guy is? He's Dutch oven proof. 29 minutes. You cannot get him.
Sign me up.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made Best Shed Sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
Punt with Ladbrokes and get more out of your AFL multis. Place a 3+ leg same game multi, and if one leg fails, get bonus back. Available once per day this week. T's and C's apply and available on website. See account for details. What are you really gambling with?
So, have you had anything to drink?
Yeah, but only a couple. And I ate a big meal.
Okay, breathe into the device, please. One long continuous breath.
I also drank plenty of water. And I'm a pretty big guy as well.
Okay, you've blown over 0.05, so I'm going to need you to step out of the car.
I'm not going to lose my license, am I? I didn't drink that much.
Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
Andy's getting her usual foodery coffee, dreaming about winning this morning's match. Just one more win and you're in the finals. Go from A to anywhere with Ampol Foodery. Everything you need to keep you moving. Ampol, Australia's own.
The 1-ton LDV Deliver 7 van has more tech and safety features than I have time to read.
Does it have blind spot monitoring?
Yes.
What about front collision warning?
Yes.
12.3-inch infotainment screen?
Yes.
How about a 7-year, 200,000K, whichever comes first warranty?
Yes.
And a Platinum AirCap safety rating?
Yes, plus lots more. From just $42,490 drive away for ABN holders. Visit your dealer to test drive the Deliver 7 today.
Reverse camera?
Yes. LDV. Bring it on. 24 build short wheelbase. T's and C's and exclusions at ldvautomotive.com.au.
Keen to stir up the rivalry with your mates on game day? BWS is here for it with another banter-worthy AFL stat.
Bad luck Fremantle. The Dogs are aiming for 9 wins by 70 or more points this season, which would equal the all-time record.
Back your banter with BWS stats.
Audio. It's more powerful than you think. What you hear can take you far from here. Can move you to dance, to run, to tears. It's all in your ears. For advertising with real power, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. CRA.au.
At Repco, show your card and save big. It's that easy. Get 20% off Repco toolkits and sets, plus 25% off coolants, additives, WD-40 lubricants and more. Exclusive to Auto Club members, exclusions apply. Repco, get you going.
Right now, your Qantas points earning credit card is the ticket to here, there, and everywhere. So wherever the destination, get there sooner with up to 130,000 bonus Qantas points. Plus, for a limited time, first-time card holders can get an extra 20,000 points. But hurry, offer ends 31st of August. Visit qantas.com/cards. Cards are not offered or issued by Qantas. Exclusions, minimum spend, retention, credit and eligibility criteria, T's and C's, fees and charges apply.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Marine hot water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Handing over shortly to the MCG, Collingwood v Melbourne. 2 games coming your way on the M's tonight. Damo, as I say to you, I always wake up. First thing I do on a Friday morning is log on to afl.com.au and see what you've got to say on sliding doors. And I was unhappy to read that you were talking about one of my favourite players at the Giants and he's not getting a crack at it.
You're referring to Jesse Hogan, Howie. It's a real worry for him, given he's the reigning common medalist and had a really good start to the year once he got going this year. But for now 6 weeks, there has been a recurrence of a major foot problem, which at one stage of his career at the Dockers, it was career-threatening, and we know he's worked through that and got it right. It's the navicular from an original point of view, Bernie. It's not the navicular this time, but it is in the same foot, and it is obviously linked to it loosely. But he hasn't been able to have any impact in this last 6 to 7 weeks, Chief. Even when he has played, he's barely been able to walk. He's been required to have a different type of boot. It's really sore, really bad. He's not selected for this weekend's game against St Kilda. Their only hope is to just somehow have it miraculously fix itself to a point where they may be able to get him back for a first final. But
she's saying he can't walk properly at the moment.
It's a problem for him, Brownie. Yeah, I mean, you saw the emotion when he was taken out of the game 3 weeks ago, and he hasn't been seen since. And look, I've officially asked the club this week as to where they're at with it. They said they were going to make a decision late in the week, and they've now made the decision to not bring him back for this game. So it's a shame, given what he's done and how hard he's worked to get himself back up to the very top of the AFL tree with what he did last year as a common medalist, and to have a really good, impactful period in 2025, but to have that taken away yet again for him. So, yeah, it's a struggle. And I personally, Chief, can't see a way that they can go as far as they want to go potentially without him. I know they've got a reasonably good forward line without him, but they've also got Stringer on the sidelines at the moment too with soft tissue.
You wouldn't think they could have September success without Jesse Hogan kicking goals, taking marks. And he takes the pressure off then Aaron Cadman, who then gets to play second fiddle, if you know what I mean.
So is it a problem that can be fixed for next season, or is it an operation?
There's a lot of unknown around it, Bernie. I mean, if the rest is probably the first point for it at the moment, but you don't have the luxury of rest within a season, and hoping that can be the case. But given it is the same foot that has caused all those problems those years ago. Dane Zorko, Howie, 300 games this week. It's a great story.
We love Dane Zorko.
Yeah, I think every supporter group, as much as you've wanted to throw things at him in that supporter sort of way over the journey, to think Chief and Brownie and Howie, he didn't play until he was 23 and initially had the links to the Gold Coast, not taken by them, obviously, went to Brisbane Lions, and now at 36, I feel he's done enough to retain the All-Australian jacket that he got last year for the second time as a 35-year-old.
Four-time best and fairest?
Four-time best and fairest.
It's a good effort, isn't it?
Yeah.
Big question is how much longer will he play for? Because he gives no indication of slowing up. He's meticulous with his preparation. The style of game he plays suits, uses the ball well, still has a bit of leg speed. So he could play on until he's 38, 39.
Yeah.
I'd argue that the last 2 years have been the best of his career. And I think the role change that was required when Kitty Coleman went down in the opening round of 2024, it made him have to play that role. And
he loves it. He loves the game.
That half-back spot will be the hotly contested half-back line in All-Australian history, I reckon. Nazai Wanganeen-Miller has got one.
Yep.
But then the other one, you've got a combination of Bailey Dale, Jordan Clark, Dane Zorko, Josh Dacos. You've got
even Sinclair, maybe, although you wouldn't have two St Kilda half-back flankers, I would have thought.
And you've got John Noble up at Gold Coast, who's played a really good season as well. So that's going to be a hotly contested half-back flank.
Thursday night, the All-Australian.
Yes, it is. All the awards are on Thursday.
Very quickly, Adam Treloar, can he get back for the Dogs?
I'll leave that to the footy experts. Clearly, he got through a VFL match last week with 40 touches, which is what he does when he does get the body up to play football, be it at VFL or AFL.
15
but
seconds,
the worry
you got
is,
I was against it last week, but looking at their bottom four, I think if Adam Treloar's fit to play, I think you pick him.
I think they'll play him VFL in the week off. Tell him to go hard, and if he gets through, they'll pick him in the final.
Well done, boys. Take the rest of the night off. Collingwood v Melbourne next. McDonald's Dream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks Footy.
Triple M's Friday Huddle has got you to the weekend.
It's going to take your time to get in here, boys.
When you need to lift your game, nothing lifts like a caterpillar from United Forklifts. So lift your game with a cat from the United Forklifts team. Google United Forklifts today. Up next, Triple M Rocks Footy.
Grand final week in Melbourne is epic, but get ready for the second hottest ticket in town. Triple M Fest. Grand Final Eve, live at the Corner Hotel in Richmond, featuring your favourite shows and your favourite bands. British India, Kingswood, The Living End. Triple M Fest. Listen to Melbourne's Triple M for your chance to be there. Toolsdown, nobody beats Dan Murphy's at Knock Off O'Clock. Choose to drink wise.
Punt with Ladbrokes and get more out of your AFL multis. Place a 3+ leg same game multi, and if one leg fails, get bonus back. Available once per day this week. T's and C's apply and available on website. See account for details. What are you really gambling with?
At Officeworks, get what you need and get it done quicker with 2-hour, same day and next day delivery options. Or click and collect and pick up in store. Exclusions apply. See website for details.
So, have you had anything to drink?
Yeah, but only a couple. And I ate a big meal.
Okay, breathe into the device, please. One long continuous breath.
I also drank plenty of water. And I'm a pretty big guy as well.
Okay, you've blown over 0.05, so I'm going to need you to step out of the car.
I'm not going to lose my license, am I? I didn't drink that much.
Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
Paying for a gym membership means going the first month, sleeping in the next month, voicemails from your personal trainer, taking up cold plunges instead, realising you're more of a good book by the fire type, hot chocolate by the fire type,
marshmallow,
forgot you even signed up for the gym type. Go from forgotten subscriptions to found savings with the Westpac app's clever tech. To get it done, it takes a little Westpac. Westpac online banking T's and C's. Eligibility, fees and charges apply.
Can I have another marshmallow?
Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Audio. It's more powerful than you think. What you hear can take you far from here. Can move you to dance, to run, to tears. It's all in your ears. For advertising with the power to connect with customers in your area, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. CRA.au.
Han 3.5.
Hahn's slightly more sensible sibling. Enjoy the great taste low-carb combo of Hahn with the added benefit of a mid-strength. Hahn 3.5. Low-carb, mid-strength. How good? Drink responsibly.
It's time to upgrade to iPhone 16 with an incredible offer at Vodafone. Built for Apple Intelligence with advanced cameras, durable designs, and long-lasting battery life, there are so many reasons to choose iPhone. And right now at Vodafone, save a massive $400 on iPhone 16 or iPhone 16 Pro when you stay connected to an eligible plan over 12, 24 or 36 months. Make your move to Vodafone. Savings forfeited if cancelled and undiscounted device due in full ends August 25 unless extended. Total minimum cost and T&Cs apply.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's backing your next install. Fans, lighting, electrical, sorted. Join now at beacontrade.com.au.
Nothing better than Friday night footy at the Triple MCG. The lights are on and Collingwood are in action tonight against Melbourne in their final assignment of 2025. They won't be taking part in September, but for Collingwood they will be. The question is, what shape will they be in by the time that they get there? They've lost 5 of their last 6 games and are not playing their best footy right now. We are 10 minutes away from the bounce of the ball. It's Triple M Footy Prime Time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. You can put your trust in the experts in air. I'm Jack Heverin, the Queen of Triple M Footy. Kate McCarthy is here at the MCG. Welcome back, K-Mac.
Good to be back. Felt like we just left the MCG, Jack, but we are here now, and I'm interested to see Collingwood's ball use inside forward 50 tonight. That was where they really let themselves down last week. 71-37 in favour of the Pies and didn't end up winning that game.
This time last Friday night, Joey Montagna bounced into the Triple M commentary box and said, I'm telling you, Nasiah Wanganeen-Miller will stay, and he hasn't stopped smiling since last Friday. Joey, welcome.
Hello, Jack. It was just a gut feel, and look, I tell you what, beautiful night to be in Melbourne. I just walked over the bridge and there's Melbourne Storm are playing a blockbuster across the road. There's Cirque du Soleil. There's a concert going on at Rod Laver Arena, and we're going to have a pretty big crowd here at the MCG. So great night, a Friday night in Melbourne. Can't wait.
Modest, isn't he? Calling all the action tonight is Brian Taylor, who, as we went to air and the intro hit, I look over to my left and the best caller in the game, BT, has got his mouth over the cameras. So for Jasper and the digital crew who are going to chop that up very shortly, you're going to be able to see right the way down BT's throat.
Well, that'll teach him for pointing the camera. Hey, no, Joey's very, very modest indeed, not claiming the Naz thing, because that has been a journalistic fisticuffs of epic proportions during the week, and they're all arguing about who got it, but our man got it. Our man, Joey Montagna, actually got it. So before of them, days before, they all have been lining up to kill each other over who got it.
Didn't Ralphie report it on Tuesday, though? What a load of bull twang.
It has been funny to watch.
Ah, yes. This is an early bounce for us tonight because as I welcome Ash Chua for Red Z Lending, we've got another game coming up later on, Ash.
We certainly do. That's at the Adelaide Oval. Port Adelaide taking on the Suns. So obviously very, very important game for Gold Coast to win to perhaps set themselves up in the top 4. A loss would be disastrous. They'll probably still make the 8, but they must defeat the Bombers next Wednesday night.
And rounding out our team on the boundary for Bob Jane Team R2 have got a great buy 3. Get 1 free plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. Nat Unides ready to go, Nat.
Jack, very mild down here at ground level for the second night in a row, but you'll notice it's quite wet out there. We had a rain band come through about half an hour ago, so the ground is quite wet and it will be slippery for the start of this match. The subs tonight, Harry Sharp for Melbourne and for Collingwood, Roan Steele.
So, to the three of you, great work, Nat. Melbourne are bringing in almost no form to this game, and no question about that. There wasn't their best effort against Hawthorn last week. Is there a world here where they can just come out all guns blazing, play carefree footy, and really, not saying they win, but certainly push Collingwood all the way to the end?
I mean, there's always a chance, isn't there? I think Collingwood were much improved last week, in my opinion. They went down narrowly to Adelaide there. Some of their ball use going inside forward 50 wasn't great. You'd hope that that's probably something that they've worked on during the week to get right. If they play their best footy, they are far and above Melbourne as a football team this year, but anything can happen.
Haven't beaten a good team since round 11, beaten the bottom 2 in between, but haven't beaten a good team. So, I don't know, but ask, is there a definitive outcome tonight for Collingwood, win or lose, as to cryptically what all this means?
Okay, here we go.
Make it simple though, Ash. We don't want the long version. I want the simple,
condensed.
condensed.
Try and keep it super tight.
Yeah.
Collingwood win. They need some percentage as well to nail a spot in the top 4 because got Hawthorn and the Gold Coast Suns.
Jeepers!
Right down.
Welcome, Jerry Healy. It's a long year.
Too condensed.
It's been a long year.
He was too condensed there.
Breathing right down their neck. So the percentage is very tight. If they lose,
I didn't want you
BT,
to shorten their name.
regardless, if they lose, I'll finish 7th or 8th, realistically, the Magpies. It's as simple as that. Win, they must beef up some percentage because Hawthorn and the Suns are
What do they
breathing
need?
right down their neck.
3 or 4%. What's 3 or 4% look like in a goal difference?
They probably about a 7 or 8 goal win is what they would really like tonight, just to give them a bit of a buffer between Hawthorn and the Suns in regards to
Have you ever said that before?
I'm not even off the air, BT. I've never said that. If Leroy hit that 8-second dump button.
There's about 5 minutes before the bounce. Go and wash your mouth out and come back.
I was knowing you.
Jasper's eyes just lit up, I tell you what.
I can't tell you any of the ramifications because I tuned out as soon as that happened.
Sorry, Kate.
Can't believe he. Yeah,
There's a lady here,
former,
Stu. Come on.
former Australian swimmer.
To stay out there goal kicking, Joey, does that mean that with Howe back into the side that's the end of the defensive work for him?
Yeah, I think they'd love to keep McStay forward. They need to try and get him in some form before finals, to be honest, because he's the one that can take a contested mark. They've really struggled in that facet of the game in recent weeks. He's got to provide a target. He needs to find some more form. So looking forward to seeing how he goes about it. I think Jeremy Howe is a massive in. I think he's the glue to that back line that makes it all work. He's the one that positions himself to be able to intercept. I think Darcy Moore feels much more comfortable having Jeremy Howe in the team, and the others like Billy Frampton, etc., can just play their role and not overdo it, Quain or Maynard, etc. So I think that's the massive in and the big difference tonight.
So last week against Adelaide, they only scored from 22% of their inside 50. So they had enough of it going in. Why is it breaking down, and how do you fix it?
Well, can I just say, just before you give us the technical reasons why, I just want to... Last week in Adelaide, they were difficult conditions.
Yep.
It was sort of wet. It was goals were only being kicked to one end of the ground. It was a sort of a strange sort of an event in terms of that sort of action. So I preface it by saying that.
And the other thing is when you have 71 entries, a lot of the game is played in that half of the ground. And a lot of numbers were there. So it is unique sometimes. The number looks amazing, but you're going into a lot of density. So I think the positive of Collingwood is they generated 70 entries. So I think that if it's a bit more open of a game and it's not as congested in their forward line, they're going to get better looks.
And further to that point, with the ball spending so much time in their forward half, the first quarter, they played on at all costs. They got the ball and went. Then when the ball lived in their forward half, there was far less time for them to be able to get the ball and go straight back at the Crows because it was just basically living in the front half of the ground. So that took away a little bit of that transition and play on game. Obviously the Adelaide Crows got the game more on their terms post quarter one, but that also stopped them from using a little bit more free-flowing ball movement that we saw in the first term.
Can we clear the air and just have a replay just in case we did hear that or not? Because I just don't feel great about continuing.
I feel dirty.
We're sort of...
we shouldn't have laughed. We could get in trouble.
We're trying to clean it up a bit at the moment, so we're just putting a bit of...
I think, Joey, if we get in trouble for laughing, it's because we were shocked.
No, that's right.
I think
it's all good, guys. I think if I'm here and I laugh, we'll be all right.
We understand.
Triple M Footy Prime
gets
Time.
us out of a lot of trouble.
For Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia, you can put your trust in the experts in air. What about the Demons, Joey and Kate? What do you do tonight? What do you try and get out of this last game?
It can go one of two ways. If it's anything like we saw two teams last night that couldn't play finals, it could be ugly for Melbourne because there is sometimes a mindset where you just go through the motions. You can't wait for Mad Monday and your end of season trip and you just roll out. And a team like Collingwood have got so much on the line, it's going to be difficult.
So Tim Membry in game number 200 and Max Gorn tossing the coin at the Amy Centre Circle. Nat, who's going which way?
Yeah, so the D's have won the toss. They're going to be kicking to the city end, so the right of your radio dial.
The other thing is sometimes, Jack, a team for the last game of the year can find another gear to go to and say, right, let's just leave it all out there. Let's cause an upset, and maybe they play with some spirit for the final game. But we'll have to wait and see, and we'll know by about midway through the first quarter which Melbourne team have shown up.
Especially when you've got no idea who your coach could be next year and you've got no idea who's watching and who might see what with who's going to come in and take over. You've got essentially a little bit of a free hit to show what you can or can't do out there.
Just for Red Z Lending, so back in 2017, the last home and away match, Melbourne were playing Collingwood. Melbourne had to defeat the Magpies to land a spot in the 8, and we had an upset. Guess what? Collingwood defeated the Demons by 16 points in that particular game. The Magpies really had nothing to play for because they couldn't possibly play finals.
Yeah, having the motivation to play for something is pretty big.
Yes.
I think, and in the end, should overturn anything at the end.
Ruining someone's season is a bit of a motivator, though. It can get you up and about.
Especially Collingwood's.
Yeah.
But Melbourne, you think, I think Collingwood have got so much to play for, they shouldn't lose this.
Just to get it off the liver, let's have a listen to Ash's little slip.
Collingwood win. They need some percentage as well to nail a spot in the top 4 because they've got Hawthorn in the goal coat.
All right, we're ready to go here at the MCG. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks football. Umpire Nathan Toner to get us underway. Robert Finlay, Nathan Williamson, Brendan Hosking. The first bounce. Collingwood just have to win. It's that important. Melbourne's last game of the year. What have they got for us here at the home of football, the MCG? Viney. Pendlebury Soccer's out of mid-air. Little opportunity in the back for McVee. Comes out wide. Bowie. Beautiful ball to Pickett. And Pickett takes the mark at half forward right in front of the MCC members. Kick into the corridor has been cut off here by Pendlebury where he got fingers to it. Spills here to McVee. McVee goes inside 50. Cameron. Defensive mark in the last line of defence for Collingwood.
Just early, Jack. The tag is on. Ed Langdon is going to tag Nick Dacos everywhere.
Which is what happened King's birthday as well. That matchup was a fascinating one. Nick Dacos got the money that day. There he is in the middle. Handball off to Pendlebury. Kicks a spiralling awkward ball inside forward 50. Elliott playing from the back, trying to make something happen. Membry arrives on the scene in game number 200. He's worked off the footy. Salem can go back with a handball to Turner. Grubby ball. Viney's got some work to do. Almost bodied off. Langford tried to make something happen. He has a fumble. DeGoey has a fumble. Salem eventually to Pickett.
Pickett at half-back. Nifty little right foot sort of out the side of the foot. Pluck a duck. Got it out wide to side bottom. Side bottom's kick is smothered mid-air by Salem. Picked up by Viney. He got a banging into by Long. Melbourne got the footy here though. Van Rooyen takes the mark wide. Right in front of the Melbourne bench. Van Rooyen looks inside. Gee, their corridor happy at the moment. Kick to Gawn. Couldn't mark it. Got the recovery handball out the back here. Rivers was there, gave it to McVee again. His kick has been intercepted by Lipinski.
He's been told to play on Pat Lipinski. Out of side wing, Membry's run hard to receive. He's got it at right half forward, too far out to score.
Elliott was out then. That was his direct opponent, May, that peeled off. He needed to just turn face up and hit Elliott.
And Membry found a target inside forward 50. Nice pass to Ned Long. There's not a known goal kicker, only 6 goals for the season from his 22 games. He's about 45 metres out.
Next to him, please. Take him out, Braden out.
In the end, it was not bad composure from Tim Membry. As Kate said, he missed the first option and then just able to wait and pop into a bit of space. So we'll see how he goes.
Thank you.
Important for Ned Long to have a big game tonight. He decides that this one's not for him. Gave it off to Josh Dacos, standing all on his own. He blazes away to the right. First scorers are behind. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. Beacon Trade's backing your next install of fans, lighting and electrical. Join at beacontrade.com.au.
Beautiful night. Mild sort of temperature, about 16, 17 degrees I think here at the moment. As Nat said before, just a little bit of rain. I wasn't here when that happened, but just a tiny bit. May hasn't really affected the play out there much, so it should be okay with the ball handling. MCG surface looks as good as it's looked for a few weeks too, by the way.
Albert free.
Looks like Dacos, BT, is going to spend a fair bit of time forward trying to get rid of that Langdon tag. So see where he pops up as the play goes on.
So Cully got the ball on the half-back line, gives it to the kicker in Salem. Salem to Bowie, and another good kicker. See what Carlton would do to have a couple of guys that can dispose of it by foot. So Bowie at half-back.
20 or more in his last 3, Jake Bowie. Starting to run out of ideas here though. Just puts it out into space, implores Rivers to run onto it. Hard against the boundary line. Out of side wing, that's not a great ball. Picked off by Josh Dacos, who won the Neil Danaher Trophy when the teams played earlier in the season. Best on ground. Membry can't get to the contest in time. May knocked it away. 65 away from Collingwood's goal. Elliott handballs over the top to Lipinski. Footy doesn't sit. Nick Dacos came charging out. He's unsuccessful. Rivers again in the back half.
Rivers just does a little 360 under Lipinski pressure. The kick to Bowie. So it looks like Nick Dacos, Joey, being tagged, is going to go to full forward and try and run that tag off somehow there.
Yeah, that looks like the plan. So he can just start at full forward, and I presume he can do whatever he wants from there. But that's worked at the moment because Langdon hasn't gone with him in defence.
They turn up from a long way out, kicks up towards the wing. Gawn was there, no win in the air for him. Ball comes to ground, picked up here by De Goey along. Got it here to Josh Dacos, already touched it 3 times. Bangs it inside 50. May had to go back for the flight. Off it comes to Josh Dacos, picked up by Schultz. Schultz kicks the goal. Collingwood get the first. 1-1-7. Melbourne yet to score on the Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Feel like Collingwood are going to dominate territory if Melbourne are going to allow Josh Dacos to sit off the back of every single contest that has happened out there in sort of the middle of the ground. He's just been sitting there. As soon as it goes to a long contest or a ground ball, he just wraps around the back, gets a handball. He's had 4 disposals to start with. Collingwood 4 inside 50s to 1. That'd be something that I'm sending a high half forward to just watch him sit off the back of him, and as soon as he gets that handball backwards, put some pressure on him.
I'll tell you what, Stephen May had a horror in his 250th last week, and he's had a couple of shaky efforts in the first 5 minutes of this one that's cost him a goal on that occasion.
Jack Gunston cleaned him up for 7 last week. Collingwood with the first of the night. All to play for this evening. Friday night footy for McDonald's. Take a trip to McDonald Land with the new McDonald's shake. Triple M Rocks footy. Cameron knocked that ball down to Nick Dacos, who's back next to the centre circle. Pendlebury handballs back to Nick Dacos. Runs as far as he can. Hoists a deep ball up. Elliott came from 4 back in the queue and nearly took mark of the year.
On May.
On the back of Stephen May, whose night would have really turned the shit if that had happened. Pendlebury with a second opportunity, sweeps back to Maynard.
Maynard from 65 metres out. 1-on-1 in the square is Myatek, and allows it to shepherd through. Goal is kicked by Pendlebury. Or Maynard, was it? Maynard. So Maynard and Collingwood get their second. 2-1-13. Melbourne yet to score. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Yeah, Pendles would be happy if he could still roost them from there, but no, they look like they're going to get plenty of field position. As Kate said, if they win centre bounce, Melbourne having all sorts of trouble trying to get it out of their defensive half. Collingwood's team defence looks on, which you'd expect with so much on the line. They look up and about, and they're just going to try and break Melbourne's hearts early.
I find it weird, Joey, that they're going to run a hard tag on Dacos, but when he goes into the centre bounce, they're going to allow him to go in there without Langdon anywhere near him. That's what happened at the last centre bounce. That makes no sense to me. That is where he's most damaging.
Yeah, Melbourne clearly don't want Ed Langdon in the centre bounce, so he's coming from half forward, but it's just throwing them off a little bit because they're trying to play a bit of cat and mouse and chasey, and they haven't got their team structure sorted, the D's.
Good start by way of scoring efficiency for the Pies. 5 entries for 2 goals, 1-3 scoring shots. Past 6 matches going at 36%, 8 below the league average.
Nicely done, Ash, for Red Z Lending. Potty mouth in the back row. Gawn handballs off to Salem. He comes sweeping from half back. A rare forward 50 entry, and it's a mark by Petty.
Have to be careful when we do the choice hotels around the grounds with the team that's playing tonight over at the Adelaide Oval. I might need to do those for you too.
Strictly the Suns only, Kate.
10 metres, please.
Good grab, Harry Petty.
Christian, thank you.
Fascinating.
Sorry,
Jack. It's fascinating to see what the new coach does with Harrison Petty, whether they persist with him forward, whether they put him back to his traditional spot in defence next season.
7 goals in his last 3 games. He's finishing the season with a little bit of form. Directly in front. He'll kick from 35 metres out. Here's a lovely kick of the footy. Melbourne have got their first after 8 minutes here at the Triple MCG. They're 1 straight 6. Collingwood 2-1-13. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
So they got the free kick out of the middle. I think it was an umpire contact free kick. I think that's what was paid out of the centre bounce. And Max Gawn got the ball really quickly and had the presence of mind to get it in quick. Hasn't allowed then the Collingwood defence to slide back. Genuine one-on-ones, and Petty takes the good grab and finishes.
Just watching Nick Dacos, he's playing funny buggers, so there's been 4 centre bounces, he's been in for 2, and he's been starting forward for the other 2, so he's just going to continue to mix up his spot, which is the best way to shake a tag. It throws out the opposition plans and where Ed Langdon is going to play, so I like it from Nick Dacos and Craig McRae, whose plan it is, whether Nick's doing it off his own bat or it was preconceived.
He certainly got him confused and wondering and guessing. And trying to keep up with it is hard work. Back in the middle we go. Umpire Finlay with a perfect bounce. Cameron and Gawn go at it. Pendlebury the soccer off the ground. It works to Long at half forward. Couldn't trap it. Back to the pack here, Melbourne. Tidy it up. Little one comes to Cully. Cully got the handball further afield to Petrarca. To Oliver now. Oliver over the top trying to find Viney. Pendlebury bent at the knees, I reckon, to get the free in the end, but he gets it. On centre wing on the northern side of the ground. Scott Pendlebury, how many's he had already, Ash?
5 touches, Red Zed.
The old campaigner goes short and finds Maynard.
Game number 423 tonight for Scott Pendlebury. The record is 432. And he will go on again next year. Gawn marks at half-back.
Stand! Tim! Stand!
He stands and waits, Max Gawn.
Move it on! Play on!
He's got a lot to work with ahead, so the short option is the best one.
Stand!
Salem.
Come out, Tim!
Pies by 7 points. Oliver on the wing. Broadcast side. Again, just happy to wait. Kicks to a 4-on-1. Melksham was out of position, was never really a chance, and Frampton gobbles that up for the Pies.
Got it in the corridor to DeGoey. DeGoey transfers to Houston. Houston out very wide at halfback. He refuses to take ground, even though there was no one there to man the mark, and now there is. So he's chiselled in at halfback on the southern side. Short little kick to Quainer.
Outside 5.
Quainer marks true halfback. Chip kick over the top to Josh Dacos.
Josh Dacos, Red Zed, 5 touches.
Already kick to May, couldn't hold the mark, had to go back again. May didn't do it in convincing style. Handball to McCreary, just on the ground, gave it to DeGoey. DeGoey went the running banana. Long ball in, too long, and it was knocked away from him by a desperate Turner. Over the line, out of bounds, deep in Collingwood's attack zone. They lead it by 7 points.
So the reason why Josh Dacos is free is Ed Langdon is starting at half forward on Josh Dacos and then running into the middle and running into defence at the moment to get Nick, which is allowing Josh to be free all on his own.
Joey Montagna alongside Kate McCarthy for Seabus Super. Making hard work pay off, I should say.
Picked up by Chris. Chris bangs it on the boot and kicks for goal. And offline and a minor score only. So Collingwood peppering the goals, 2-2-14. Melbourne 1 straight 6 on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Wait for the call.
Stephen May will bring it back in. Choice Hotels, Ash, just a reminder of what's happening a little bit later on.
10 past 8, we have Port Adelaide taking on the Suns at the Adelaide Oval.
Good by you. Get that first one away.
Yep.
Just play straight, play in the V, keep the ball on the ground for the next little bit, Chew.
It's nice to get one on your pads and just whipping through mid-wicket for a couple.
Fair to say they won't be getting you out to schools to do talks.
No. Maybe prisons or something instead. Petrarca.
Especially on the Gold Coast.
Langford, Viney. This is all by hand. And now McVie runs and carries. Kick into space is the right idea. The execution just not quite there for Bailey Fritsch, who runs out of space and will be thrown in left forward pocket. Who's finding the footy, Ash? Red Zed.
For the D's, Salem, 8 disposals, past 3 matches, averaging 28. Viney's had 6, and for the Magpies, 6 to Pendlebury.
Also asked Cheer on Triple M football for Red Zed lending stats. Cameron here, they might disown him as well. Little one to Schultz, got it to Long. I'm sure he'll be an internal investigation there. As we have throw it in. But not highlighted anymore.
I'll take Viney.
Did anyone have a word to you after the Tom Boyd goal a few years ago?
Yes, I was hauled over the coals, threatened with my life.
No, I hear that,
expect Ash to have worse treatment. Van Ryan at the back couldn't win it. Lockie Schultz got the handball, intercepted by Petrarca. Gave it off here to Sparrow. Sparrow back to Petrarca in heavy traffic. Gave it to Chandler. Spun out. Got it off here to Langdon. His kick was smothered midair by Jeremy Howe. Knocked back to Petrarca. Petrarca, a little poker. This time it got hold of by Nick Dacos, Lockie Schultz and Cameron, all involved. Here go the Pies.
McCreary's got to go. Turner went with him. Didn't panic. Nice work from the Demons defence, and Salem uses the ball wide to Tom McDonald. Kicks a bit of a tumbler, but it's okay.
Outside 5.
Collingwood 2-2-14. Melbourne 1 straight 6. Triple M, Beacon Trade scoreboard. 10 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Friday night here at the MCG. Decent crowd.
Push out. Collingwood.
Push out to be a Collingwood ball.
Stand, Jacob. Stand.
And Darcy Cameron.
Both these ruckmen love to play a kick behind and take those intercept marks. Two of the best intercept, or they are the two best intercept marking ruckmen in the competition.
Troy Montagna sitting alongside Kate McCarthy on Triple M football for Seabus.
Move it on. Play on.
In the back half is Perryman. Perryman elects the Shane Warne wing. Very high footy. Turner trying to get it to the boundary line. Not successful, although in later life it got very close. Lockie Schultz trying to keep it alive, and eventually it's over the line out of bounds. Half forward for Collingwood, right in front of the Shane Warne stand. Here, which I believe will soon be redeveloped. Not sure how, by a government that has no money.
And no idea.
All going into a train tunnel that's going from Frankston to Box Hill, and I don't know anyone that travels from Frankston to Box Hill. Picked up by Viney. It's weird at best. Opportunity Houston.
Holding Collingwood.
Life of Brian podcast. Picked up by Long. Here comes Elliott over the top. There is Membry. He couldn't mark the football out the back of Salem. He got run over by McCreary. McCreary fought out of there. Kicked it the wrong way deliberately. Got it to Membry. Membry to Lipinski. Lipinski to McCreary. McCreary back to Lipinski. Lipinski into an open goal. Misses. Marner score 15 plays 6 in favour of the Pies on the Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Feels like it's only a matter of time before Jamie Elliott's going to hit the scoreboard here. Stephen May is in all sorts trying to defend him. Whether the ball's actually coming in high or low, he looks in all sorts.
Looks like he's ready for the end of the year, Stephen May. Last weekend, this week.
I think he'd quite enjoy the off-season.
I think so. Strong grab by Darcy Moore off the kick in. He stands right in the Amy centre circle.
Move it on.
His team lead by 9 points. Kicks a ball that was like an in-swinger. That bit of reverse about it to Perryman. That's out of bounds on the full. So not a great 20 seconds from the Pies there.
No, interesting. Yeah, Pies don't normally go from the corridor so wide. Normally they're happy just to stay in, go straight to a contest, get numbers around the footy. Trying to spread the field a little bit more, I think, in recent weeks to try and help their inside 50s.
May goes long and wide. Ball spent a lot of time in the air, but fortunate they maintain it through Howes. He goes out wide with a very short kick. So Melbourne just in their back half here at the moment, sending the ball 5 foot around. McDonald goes for the all or nothing into the corridor, and he's missed. But it's picked up fortunately by Langford. Langford gets it and goes inside 53 Melbourne players. You can raffle it. Mark is taken by Melksham, gives it to Pickett on the run, and Pickett kicks the goal. Very unselfish from Jake Melksham. He is a giver, and that is his 200th goal. Keziah Pickett, and Melbourne 2 straight. Trail Collingwood 2-3-15.
Brave kick back through the middle. Didn't actually go probably where he wanted it to, but Langford, I've been impressed by him this year. I think he's played a really important role for them. Eventually will be an inside mid, you would think. That's what he was drafted as. Playing on the wing this season, been very impressive. Got the ball, drove his legs, kicked it to advantage, and as you said, BT, they were lining up.
You want to see Melbourne play more like this tonight. They've got nothing to lose. Take some risks, and if they do get through, Collingwood do play such a tight team defence that you can get out the back on them and score.
Pick number 6 in last year's draft, Harvey Langford. He's played 21 games. He looks the real deal for a long time to come.
You wouldn't argue if you said he might be the best of the lot of them from the draft. Won't win the Rising Star this year, but he's going to be a star.
He looks outstanding. For McDonald's and Ream Hotwater, Triple M Rocks footy. To go, he shifts a handball back. Ball goes up to Schultz at half forward, making life difficult for Bowie. Handball's boundary side. Here's Langford, escorted to the line by Sidebottom. Ball still in play. Langford gets a third disposal, one not his best. Chandler had it knocked out of his hands by Maynard. Oliver gathers, drives it up to half forward. Howe had Melksham beat.
Collingwood.
And it'll be a hold. Collingwood free kick at half back.
Jeremy Howe, the recipient of that.
Stand, Jake. Jake, play on.
Into the corridor, centre half back, finds Darcy Moore, the skipper. He transfers to Houston on the southern side, right on the logo. Houston marks, plays on with a short kick to McCreary. McCreary creeping up on the goals here at half forward.
Get in with
Just slows it up. Membry offers a solid lead out wide. It was kicked to his chest, but he dropped the mark. Gave it back to McCreary. Back to Membry. Howe's there. Melbourne win the ball. 3-on-2. Sparrow with a little fumble. Now McCreary trying to wear him down. Pendlebury's there for support. Collingwood outnumber. Now Melbourne have got it. Van Rooyen, so they're having a dig in. And we'll have a boundary throw in almost on the wing on the southern stand side.
Max. Hold the meter.
Christian Salem, Ash is in Melbourne's leading ball winner so far. Red Z.
He's spot on. He's had 9 disposals, and you mentioned Langford before. He's had 8, second most on the ground.
So the boundary umpire flings the Sharon back into play. Gorn knocked it down to the back. Chandler first there. Handball picked off by McCreary. Gave a nice little fend as well and created some room. Maynard waits for as long as he possibly can. Now he receives. It's centre half forward into the pocket for Elliott. Just as Kate McCarthy said. You can only keep him out of the game for so long.
Well, he actually took an uncontested mark there because Stephen May was about 5 metres off him. I don't think he can go with him if Jamie Elliott is out on a lead and they're going to deliver the ball like that.
What a year he's had, Jamie Elliott. 50 goals. It's a career high. He's never been an All-Australian. Surely this year is the year. Left forward pocket. Bending it around and it hits the post. 50 goals, 28 for the year. Triple M, Beacon Trade scoreboard. Collingwood lead it by 4 points.
I feel like the punt road end is the hardest end to kick goals here, Ash. Just could you give me a whole history of which end is the hardest here, including all goals at all games at this venue?
Ever.
How far back?
As far as stats go, mate.
Okay, 1897.
Langford tackled by Moore on the wing. He had Pryor. Moore wins the free. Immediately casts an eye into the corridor, nothing there. Pendlebury pointing to the ground and saying, that's where I want it. Moore saying, I can't, but I can hit Nick Dacos, who snuck in off the bench and takes the mark on the wing. It's a 4-point Collingwood lead. It's a 2-goal apiece game. Nick Dacos, high ball inside. Myercheck there. Out the back is DeGoey. The soccer off the ground. Howe's got hold of it. Gave it to a teammate who got under a lot of pressure. In goes Oliver with a half kung fu kick. Style, operation, free kick paid. It'll go Melbourne's way. And it'll be Oliver that gets it against Myercheck. And Myercheck's hurt his hand or wrist. And it'll be an Oliver free in the back half.
Yeah, Oliver actually played that pretty well. He knew that if he attempted to at least sort of throw a foot at it, it wouldn't be paid as holding the ball, and that Myercheck had such a good grab on him that he was going to take him to ground. So played that pretty nicely.
Just getting that to keep an eye on Brodie Myercheck.
Yeah, he's in trouble with that wrist.
He looks very sore.
Yep.
Oliver from defensive 50. Long the half forward. Petty came and split the pack in two. There's a free kick.
He has a look of concern, Joey, about that wrist.
Yeah, he does.
He's holding it
and he's a
really
tough
awkwardly.
cookie too, so he wouldn't be holding it like that for just a little stomp.
McStay chains up with Schultz, who's 65 metres away from the punt road goal.
So Schultz uses the man on the mark rule to great effect. Goes off to the right-hand side. Long ball in. Couldn't get a run at it, McStay, and the mark was taken easily by Gawn as a result. Gawn in the last line of defence here for the Demons. Must be shattered with the way their season has finished, both from a win-loss and from a no-coach point of view. Stephen May has taken a very dubious mark just on the boundary line. In the back pocket, sends it high and wide. Petty's the target. Jumps over the top of Perryman. Ball comes down to Crisp onto DeGoey. DeGoey short ball, missed Elliott on the lead. Soccer off the ground by Howes was sort of partially accidental. Out the back was May. Got it off here. Kick out of bounds on the full by Howes. And it'll be a free kick Collingwood, and it'll go to Lockie Schultz. Only 25 metres out on the boundary line.
Ooh, just watch the replay. So his wrist got bent under Oliver as he landed. That looks pretty nasty. Got jammed up between the ground and Oliver.
That's Brodie Myercheck. That's all over that one. We'll get back to it shortly. Schultz 2 steps around, high but to the left. Bad look, but another behind. Yeah. 2-5 in the first quarter, Collingwood. Melbourne 2 straight. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
The numbers at the punt road end, Ash. Yeah.
I have next stoppage. I'll come back to you.
Thank you. Very nice. Nice mark taken out there on the wing by Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen gave it to Cully. Cully back to Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen goes back to Howes with a little handball. Back to Van Rooyen. Gone nowhere. It's in the same place that it started. Now Van Rooyen decides to kick it forward, and a good mark taken here by Petty. 75 metres out from the Melbourne City end goal. Petty goes long and deep and strong, and Sidebottom takes an uncontested mark. And Langford said, "What are you doing, mate?" That was to the advantage of him and not me.
You ready to go, Ash? Do you want to drop this bomb now?
Here we go. So to the punt road end, we've had 63,189 majors kicked, opposed to 61,222 behinds. Percentage, 51% BT. At the city end, 59,971 goals. Only 47,010 behinds. The percentage is 56%. You're all over it, BT. Spot on.
Ash, you are...
How did you do that?
That is extraordinary.
It's not that hard. Frampton. So, Ash, it is harder to kick goals at the punt road end.
Certainly is for Red Z, BT.
By how many percent for those that are out there that couldn't understand what you said?
5% differential.
Ooh,
Genius, BT.
Houston. Just a feeling I had, Joey.
Yeah, good gut feel.
Over the last 50 years. Houston goes down the line, high ball. They sat in that clock at the 1978 grand final, and they did not kick a lot of goals at that end. Moncrief and Baker were kicking them down this end. Down at the city end, and that gave me my suspicion right from day one.
And you've had it from 1978.
It was North Melbourne v Hawthorn, wasn't it, Peter?
Correct, it was.
Low on the lead, McStay had it fisted away late. McVie kicks from a standing start, got the ball just outside the defensive 50 area. Cameron pushed in the back, nice pick up, wobbled towards goal by Myercheck, but not accurately, and then a little fumble.
As the first
Turner out of bounds.
As the first time attender to a grand final as a young kid from Western Australia, it was the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Phil Baker on the back of guys at one end.
Took some big marks as well, didn't he?
Moncrief took some huge marks as well. Arnold Brightus playing incredible football. It was great to watch.
Peter Knight's BT.
Yes.
Is that Snake Baker?
Yes, Snake Baker. Amazing it was. It was incredible. Here's Nick Dacos, speaking of incredible. Little handball out the back door. A lot of players around this. Oliver was able to muscle it out. Picked it up here by Houston. Sold some foot candy. Now a little right foot shudderer. And he misses to the right. Minor score. So it's 18 plays, 12 in favour of Collingwood. Down to you, Nat.
I've just been watching Brodie Myercheck very closely. He hasn't come to the bench, and no one from the Collingwood bench has tried to get out to him, but he has definitely been nursing that wrist and looked down at it quite a few times. So that's one to keep an eye on at quarter time.
Nicely done, Nat, for Bob Jones T-Marts. Buy 3, get 1 free. Plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. So down to a minute 20 before quarter time. Collingwood's lead is a goal. It could be much greater than that. They've been inaccurate in the first quarter.
Yeah, what's the time in forward half been in this quarter, Ash?
71% to the Magpies.
Feels like sort of what we were touching on pre-game, Joey, when the ball's just stuck in their front half because there's so many bodies ahead of the footy. Hard to find that genuine one-on-one or the space, whereas when they started to find a bit more freedom early in the quarter, moved the ball much nicely.
Cameron and Gawn, two of the premier ruckmen in the competition, going head-to-head tonight. Cameron won the clearance and Penderbury was there riding shotgun. Handball to Crisp at half forward. Schultz was taken out, 70 away from Collingwood's goal. Langford getting his hands dirty and was tripped. Late whistle, but it was the right call.
So here we go, with a minute to go in the first quarter, and I've got to say, Joey, Kate, Collingwood don't look any sharper than they've been over the last month.
No, nothing different after that first sort of 5 or 7 minutes. Melbourne have steadied into this game, and Collingwood have left a few on the table. That bloody punt road end.
Langford down the end here. Yes, kicking to the scoring end on the next one. Here's Gawn, takes the mark right in front of the Collingwood bench here on the northern wing. Says, come at me, I'm a good kick, and probably no, you're not. Kick goes down the line here, and the mark is taken by Fritsch. The long-sleeved Fritsch tonight. Kicks it inside, looking for Van Rooyen. Quain is there, Van Rooyen did him in the air. Should have marked it, left foot snap goal. Melbourne have hit the front with a few seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Scores are level, in fact. 3 straight Melbourne, Collingwood 2-6. 18 points apiece on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
And while Kate keeps saying they haven't been efficient down their forward end, Collingwood, they've also looked slightly vulnerable in defence when it has gone in. I mean, they've only kicked the 3 goals, Melbourne, but they've had a couple of other really good looks where they just haven't been able to execute the Demons. So some little concerns considering they've really, in terms, dominated the quarter. To be only going in level, it's got to be just a little bit of a worry for Craig McRae.
They look really poor when they get turned around, don't they, Joey? As you said earlier, they defend quite high. And as soon as Fritsch got that, he faced up, he went to the space which was out the back of the Collingwood defence, and they did look very shaky from that point onwards.
And I guess the hard part with this, Kate, too, is that you're watching Collingwood thinking about what's going to happen in September and what the better teams will do in those situations.
Yeah, and the more inside 50s, less time in Collingwood's forward half, you would think, with better transition.
12 seconds remaining in the first quarter for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M Rocks footy. McCreary gathers at half forward. Handball's back to Cameron. Clock down to 4 seconds. Schultz marks. 48 metres out from goal. He'll kick after the siren to that tricky punt road end.
It'll test Lockie Schultz this range. We saw him last week from a similar spot, handball off to Nick Dacos to kick the goal. He does like to run out as well, and I find that when these players have this shot and the umpire's directly behind them and says you have to stay on your line, it affects their shot for goal technique. So I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls this left.
10 goals in his 13 games. Coming into tonight, he's already kicked 1. Lockie Schultz gets very close to the man on the mark. Distance not an issue. He misses off to the right. It is Collingwood who lead by that solitary behind at quarter time here at the MCG. 19 plays 18. Joey Montagna, Kate McCarthy, Ash Chua, Nat Unides, Brian Taylor and Jack Heverin with you here at the MCG. Friday night footy. That's all for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M, rocking footy.
That quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's backing your next install. Fans, lighting, electrical, sorted. Join now at beacontrade.com.au.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
take a trip to McDonald Land with the new McDonald Land Shake.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning. Melbourne Airport has been named the worst airport for convenience in Australia.
They're moving the limos area much further away from the terminal.
Oh, no.
I've heard that's terrible.
What are you gonna do?
About that for some people. Got to catch the sky bus.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made best shed sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
In Australia, in Perth, there's Stoner Avenue. There's a Struggle Street. That's good. In Canberra, there's an Iron Knob Street. Now, it gets worse overseas. North Carolina have a town called Horny Town. So that gets
Where did you
stolen.
take me to? Horny Town.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M. Get the podcast now from the Listener app.
The Big Arch has arrived at Macca's. 2 100% Aussie beef patties, 3 layers of cheese and tangy Big Arch sauce. It's big. New Big Arch for big Macca's hunger. Available after 10:30am.
Yeah, it's been a long week. Now, it's finally time to put your feet up and watch your team work hard to bring home the win. Seabus Super is on your team too, working hard to provide strong long-term returns for after the final whistle. Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Seabus is right for you. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
For 20 years, Castrol Edge engine oils have been trusted by manufacturers, mechanics and drivers to unlock the very edge of performance. Castrol Edge is extensively tested against some of the most demanding performance standards in the world. It's why Castrol Edge is chosen exclusively by leading car manufacturers and is relied upon by the best in world motorsport, including Tickford Racing, to deliver race-winning performance. Choose Castrol Edge and unlock the very edge of performance for yourself.
With Love Honey, you'll feel pleasure like never before. With thousands of top-rated toys, lingerie and more, feel the Love Honey all day long. Shop now at lovehoney.com.au. Discreet delivery, endless pleasure.
Been in an accident that wasn't your fault? Why should you be inconvenienced? Right to Drive will get you back on the road in no time with a like-for-like replacement vehicle. Doesn't matter if it's your work van or ute, they'll deliver straight to your door at no cost to you. Search Right to Drive today.
If it's not your fault and you need a ride, call Right to Drive. If it's not your fault and you need a ride, call Right to Drive.
T's and C's apply.
Hey Dad, it's me, calling on the truck radio. I miss you heaps. We made fairy red today. I saved you some. Yeah, then oops, I ate it. I hope the truck is being good. Will you beat the horn for me when you're nearly home? I love it when you do that.
Truckies, there's so much to come home to. Always obey the signs at every level crossing.
I love you, Dad. Over and out.
Authorised by the Victorian Government, Melbourne.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Titanium Caravans. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Proudly Australian made and owned. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Well, what an interesting start to Friday night footy. This has been on the field and in this box as well. At quarter time, it's Collingwood who lead over the Demons. 2-7-19 the Pies. Melbourne 3 straight 18. Let's get straight to Nat Unides for Bob Jane T-Marts.
The doctors went out to have a chat to Brodie Myercheck in the quarter time huddle. They had a look at his wrist, but they don't seem too concerned about it. But he has certainly been favouring it in the second half of that first term. So it's definitely one to keep an eye on. Also keeping a pretty close eye on Jeremy Howe tonight. Really important game for him. He's actually his first game back from concussion, but he hasn't actually played a full game since round 17. He's actually been subbed out in his last 3 matches in round 18, 19 and 23. So interesting to see if he does play out the full game tonight.
Ash Chua for Red Z Lending. Is that up on Instagram, by the way? It is. You can check it out on Triple M Footy on Instagram. Ash just working a bit blue in the pre-game. What are some of the first quarter numbers?
Well, Melbourne's pressure inside their D50. They're ranked 18th. They're going at 200 in this quarter, opposed to their season average at 179. And Salem, 11 disposals, leading ball winner.
And Ash, if you could just go over the numbers to the punt road end again, please. I feel like it's hard to kick goals at that end.
Yeah, you're all over.
What have you discovered?
All over at BT. So 51% to the punt road end and 56 at the city end. So 5% differential between the two
and
ends.
you're 100% sure about that, are you?
I'm quietly confident, BT.
Stake your life on it, would you?
We've had the auditors go over that one, have we, Ash?
They're on their way.
Stake your life on it?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. You'll see it everywhere in the media in the next few days, I think.
So Collingwood kicking to the city end now, so they should kick more accurately this quarter, BT. You watch.
All right, we'll see how we go here. Max Gawn and Joey joining in as well. There's Langdon. Langdon, a little giver inside forward 50 at the hardest end in football to kick goals. Lipinski trying to gather at half-back, pursued by Sparrow. Sparrow's got him, swung him around, still got rid of it. Quainer just mothballed it before it went over the boundary line. Gave it to Josh Dacos. Josh Dacos goes high to Myercheck. He couldn't feel any body, and Turner, as a result, eyes on ball, just went for it and took the mark.
Coming along the way he'd like as a defender.
Yeah, he's been a great find for Melbourne, something they can continue to build around in the future.
Yeah, love the confidence, the shift of him moving him from the forward line to the back line.
Game number 37 tonight. Good find. And half forward, Petrarca went looking for the footy. Tackled straight away by Pendlebury. Now McCreary. A bounce in the first couple of metres and then looks laterally with a pass out in front of Sidebottom, who's got space to gather. Members side here at the Triple MCG. Runs his measure. And then McStay let it go from McCreary, who let it go from McStay. It was a bad mistake, but Collingwood might get a second look at things inside 50 here. Dacos is being held.
There it is.
He might be just outside his range, Nick Dacos. Sets it up to a discipline area. Membry on the second bite, couldn't mark. May at fullback, just bangs it away.
He does indeed. A very, very high ball. Fritsch got the body out of the way. It spills here once again to McCreary. Gave it to Josh Dacos. It'll kick around the corner from Dacos, finds Perryman. He marks it right on the 50 in the boundary line. On the northern side, heading to the goal kicking end of this ground at the city end. Perryman going to go back now and have a shot. Be some sort of kick from there. This is a Tom Hawkins style left to right bender from here. Starts his approach just near the MCC members. Short chip, it'll be cut off. Nick Dacos couldn't mark it. Wearing him as Langdon, and will now have a ball up as a result.
He's got him in a headlock there, Ed Langdon.
Tag's back on. Nick started in the middle, so the tag is back from Ed Langdon to Nick Dacos. How many numbers for Nick Dacos?
Yeah, just the 7 touches, Joey.
Long at the stoppage, just inside 50. Handball's a bit too fierce for Pendlebury. Petrarca spins away from trouble, and then handballs to Oliver. Now Fritsch, who had a quiet first quarter, starting to run out of room and run out of ideas. So goes back to Oliver. Back to Fritsch once again, next to the boundary line. Long to half forward, Maynard led Pickett at the footy. Marks strongly on his chest, Braden Maynard. Collingwood 2-7-19. Lead Melbourne 3 straight 18. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Collingwood supporters that couldn't make it. They are still battling with their game here. Collingwood, it's by no means seamless. Free kick will go the way here of Elliott inside the centre square at centre half forward. Advantage paid. Pendlebury goes wide, finding an opportunity. Low ball to the leader, Majacek. From Lipinski, and Majacek has marked 35 to 40 metres out on a slight angle.
It was a bit of an accident that actually opened up the open side of the ground. Dacos took the advantage and actually missed the handball, which then meant they accessed the far wing, which then allowed forwards to lead up at the footy. And that's something we haven't really seen all night from Collingwood.
So Majacek here with a kick of 35 metres. Little bit of angle. Kick looks pretty good. It's a goal. So Majacek gets one. That'll do some good for his confidence. And Collingwood lead 3 straight 18 Melbourne. Collingwood 3-7-25 on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
And that looked more like Collingwood from half back. They kicked that long ball straight to centre half forward when they are up and about and confident. That's where they want to go. It gives them more avenues to go inside 50 and score. So there's been a couple of times we've seen them be in the corridor and go wide. On that occasion, they stuck to their guns straight down the middle and they get a positive result. So well done to Collingwood.
So they did all of their work in the first quarter last week. Collingwood led by 25 points at quarter time against Adelaide. So far tonight, as BT said, they're still working it out. They're still trying to put it together.
Just received a text message from the number 1 statistician in Australia, Josh Kay off Channel 7. Is casting some doubt over the Astua kicking figures to the punt road end. So I don't know, Ash, but Jesus.
Smells fishy, you reckon?
You'd want to be holding on.
It's sort of like, it's like Trump in the election, isn't it? It's just
It's been a shaky night, hasn't it?
getting a bit messy.
You've got it on. There could be a maiming.
Could be a career-ending night for True, man.
My mind goes to the Lake Boga end-of-year party with all the statisticians. If Ash has told a few porkies here, then it's not going to be good. Cameron extends and marks in the middle. Off by hand to Josh Dacos, who was driving by. Dumped as he kicked. May playing from behind, knocked it away. Crisp first there for the Pies, just inside 50. He's wrapped up. Chandler has him. Good tackle, that's holding the ball.
Well, we do know he manually captures at times, so it might be an issue with the manual capture.
Chandler.
I was going to say Josh Kay gets an invite every year as well.
Oliver out wide to Gawn.
Trouble in paradise.
Anyway, he's normally right. There's a short kick to Petrarca. Petrarca marks in front of Perryman, plays on, uses the corridor, deliberate kick inside. Van Rooyen in front, little touch out the back door. And it's a 6-point margin now in favour of Collingwood as Melbourne register a behind. Titanium Caravans scoreboard. See a lot of Titanium Caravans. We live on the Great Ocean Road, Jack, and they are going past all the time. They easily look the best.
Went away a couple of weeks ago, BT, stayed at a couple of different caravan parks, all the nice-looking ones with the titanium ones.
Stand!
Elliott on the end of the lead.
Were you just in the cabin, Jack?
Absolutely. There's not a chance I'd be able to back a caravan coat or tow one or even know how to set one up. It's out of bounds. The kids want one. The kids say, why can't we have a caravan, Dad? I say, because
I can't put the...
Because your dad can't drive one.
Can't put it on the tow pole.
I'm right with you, Jack.
Yeah. But there is a nice hotel down the road, girls, if we want to stay there.
Something about guys that can't hold a hammer. Jack and Joey. Ash, I think, can. Every throw in. And it's not good. Little knockdown here comes to Bowie. Bowie's banged the ball. Chris gave him one to go on with. High ball at the back with Melton. Chandler had his head ripped off by Moore. Moore gives it to Chandler. Chandler quickly to the run of Oliver. Oliver goes wide here. Short and finds Melton. Melton playing a bit higher in this game. Little chip kick around the crate is great to Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen marks right on the 50-metre line. Van Rooyen's looking to play on. Melcham is there. Melcham from 52 metres out. High ball to the square. Melbourne on the attack. Fritsch takes a chest mark at the back of the pack. 5 metres out on a bit of an angle. Bailey Fritsch to bring the scores level. He's going to go around the corner from 5 metres. Plays on, kicks at goal, scores a level again. We're 7.5 minutes into the second quarter on the Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
I hope when Van Rooyen goes back and watches that, he learns that he needs to keep his eyes forward before he starts looking around at where to either give a handball off or what's around his vicinity, because if he looked up, Cozzy Pickett was on a lead. Straight up through the corridor would have been an easy kick. It worked out okay in the end, but was a lot harder for Fritsch to take that mark than it would have been for Cozzy Pickett. So just a slight tweak, take a good mark, but keep your eyes up and look ahead.
And 4 of their 5 goals, Melbourne, have been from the back half. They're transitioning the ball pretty well. Certainly more handball. They're certainly trying to keep the flow going, and they've looked pretty good tonight.
Just on the Harvey Norman replay, Kate, tell us what you saw.
Just that again, just completely burnt Cozzy Pickett. Not because he wasn't trying to do the team thing, but because he wasn't looking at what's ahead of him on the field. And when you've got the ball in hand, that's the spot to look at.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy. If your hot water needs replacing, go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. If my hot water busts, I'd be ringing you straight away, BT, because there's not a chance I'd know how to put that one in. Long. That's exactly what his handball was to McStay, who can't get near the ball at the moment. Does lay a good tackle, though. Goes unrewarded. De Goey picks it up. Finally wraps him up straight away. And that's holding the ball. We'll try and work that one out.
Not sure there was any prior there. Viney wins the free and immediately goes sideways and finds Turner. Turner marks and gives the handball here to Salem. Sake to Langford. Langford marks right in front of the Melbourne bench. Half forward. Sends a long ball inside 50. Here's Pickett. He's got Frampton. Pushes Frampton under the football. Houston saves the day with a handball to Maynard. Maynard to Jeremy Howe. Jeremy Howe back down the line here. Looking for McStay as Gawn punches it away. And a boundary throw in right in front of the Melbourne bench.
Playing with much more energy, Melbourne, than they did last week against Hawthorn. And they're certainly in this contest. We thought we'd be able to tell in the first quarter. And just by the looks of things, this is going to be difficult for Collingwood to shake them tonight.
Joey Montagna for Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. Kate McCarthy alongside him. Good game. Oliver, quick by hand, stoppage on the wing. Langford has a fumble. There's time to give it back to Langdon, who loads up. Standing start kick just inside Melbourne's forward 50. Good Mark Petty. Viney tackled, smuggles that ball out somehow. Kept it moving. Oliver picks it up. He's 65 metres away from goal. Gave it back to Fritsch. Pops a pass in the direction of Petrarca. Smashed away from him to go. He has to win it on half back. Did really well to Josh Dacos.
Oh, it's a great handball under pressure, but Dacos kicked it straight into Salem. Nick Dacos spoils him. Nick Dacos gets a free, but the advantage is paid here to Lipinski. No, it's not. And Salem slings Lipinski, but it'll go back to Dacos.
Stand, Bailey.
Top gun umpire Nathan Williamson right on the spot there. And Nick Dacos with a free ball just backward of the wing, kicks it into the corridor dangerously to Cameron. Up they fly and in the air. It's been marked here by Cully. Cully plays on with a short ball and Melbourne are out of the trapdoor. Here they go to Fritsch. Fritsch takes it out in front and Howe grinds his head into the turf. Could have been nearly 50. It was a good defensive ploy.
It's held him up. Just for long enough to Oliver. McVie assessed the situation well, got a handball out the back and then pumps it into the pocket. Big fly came from Melcham. Right now, Kate McCarthy, a bit of momentum in Melbourne's favour.
Yeah, and as you said before, Joey, this has real shades for me of that King's birthday game that Collingwood ended up winning by just a point, and that went right down to the wire, so this one's still on for sure.
25 apiece, Melbourne 4-1, Collingwood 3-7. Quick snap comes from Melcham. It's got enough of it. Just crawls its way through Jake Melcham to kick his first.
I'll take it.
And the Demons in front here at the MCG. 5-1 plays 3-7. Joey Montagna, Seabus Super.
I'll tell you what, they're starting to get on top around clearance. What are the clearance numbers this quarter, Chew?
Yeah, 7 to zip Melbourne's way, and they've kicked 2 goals from stoppage in this quarter as well.
They're getting to work. They're the bigger bodies around the footy. that they are playing with some energy, and they're playing free-flowing when they do get it in transition, and this is a bit of their core, Melbourne. We know they are strong around the contest. Collingwood just don't have any answers around that part of the game at the moment, so well done to Troy Chaplin.
How good is Guy Cully overhead too for an undersized player? He just, when the ball's in the air and is in his area, he just launches at it and there's nothing but his name written all over it. It's surprising that the West Coast Eagles let him go.
Back to the middle we go, Melbourne with the last two, lead it by a goal. Van Rooyen jumped early and high. De Goey got it to Nick Dacos. Nick Dacos inside 50. Elliott on the lead, crashes into the back. Out the back to McStay. Soccer off the ground, misses. Minor score. So a 5-point margin now in favour of Melbourne in the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Great courage from Daniel Turner. He ran back into that pack full steam, knew he was going to get hit.
Move outside. You.
So the Demons in front in their last game of the season.
Move it on. Play on. Me too.
Long to the wing. Van Rooyen extends from the back. Tries to claim the mark and it's paid. Frampton got a hand on that one.
They haven't paid them all year. They've always called them play on.
He said play on twice and then paid the mark as well.
Viney
play on.
with a low flat ball for Melksham, who kicks something similar inside their attacking region. Darcy Cameron drifts back. Major ball winners, Ash, Red Z.
15 disposals to Clayton Oliver, 14 to Salem, and for the Magpies, 10 to Dacos. That's Nick, he's averaging 31 this year.
And Josh has got the ball here now at half-back.
Play on.
De Goey offers the short lead. Josh Dacos goes over the head down the line looking for Myercheck. He's got to beat 3. Hunch out the back door here. Favours the Pies, strangely enough, from a Melbourne player. Pendlebury tried to keep it rolling to Schultz. Now Myercheck's got it all to do. McVie was there. Nick Dacos with the tackle. Umpire said no prior. Umpire Brendan Hosking will ball it up right in front of the MCC members.
Go back this way, Nick. Rux. Darcy.
It's a very intriguing game, this one at the moment. Melbourne 5-1-31, Collingwood 3-8-26. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Ball goes up and down in the mine shaft. Perryman body lines the footy. Got it off to Lipinski. Short little pass to Myercheck. Snaps on the run to the goal square. And Elliott all on his own marks. Should kick his first of the night. Turns around and does. It started with the Harry Perryman contest at half forward. And Collingwood back in front by a point. 32 plays 31. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Just again getting a little bit more quicker ball movement ahead of the footy. Doesn't have to be pretty, but keeping the ball in motion doesn't allow, obviously, the Melbourne defenders to get set, to go back, and as soon as they had that overlap, really nice execution of skills by all players involved, really. And then that kick, well, we give him the benefit of the doubt. Might check and say that was a pass.
Yeah, I think
didn't kick through it.
I think that was a pass, and I think Collingwood made an adjustment to bring up a half forward into the stoppage, which was Lipinski, and that worked to full effect. So they've identified that they're not winning clearance, brought the forward up to have an extra number, and that was able to get them the result.
Joey Montagna, Kate McCarthy on Triple M football for Seabus Super. Back to the middle we go. It's a 1-point game in favour of the Pies. We've got 9, just on 10 minutes before the half-time break. Cameron in the middle, down to De Goey. De Goey out of the middle with a clean clearance. And the kick to Myercheck on the lead. And he marks 45 metres out directly in front. He'll actually kick from 50.
Starting to warm up into his work, Jordan De Goey. Starting to look powerful. That's 3 centre-bounce clearances. He's had the last couple. Set one up for Nick Dacos earlier. Looks sharp.
So Myercheck to the city end of the ground. The end to where Ash says they kick most of the goals from at this ground. Kick on the way, he's pulled it a little bit left.
All clear.
And a minor score. So Collingwood by 2 points on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Still confident in that stat, Ash? For Red Z?
Quietly confident, Jack.
Just not willing to put your life on.
Middle.
Come back to you shortly.
Melbourne straight up the middle from the kick in. Viney waits down, picks up the crumbs, and Fritz had already spread. He took off, got to half forward on his own. Overcooks the kick for Melksham. Watch Maynard sail by. Melksham let right forward pocket, got back onto his left foot, saved by Frampton, who was diving at full extension and knocks it through for a behind. Great save, Billy Frampton.
That was massive from Frampton. He actually started his run a long time before that kick to try and clean up the overlap that Melbourne had from that kick out. That was really, really good effort from him.
Cleaner, kick back into play. Finds DeGoey at halfback. He's everywhere man now. Uses the man on the mark rule really well. Nice kick to Long. Long marks at centre half forward. Collingwood building. Pendlebury tried to get on the left. Here comes DeGoey again. Should have given it. Should have given it when Collingwood are playing well. That is given. Long now. Sends it high inside 50, which is not the favourite way for Collingwood to earn the ball at the forward end of the ground. Lipinski knocks it out to Schultz. Schultz found a little bit of space here for Houston. He centres the ball, looking for Perryman. And Perryman has marked 48 directly in front, but he's given away the free. That'll go to Viney at centre half back.
And it was Ned Long just trying to protect Perryman with a little block. Got pinged.
Right call, Joey?
Yeah, it was. They played them all year.
Aaron Handball in the middle. Josh Dacos was there waiting for it for Collingwood. He twists and he turns and he dodges and he weaves. And then he pinpoints a pass to Pendlebury just outside 50. This time gives to DeGoey. And that's why you give the footy to Jordan DeGoey. Maximum impact every time he's got ball in hand. Collingwood get a little bit of breathing space finally. 7 points is their lead. 5-9 to 5-2. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
I think Ned Long would have got some feedback if that didn't happen regardless, but after that one happened, you'd think it's going to be pretty clear that if Jordan DeGoey is running past for a handball received in that part of the ground, you don't think twice, you just give the ball to him, especially on the run. He's such a good finisher in front of goal.
What has been evident this quarter, the corridor Pies. They have attacked the corridor at every opportunity. Some long kicks to centre half forward. You just watch this one unfold on the Harvey Norman replay. They get the ball outside. Look at Josh Dacos straight away. Turns back inboard and they are queuing up. So they are starting to get back on the same page. This looks more like the Collingwood that we've seen in previous seasons and early in the year.
Bob Jones, he marched now.
They got the goal in the end, but Ned Long has come to the bench and Craig McRae did have a lengthy chat to him.
Yep, I'm sure it would have been a nice discussion, but in the end it would have said just give it to the gun that is DeGoey, who's, as Joey said, is really starting to destroy this quarter of football here now. Little one at ground level. Nick Dacos extracted it to DeGoey. DeGoey got it to Pendlebury. Sets Pendlebury free. Out wide to Houston. Houston's been run down here by Cully and had a little fumble and it'll go to the boundary. Not clean by Houston. Boundary throw in half forward for Collingwood. They lead by 7 points.
Second quarter numbers, Jordan DeGoey, Ash.
Yeah, number one rated player in this quarter. 8 disposals, 4 score involvements, a couple of centre clearances and a major.
So the Pies by 7 points. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. 5-9 plays 5-2. Gawn snatched it out of the ruck. Langdon taken to the boundary by Nick Dacos and just wants to give him a little bit back the other way.
Thank you.
Those players up against the boundary fence. And then Dacos, it's got to be said, he flopped and gets a free kick.
Now those free kick Dacos fans that always tee off on him won't be happy to see that.
Melbourne had the free kick as well for the afters.
A warm applause for the Collingwood faithful. Nick Dacos wheels around onto the right foot, kicks to a contest, which is all Melbourne, McDonald and Gawn. And the captain's paid the mark for the D's.
One thing that watching this though, other teams, if they are going to tag him, it looks like he is easy to provoke a little bit when he does run that tag, and watching the Harvey Norman BT.
That is as soft as they come. There's no free kick in that. That is shocking. Little handball out to Pickett. Melbourne have got the ball on the northern side in the meantime. Short kick to Petrarca on the Toyota logo. Bangs it inside 50. Van Rooyen's got the sit on Moore. Did well off hands Maynard. Got it to Quainer. He's run into Pickett. Pickett had a pole driving tackle to go with it. And free kick. After Pickett went on with a tackle apparently.
They played a trip.
And
that was a rugby-style tackle where Cozzy Pickett made sure that he was cautious because he's slowly learning and he's been penalised for a trip. He must have maybe grabbed a leg when he tried to lower him because he could have nailed him in the next week. Oh, my.
That is nuts.
It's a tackle.
Outside
Oh, my
5.
goodness.
Outside 5.
Harvey Norman replay.
You pay it.
What else does he do in that situation?
the replay showed no free kick.
Nope. Cook with the world's best brands at Harvey Norman right now. 10% in bonus gift cards with selected cooking appliances. All at Harvey Norman. And halfback. Howes is first there for Melbourne. flip the real Laconic handball over the top. McCreary pounces, off by hand to Elliott, trying to bend this ball back, and it hits the post again.
Got it off the instep, didn't kick it well.
5-10 the Pies. Demons 5-2, Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Back into play to Bowie. Bowie marks, short kick to Chandler. Chandler still in defensive 50, short kick to Petrarca. Petrarca marks half back. Gives the handball to the run of Bowie. Bowie goes out but hangs the ball up a little too high. Maynard's able to knock it at the ground. Things just starting to come together a little bit now for the Pies. Over the line and out of bounds. We'll throw it in right in front of the Melbourne bench. Here on the half-forward flank for the Demons.
Langdon and Dacos here.
Yeah, you got him? Yep. So a host of players around this footy. First chance we've had for a good few minutes to pause and just catch our breath. Up and back sort of stuff here at the MCG. Gawn bent down and picked it up. Handballs over the top and Petrarca's there waiting for it. Left half forward, chose not to use his left foot.
Stand, Jake! Stand, Jake! Stand!
Marked by Houston.
Play on.
Deep inside defensive territory for the Pies. Goes wide with a switch to Quaynor. Next link in the chain. The intended target, Lipinski. Had to stand for a while when it arrived. And
straight back now.
Eventually gets a free kick.
Lipinski here at half-back.
Move out.
Slows it down. Let's see if they go corridor again. Lipinski slightly the edge of the corridor. Look at this. Magnificent to Myatek. Draw him into the corridor. Myatek marks, plays on. Long ball. McStay at the back. Over the back. Couldn't hold the mark. Got the little handball off to Membry. Membry to McCreary. McCreary unselfishly to side bottom. And side bottom was marked 35 out on a very slight angle. Collingwood looking for their third in a row.
You're right, Joey. It's all through the corridor now, isn't it?
Everything.
Looking straight away back through the middle. Melbourne haven't adjusted and are not covering it.
10 seconds.
So a 53% converter from the set shot is the great steal side bottom. Side bottom lines up in game 3-5-2. City end, 40 metres out, kick is a goal. Drills it. Collingwood get their third in a row, fourth of the quarter, and extend the margin to the biggest margin of the night. It's a 14-point Collingwood lead on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, well, they're getting on the same page now. They're in sync with how they want to move the ball. I think there was a word said at quarter time from Craig McRae. As we noted a couple of times in the first quarter, they just went wide. And the message must have been at all costs, we are going back through the corridor, straight down the middle, and everyone is now knowing that. As Kate said, Melbourne have been caught on the hop. They haven't adjusted in time, and that's allowed Collingwood this term to get some really good looks going inside 50.
Look at those front half intercepts. Magpies 15, D's just a 3. They've kicked 2-5 from turnover in their front half as well, the Magpies.
While you're on a roll, Ash, Choice Hotels, the other game underway at the Adelaide Oval.
We are. Barely 1 minute in, Jack. No score to either side as yet.
And Nat Yanidis, we've got a sub, do we? Bob Jane.
Yeah, we've got a bit of drama down here. Jeremy Howe has been subbed out for his 4th straight game. So not 100% sure exactly what the issue is, but he had a very lengthy chat with the doctor and the physio.
Only just come back into the team tonight. Great work by you, Nat. All over it as per usual. For McDonald's and Ream Hotwater, Triple M Rocks footy. Long with a handball out into the path of McCreary from the wing. He hoists that ball back inboard. That's been their want this quarter, but ready and waiting for it was made.
There's no obvious injury, so that can only be one thing.
Stand!
That can only be the concussion thing.
Stay out there,
surely, if there's no obvious injury that any of us have seen. Now, that could be the case. They can get off without that happening, but other than that, you've got to think it's to do with the concussion which he's had this year. Here is side bottom. Back to Frampton. Frampton, was he having some symptoms?
No!
Who knows?
On the line or outside 5? No!
It's an interesting one, but that is a huge... If that's got ramifications, that's a huge blow for Collingwood. So they lead it here by 14. Their game was just starting to come together, and they lose, as Joey said earlier, the glue in the back end for them. McDonald from half back to half forward. Petrarca couldn't get a run at it over the line and out of bounds.
That'll have some more info on that at half time, but
Darcy, Max.
It's not the time of year where you want to be losing key troops.
Nope.
Also the amount of games that he's played now with, as Nat said, 4th straight game being subbed out when he started. That affects your training load, your load through games as well, which this is not the right time of the year to be having that happening.
And Collingwood more than anyone need continuity, and they're just not getting that.
And they need him, BT.
His last full game was June 28, Jeremy Howe, which that's a long time ago.
Stand.
2.5 minutes before half-time. Ed Langdon plays on from left half forward, heavily populated 50. And it's all Collingwood. Frampton takes care of the mark. He's got Lipinski in. On the way out is Quaynor.
Quaynor's got to go long to get it over the top of Howe's here. For Lockie Schultz, he went early. An unrealistic attempt, said umpire Robert Finlay, against Lockie Schultz, and it'll be a Howe's free on the wing here. Never got too close to the footy. So a good call there by the umpire. So here we are, a 14-point Collingwood lead with just over 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Long ball in. Darcy Moore with the thump to the boundary line. Over the line and out of bounds. And throw it in once again. Good crowd in tonight. Collingwood have been huge draws. A record, I think, 114 or 15,000 members tonight. That's amazing.
6:10:46 the Pies. Demons 5-2-32. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Proudly Australian made and owned. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au. Long trying to barge his way through it, half back, couldn't do so. Pickett thrown into the turf by Schultz. It's a hot footy out there.
Thanks, guys. Rucks.
Yeah, they're still having a crack at D's. Collingwood's class just starting to come to the fore in this second quarter.
Cameron tried to knock it boundary side. Kicked off the ground by Long, not in danger. Umpire said play on. Schultz
high contact.
wants to tackle a drive by and then got caught high.
Schultz gets up pretty quickly, goes out wide. Not his best kick, wasn't to the advantage of Elliott. But Elliott will get a free because Petty went up. In fact, McDonald it was, went up way too early and gave away an unnecessary free. So Elliott looks a little sore after that as well. Has to go and get the ball himself.
Time on, stand please.
That's an interesting call. Sometimes that gets paid for a block on the player standing under it.
Almost a tunnelling action.
Play on! Play on!
So now Elliott, a long way from goal, kicks inside 50. Petrarca gets in the way and takes a mark in the back half for Melbourne. So a minute 10 remaining here in the half on the Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Collingwood by 14 points.
It's Christian Petrarca's first half been like, Ash?
He's had 13 disposals, 3 clearances.
Just decides with the long option there. Dumps it out to the outer side. Ball up. The Jeremy Howe story is a fascinating one, Kate.
I think we're just sort of waiting to see what's played out. It looks like it is an injury according to what we're seeing sort of online, but there's still no confirmation from the club, so hold fire.
Normally pretty good Collingwood. You wonder whether they might have a chat to the host broadcaster at
Pushing
half-time.
it back, Melbourne. Rivers.
In the
Trent
back.
Rivers.
Free kick, Trent Rivers. So 37 seconds left. Melbourne trail by 14 points. Still plenty of time for them to score.
Salem got it here at half back. Down to you, Nat.
I've got confirmation from the Pies. It's a groin injury to Jeremy Howe.
Okay, there you go. Now Mayer's transferring the ball down the centre half forward here. There's a free kick against Maynard. It'll go to Gawn now. Maynard is 49 metres out, the man on the mark. Gawn has it. This is where he refuses to give off here.
Just up and down.
Yeah, definitely a block against Maynard. He was trying to block Gawn from running to the contest. The umpire down the field saw it, and you better be careful here, Max. He might get called for... Oh, he's going to pass it off.
Short little kick here. Oliver gets clobbered and gets a free. He really marked it anyway. And Oliver will have a shot from 40 metres out directly in front.
We got the free. Outside the protected area.
Here, after the half-time siren.
You go down. I got behind you. On the mark.
So Oliver...
Christian, Nick.
With a 40-metre kick. Man on the mark's 40 metres out. He'll kick it from 45. Directly in front is Clayton Oliver. It's an important kick. It gets him back to single figures. That's Top Gun. Umpire Nathan Williamson out there talking to Braden Maynard as Oliver steps to the plate. Directly in front at the punt road end. Going to have to kick it 48 metres. Kick is a little left. And it'll be a minor score. So it's a 13-point margin here at halftime in favour of the Magpies. 6:10:46 to Melbourne, 5-3-33 on the Titanium Caravans scoreboard. Halftime leaders Collingwood by 13. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter for Titanium Caravans. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Proudly Australian made and owned. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M rocks footy.
hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Grand final week in Melbourne is epic, but get ready for the second hottest ticket in town. Triple M Fest. Grand Final Eve, live at the Corner Hotel in Richmond, featuring your favourite shows and your favourite band. British India, Kingswood, The Living End. Triple M Fest. Listen to Melbourne's Triple M for your chance to be there. Toolsdown, nobody beats Dan Murphy's at Knock Off O'Clock. Choose to drink wise.
Cook with the world's best brands at Harvey Norman and receive 10% of your purchase price in bonus gift cards with selected cooking appliances. That's right, spend $299 or more on selected cooking appliances and get 10% in bonus Harvey Norman gift cards. Create your dream kitchen now with this hot offer. Get 10% of your purchase price in bonus gift cards with selected cooking appliances over $299. Limited time now at Harvey Norman. Best brands, best range, best prices guaranteed. Conditions and exclusions apply.
The Big Arch has arrived at Macca's. 2 100% Aussie beef patties, 3 layers of cheese and tangy Big Arch sauce. It's big. New Big Arch for big Macca's hunger. Available after 10:30am.
At Choice Hotels, you get the best value, so you can check into more. And right now, you can get 15% off your next break for stays of 3 nights or more. From regional road trips to beachside getaways, Choice Hotels has over 7,500 locations worldwide and the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. So go ahead, check into more with Choice Hotels. Book by September 12 for select travel dates between September and October only. T's and C's apply. See choicehotels.com for details.
For 20 years, Castrol Edge engine oils have been trusted by manufacturers, mechanics and drivers to unlock the very edge of performance. Castrol Edge is extensively tested against some of the most demanding performance standards in the world. It's why Castrol Edge is chosen exclusively by leading car manufacturers and is relied upon by the best in world motorsport, including Tickford Racing, to deliver race-winning performance. Choose Castrol Edge and unlock the very edge of performance for yourself.
Don't you worry, your mum will get the best care at our nursing home.
You mean like 12 months free roadside assistance with every logbook service on almost any car kind of care?
Yeah.
Get the care you deserve at My Car Tyre and Auto. People first. T's and C's apply.
So, have you had anything to drink?
Yeah, but only a couple. And I ate a big meal.
Okay, breathe into the device, please. 1 long continuous breath.
I also drank plenty of water. And I'm a pretty big guy as well.
Okay, you've blown over 0.05, so I'm going to need you to step out of the car.
I'm not going to lose my license, am I? I didn't drink that much.
Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
Loving in the morning, loving in the evening, loving at any time. Now we've got our loving back, thanks to AMI.
If you have erectile dysfunction or premature problems, call the doctors at AMI. AMI has a fast-acting oral strip that may provide better stamina and a prolonged performance. Call the doctors at AMI on 1800 10 10 80 for a free consultation.
Or go online, amiaustralia.com.au.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today.
It is halftime here at the MCG and it is Collingwood 6-10-46 leading Melbourne 5-3-33. Very important game as far as the ladder goes and the makeup of the top 4. The Pies hoping to potentially keep a top 3 or top 4 I should say, hopes alive. But the big story for Collingwood tonight is that Jeremy Howe has already been subbed out of this match with a groin injury. We're going to get to that with Joey Montagna very shortly. But before we do, need to go to the wordsmith himself, the Chew Man, for all the stats.
Thanks, Nat. Well, the inside 50 is 28-21 Collingwood's way. Positives for the Magpies is their scoring efficiency. So last 6 weeks, they've been going at 36%, which is 8 below the league average. Well, tonight they're going at 57, but a little inaccurate because during that 6-week block, they're 16th for scoring accuracy at 52%, and they've posted 610.5 this evening. But the positives for the Maggies in the second quarter, they won the ground ball +7 opposed to being down by 11 at quarter time, and they pretty much broke even with the contested possession post clearance, so actually down by 10 at quarter time as well. Individually, Josh Dacos and Nick Dacos, they've had 13 disposals each, but it was that man, Jordan DeGoey, he was the number one rated player in that second term. 8 disposals, 4 score involvements, 2 centre clearances and 1 major, has 13 touches for the game. Pendlebury and McCreary, they've had 12 disposals each. And for the D's, Salem, he's racked up 16. Previous 3 rounds, he's averaging 28. Oliver also busy with 16. Viney, 15. And Petrarca, Bowie and Gawn, 14 disposals each.
Certainly got a game on our hands. This is the halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Specsavers Audiology, rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with the Specsavers hearing expert today. Joey, what have you made of this first half?
It's been good, been entertaining. I've liked that Melbourne have had intent to compete and to try and win this game compared to what we've seen from them in recent weeks. Certainly the first quarter and a half they were up for it, but there's no doubt that in that second term, Collingwood had a plan to attack the corridor and to go for it, and that's exactly what they did, and they were able to score off it. So that was a great adjustment from them. This is when they're at their best. They love to just throw it into the corridor. The players know it's going there, so they are able to get numbers. They're still sound behind it defensively, so if they do lose it, they aren't exposed, but they can score off it, and that's what has led to, as Ash Stewart just told us, their efficiency inside 50 being much better than it has been in the previous 6 weeks. For Melbourne, their clearance game, particularly to start the second quarter, was the part that was keeping them in it. They went 7-zip to open the term. They've kicked 4 goals to 1 from stoppage. That is a great strength of theirs, and the typical Bulls around the footy, particularly Viney and Oliver, are getting to work in there. Max Gawn, once again, he's having an excellent night. So Collingwood have controlled the second half of that quarter, so they should be feeling comfortable about themselves. But I've liked what Melbourne have dished up, particularly the way they've been prepared to move the ball as well from half back. They are flicking it around by hand. They're running and overlapping, which I think everyone has wanted to see for a while. And to be fair, they have been transitioning to play this style of game since early in the season. So good to see that continue on, even though Simon Goodwin's not at the helm. But I think Collingwood have starting to rediscover their best footy, and it'll be interesting to see if they can continue that in the second half, then they might just break this game open.
It's interesting that you say that, because it is against a side who isn't going to play finals. They're 13 points up at the moment. They've kicked 6-10 in that first half. Are you convinced that they deserve a spot in the top 4, though, given the month that they have had?
Well, you don't deserve it. You've got to earn it. So that's going to be up to the Pies. All they've got to do is take care of business. Percentage will be important if they get to that stage in the last quarter, because we know if Gold Coast win tonight, and we'll get that score update from Chew in a minute, if they win tonight, and they will know what they need to beat Essendon by Gold Coast if they want to leapfrog Collingwood into 4th spot, and the Hawks are still a chance for 4th as well. So percentage will be a big factor for Collingwood. If they earn that spot in the top 4 because of a big win tonight, well, good luck to them, and you could say they're starting to rediscover their best form, so they'll want to finish this game really strongly.
This is the halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Specsavers Audiology, rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today. We mentioned off the top that the big story out of that first half, when you consider that finals are just around the corner, Jeremy Howe, it's a left groin injury. There was a little bit of concern that perhaps it was related to concussion, which we saw he's missed a couple of weeks now since he had that pretty heavy hit with John Newcombe against the Hawks a couple of weeks back, but that is certainly not the case. So the Pies are saying that it is a groin injury for him, but that's a real concern for their defence and their finals chances. Oh, massive. Yeah, we spoke pre-game about how important he was being back into the side. I think no doubt Collingwood function better defensively when he's in the team. At best, if he makes it back for the first week of finals, he's certainly going to be underdone at his age with the limited footy that he's been able to play. It's going to be a blow. Fingers crossed it's not serious. Sometimes a groin can just be a 1 or 2 week injury, and he'll have 2 weeks to get right for the first final. So hopefully
they've just maybe taken more of a precaution than anything too serious, but it's a big blow for the Pies.
So he's been subbed out in his last 4 matches now, and we're being told that Craig McRae was actually the one that made the call. So maybe just don't want to risk him because they know just exactly how important he is to this side. But he hasn't played a full game since round 17, which was back in June. So that is certainly a concern for the Magpies heading into finals. We need to get to our Amy Clanger because we love a clanger, and when clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy, it's lucky Two Man's with Amy.
Collingwood win. They need some percentage as well to nail a spot in the top 4 because they've got Hawthorn and the Gold Coast Suns.
Jeepers!
Right
Welcome,
down.
Jerry Healy. It's a long year.
Too condensed.
It's been a long year.
He was too condensed there.
He's dropped the magic. Well, we got to round 24. We got our Amy Clanger of the year.
Yeah.
Of the year, you reckon?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, you're going to be on the nuff with Bernie tomorrow.
no doubt.
And I think you're going to win the Amy Clanger of the year. So looking forward to that. Congratulations.
Thanks, Joey.
For those who haven't seen the highlights on social media, you're going to want to because Ash's reaction is absolutely priceless. And speaking of our friends, the Suns, Choice Hotels around the grounds. Choice Hotels, get more for your money so you can check into more, get the lowest price guarantee when you book direct at choicehotels.com. Two-Man, what are the scores?
Yeah, the Suns are 1-5-11. They just kicked their first major a couple of moments ago thanks to Ethan Reid. Port Adelaide 1-2-8, so 3 points the margin, 6.5 to go before quarter time.
That's a really interesting one. So if the Suns win that one, then they're guaranteed a spot in the 8. Of course, They've got a game in hand against the Bombers, which you would suspect that they're going to win. The Freo Western Bulldogs game on Sunday is going to be interesting. Joey, did you... Oh, he's not even there. Okay, well, I won't ask him. I won't even ask him then. I'm going to ask him about the spying saga at the...
I'll write down your question and I'll give it to him
today, but that's all right.
after the break.
He's checked out, and that is totally fine because we've got a massive second half coming up here, and he needs to go get a coffee. This is the halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
That halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
Cook with the world's best brands at Harvey Norman. Right now, receive 10% of your purchase price in bonus gift cards with selected cooking appliances. That's right. Spend $2.99 or more and get 10% in bonus Harvey Norman gift cards.
Create your dream kitchen today with this hot offer, but hurry, it is for a limited time only. Get your bonus gift card now at Harvey Norman. Best brands, best range, best prices, guaranteed. Conditions and exclusions apply.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
A Croatian free diver held his breath for 29 minutes.
What? You know what this guy is? He's Dutch oven proof. 29 minutes, you cannot get him.
Sign me up.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made Best Shed Sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
At Amy, we know when our game has its moments. Like when you're playing in Whoop Whoop. The only park left is behind the goal square. You get heat rub in your eye. When your banner has a typo, the scoreboard doesn't add up. You lose a boot, and the match winner misses everything except your windshield. It's lucky you're with Amy. Before buying comprehensive car insurance issued by Amy, read the PDS and TMD at amy.com.au and consider whether it's right for you.
Lucky you're with Amy.
And Robert, do you promise to care for Sarah? Like my car's lifetime guarantee on all work with almost any car repair.
I do? Get the care you deserve at My Car Tyre and Auto. People first. T's and C's apply.
What would you pay for award-winning internet? How about $1? Wait, is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Really? That's right. Switch to Aussie Broadband and pay just $1 for your first month on select plans. That's one simple way to experience the award-winning difference for yourself, backed by a reliable network and no lock-in contracts. Switch today at aussiebroadband.com.au. I'm switching right now. New customers only. Ends August 31. T's and C's apply.
With KGM's low-rate finance offer, you can score the new MY26 Musso on a great interest rate with a 36-month term. Priced from just $42,500 drive away, you get the MY26 Musso with its 3.5-tonne towing, 4x4 turbo diesel engine and a 7-year warranty, if you don't mind. So get it done at your KGM dealer today. Offer ends September 30. KGM, Korean built to last.
T&Cs, fees, charges and exclusions apply. Finance for approved consumer and commercial applicants of Angle Auto Finance. Australian Credit Licence 530731.
Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Hi babe, it's me. Just checking in. I missed you. Hope the truck's treating you well out there on the road. I caught myself making 2 cups of tea this morning. Old habits, I guess. Hey, it reminds me, let's try that new brunch place. Maybe for our anniversary? Drive safe, okay? See you soon.
Truckies, there's so much to come home to. Always obey the signs at every level crossing.
Love you, babe. Over and out.
Authorised by the Victorian Government, Melbourne.
Need a business loan fast? On Deck have business loans ranging from 10K to 250K that can be funded the same business day. With On Deck, approvals and funding are lightning fast, so you can focus on growing your business. Don't let slow funding hold you back or keep you up at night. On Deck, lightning loans for small businesses. Visit ondeck.com.au and spark your success. Apply today. Business loan approvals are possible within hours. On Deck. T's and C's apply. All loans are subject to lender approval.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Bunnings Trade. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done.
Melbourne make their way back out onto the MCG, their last game for season 2025, and they are taking it right up to the Pies. 5-3-33 to Collingwood 6-10-46. It's the halftime break. For Specsavers Audiology, rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today, Kate McCarthy. They've got absolutely nothing to play for, Melbourne, but they, as I said, are really putting it on Collingwood.
Nothing to play for, but nothing to lose either. And at times that's how they're playing. I think Collingwood had little patches in that second term, though, that show if they want to start playing the way that they want to play, they can get this Melbourne team turned around and score some points against them. As Joey said during the call, expertly identified how keen they were, Collingwood, in that second term to go straight back through the corridor at all costs. And that's where most of their scores came from, generated a few front half turnovers as well. But there was a little patch in that second term where it was 7 clearances to zip in Melbourne's favour, and that's when the game was on their terms. So you feel like if Melbourne can start to dominate through the clearance, that's their best chance of winning this game. And if Collingwood can continue to force that turnover, go back through the corridor, that's how they will win this game.
Third quarter not too far away for Bunnings Trade, and no matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses, whether it's sourcing supplies, quoting on jobs or arranging delivery direct to site. They have the trade specialist in-store dedicated to you and your trade, and their builders team has account managers who can come to you and help manage your jobs at every single stage. Plus, you can call Trade Assist for quick assistance on 134872. Brian Taylor, BT, I know you've been having a good look at Collingwood in this game so far. How are they going in this first half?
They're not travelling that well. They haven't got their game together that they had going in the first sort of 6 or 8 rounds of the year. They're nowhere near that level at the moment. And I'm really am one that's big in the last month, but particularly the last 3 weeks of the home and away season. I'm big on continuity. I'm big on the back six playing together all of the time, because what happens, and Joey knows this, as you make the finals, you don't want it to be about have I got a game. You want it to be about the little things in the back line. Hey, left and right, tiny little things. And as the season gets closer to the end and the teams survive, they get down to smaller and smaller and smaller little things that matter. And at the moment, Collingwood are still worrying about who's getting the game and who's not. That's where they're at. They're nowhere near the small things.
And I guess if you look at the ladder, Kate, to BT's point, Adelaide, very settled. Rankin obviously out for the remainder of the season. Geelong, very settled. Brisbane have got no Eric Hipwood for the next couple of weeks, but other than that, they're pretty settled. So the best teams are exactly what he's saying.
And the only changes to those teams have been through injury.
Yep.
They're essentially set, except for little things that pop up here and there, which happen in every team. But you're right, BT. They're trying to find that balance, and they've got injuries popping up. Obviously, Jeremy Howe subbed out of this one with a groin as well, which you'd think would be 3 weeks minimum.
Yep.
And beyond if it's something that he came into the game with, or they're still managing. So that is a concern.
Yep, it certainly is. So we'll see. We'll find out a little bit more in this half. There's still no reason why they can't get their game together and glean some confidence. That's the other thing, picking up some confidence. If this game was called quits right now, they've picked up no confidence at all. So it's going to have to be a substantial second half for them to benefit in that area.
What's the lowest they could finish, Ash Stewart? Collingwood at the end of the year.
Yeah, eight's realistic.
Yeah. All right, second half about to get underway. Collingwood lead by 13 points. They kick the last 3 goals of the second quarter. It's their home game. Melbourne really don't care. They're just here to impress. Knocked down a Degoe, who was superb in that second quarter. Pickett bounced off the Nick Dacos tackle, gave it to Oliver. Oliver to the left-footed Chandler. Chandler to Fritz. It's swatted away in aggressive fashion by Moore.
Yeah, very impressive little statement from Darcy Moore, but it's coming straight back in. Chandler with ball in hand again, looks into the forward pocket. No one's touched it. It rolls through for a goal. But Melsham would give away a free kick. Harry Perryman to take it. He's played every game this year. Average 15 disposals. He's been solid in his first year with the Pies.
Come in as a role player and play that really well. I think they were probably expecting to get more out of Houston and less out of Perryman, and I think it's probably been the other way around.
Here he is again. Just as we sing his praises, his kick is narrow. Van Rooyen didn't fist it away. He thought it was out of bounds. Cameron kept paying it, and he's been paid the mark.
I'm always amazed at those marks. They're always over the boundary line, and they never seem to get paid. Always the benefit of the marker. Little kick here, short to Nick Dacos. He completes the mark. Right on the logo on centre wing on the northern side. Collingwood are heading to the punt road end here in the third quarter. Short kick to the present up of Jack Crisp. He marks. Crisp goes back of Oliver, stands the mark. Crisp has to bite off a little more corridor entry. High ball inside. No one could get a run at the mark. Taken in defence here by Turner. And Turner in the last line for Melbourne.
Just had to build that ball up, Collingwood, because Max Gawn was sitting in that usual spot. Really dangerous position, defensive 50. Tried to get around him, but couldn't quite.
Demons chipped their way out of defence.
Outside 5. Outside
Link up
5.
with Salem.
Stay outside.
And half-back.
Move it on. Play on.
Disposals last week, had 30 of them. Plus 394 metres gained. He's been busy again tonight. Long to the wing. Moore knocks it away from Van Rooyen. Got one in the head for his troubles too. Ricochets around. Cameron thought about kicking, changed his mind late. Little toe poke on was important by Viney to Melksham at right half forward. Interesting decision. Viney can follow it up. Get another look at it from just inside 50. His kick lacked a bit of polish.
Handball to Dacos from Houston. He goes wide. Gawn worked the angle beautifully and quickly and athletically and took the mark.
Love that he took that mark. So many players would get across there and just spoil, but he had the opportunity. He took it.
How many intercept marks, Stu? Actually gone 4. Play on.
For Reds Head lending stats, Max Gawn has taken 4 intercept marks. Spot on.
Gawn kicks inside 50. Frampton just runs at it. He's looked better in the air tonight, I've got to say. Geez, told to play on. I thought Petrarca was parked there. Don't know how he got away with that. Around the corner, Houston. It's a difficult kick to hit Lockie Schultz, and he gets the benefit of a lucky free against McVie. In the back pocket, Schultz. Little kick to Nick Dacos. Still inside defensive 50 here, Collingwood, as they try and chisel their way out of it.
Wants to come back inside. Interesting ball. Long couldn't mark, so smashes it towards Collingwood's goal. Outer side wing. Oliver. Quick by hand. Salem will need to be just as quick, and he was. Pickett receives. Looks for Gawn. He marks strongly.
He's playing well.
Good start to this third quarter. He's had a big influence on the game so far. Gawn kicks to a 2-on-1. And side bottom is there for Collingwood to clean up the mess on defensive 50. Never wastes it and uses McCreary.
That was class from side bottom. McCreary around. Short little kick finds McStay. McStay handball off here to Maynard. The left foot of Maynard on the boundary. Long ball down here to Elliott. He wants to fly. And he does, and he takes the ripper. Over the top of Tom McDonald. Well, May it was. So Elliott's told to play on now. Goes inside 50. 3 Melbourne players to 1 Collingwood. And it was Lockie Schultz, and Melbourne's given the free and the advantage.
Which is exactly where you said the ball was going, Kate.
Just parked himself there nicely.
Kick was too hot for Petrarca. Collingwood 6-10-46. Melbourne 5-3-33. Triple M Bunnings trade scoreboard.
That's high 5.
Out wide for Roan Steele. Back into the team tonight. For just his 3rd game at the elite level. Nice pass. Into the leading lane for McStay. He's got it just inside the boundary, 48 metres out from goal.
Brilliant kick from young Roan Steele, just low, flat, hard, out in front. And McStay needs a big second half, Chew. We mentioned him pre-game, and he hasn't really been cited, has he?
No, he hasn't. He's only had the 4 touches, 1 behind. He's been held goalless in 4 from his last 6 games.
He's going to run around, open it up from 49 metres out. It's bending late, it's across the face. And doesn't score. Langford mops up for the D's.
He does, with the kick out very wide to Van Rooyen. The punch away from Maynard was great to side bottom. Handball back to Perryman. Short kick to Elliott on the lead. Now man on the marks on 50. Probably got the wheels here with his best kick. But he goes sideways to Perryman. Perryman's a little longer kick, but this is too far. 55 metres out for Perryman. He says, I'm going long and a little bit wide. McStay given the opportunity. Some of those games, Ash, over the last 6 weeks, in fact 3 or 4 of them have been in defence. That's why he wouldn't have probably worried the scorers too much, as we have a ball up in attack here for the Magpies.
6-10-46 to 5-3-33. Collingwood by 13 points. Triple M Bunnings trade scoreboard. Ball was flipped out to Salem. Kicks blindly to the Shane Warne stand side. Frampton was being held by Melcham.
Here, Jake! Here! Thanks.
So far, neither team yet to score after 6 minutes in this 3rd term. Darcy Moore goes for a gallop from the centre circle. McCreary in a one-on-one, just out-muscled McVie. Ball knocked towards the boundary line. Melbourne with support. Bowie, one of their preferred users, has to kick long.
But he unloads it very, very high. Van Rooyen's there. Taken away by Sparrow. Van Rooyen would have marked it otherwise. Long fumble. Got it out to the goey. Brushed the tackler off. Got the handball wide to Perryman. Couldn't glove it. Perryman has to go back. He swipes off the tackle from Petrarca. Perryman a deep ball inside 50. Once again, a lot of Melbourne jumpers there. And May marks uncontested.
Is it starting to break down again for them a little bit going forward, Joey?
It is a little bit. It's not too much of a concern yet, but they've just got to be careful. Slow it down a tad. Outside 5, player.
Bowie.
Outside
Fritsch.
5.
What's Bailey Fritsch numbers tonight, Ash?
McCreary coming off here with what appears to be some sort of leg injury.
Yeah, that does not look good.
No.
That will be right across that one in a moment. Darcy Moore should mark at half-back. Got some pressure from Petrarca. 60 metres away from his goal. Boots a ball, but Houston assesses and uses a little pass to Roan Steele. But that is another big story for the Pies here, BT.
This is not good. The doctor and physio both with McCreary on the bench. He's been in and out of the Collingwood side this year. They're both still chatting. He's got a reasonably bad limp at the moment on the left side. So Collingwood, the injuries, Jeremy. Howe has been subbed out. Bo McCreary is going down into the rooms to be assessed. It's a leg injury, we know that. Through the middle of the ground is Langford. Langford got it to Viney. Viney a little chipper around the corner to Melcham. The one-hander. Melcham marks 35 out on the 45-degree angle. And Melcham wanting to kick it around the corner. And so things from an injury front could be just starting to fall apart again here for the Magpies.
That doesn't look good at all.
Set shot goals this year for this man, 28-11. He's a maestro. He's creative, Jake Melcham. He's a beauty. Round the corner, he's got this across the face, though. And that's a minor score in the end. So 5-4-34 Melbourne. Collingwood 6-10-46. Bob Jane T-March now.
Bo McCreary was actually complaining about the outside of his foot, of his left foot. So he's gone down into the rooms to get that assessed.
To be honest, that's probably a good result. If it was something in that marking contest with Judd McVie a few minutes ago, that's probably better than another soft tissue injury.
That's there for Bob Jane T-Marts. Mycheck slips over. Comfortable mark for May.
Play on.
Inside to Bowie. Chipping ball was a risky one. Chris picked it off. Gave it to Houston, who loads up from half-back. Collingwood have spread en masse to the outer side. Schultz off to Steele. Little pass to Elliott was okay.
Backside.
Jamie Elliott goes with a short ball of his own. Membry on the end of it in game number 200 to try and kick his first of the night.
Turning over the ball there, always going to be dangerous. Nice work from Chris. Got through, took the intercept mark, and then went straight back at them. Forwards were out everywhere for Collingwood.
178 games with the Saints. The one game with Sydney in 2014. He's always been a fantastic exponent of this part of the game. Set shots, 25-8 for the season. Starts it wide, it bends. Not enough. And behind for the Pies, who lead by 13 points. Triple M, Bunnings trade scoreboard after 10 minutes in the third quarter.
Collingwood by 13. May in board with the little kick, finds Bowie. Bowie tries to draw the play on call against Elliott, kicks it out wide and finds Salem.
Play on.
Salem plays on. I like to see Salem take on a little bit more with his kicks. He likes to chip it.
That's a play on.
Like this one to Fritz, like that. The Fritz ball into Oliver was terrific. Oliver's kick to Petrarca, didn't mark it, but took it off the half volley. Gave the handball to Rivers. Rivers on his left boot, ugly little kick. Got it away, but Collingwood put them under pressure immediately. Josh Dacos with a kick wide to Lipinski. Might just stop it. No, he won't. Over the line out of boundary, half forward here for Melbourne. And we'll have a boundary throw in on the northern side of the ground as Melbourne look to kick a goal at the city end. They trail by 13 points.
Just been a little bit too cute at times, Melbourne, with their ball use. Some of those last kicks going inside forward 50 where there's been options, they've tried to just hit like a real touch kick.
Around the grounds, Ash, what have we got? Choice Hotels.
Thanks, BT. Early into the second quarter, Suns leading Port Adelaide by 10 points.
Keep you across that one through the night, and we'll take you there as soon as we finish up here at the MCG. Nice gather, Melksham. Pickett trying to bend the ball around the corner in mercurial fashion. Cozzy Pickett at his absolute best. Gets it back to a 7-point deficit. 11 and a half minutes gone. Triple M, Bunnings trade scoreboard.
Well, 2 goals, 10 disposals again for Cozzy Pickett. He's in my All-Australian team. I think he's had an unbelievable year. I think Chewy still averages 20 disposals and 2 goals a game, which hasn't been done since our man Stevie J, as he reminds us every Sunday, 14 years ago, a player to average 20 and 2.
Yeah, spot on. Number 1 rated mid forward in the competition as well, according to Champion Data.
There's a degree of difficulty on that, Joey. He hardly had time to gather the footy. Got a really nice handball from Melksham, but juggled it slightly. Then before you knew he actually had control of the ball, he'd already had a shot at goal.
Yeah. That was as good as you've seen.
Can't teach that.
That is freakish from Kassar Pickett.
Hanging around the D's, aren't they, BT?
7 points, yep. Right there. You can hear the murmuring starting to rise in volume. There's Max Gawn in the middle. Beautiful tap out looking for Oliver, but he was being held. Handball comes back to Gawn to Oliver. All handballs on to Rivers. Back to Oliver. DeGoey tried to pull his head off. He stops and Oliver says, no, I didn't want the advantage. He said to the umpire he didn't want it. Well, the goal's been kicked. Are you sure you don't want it, Oliver? Langford kicked the goal and he said, no, stop. The umpire let it go. He did put up his hands. By rights, it should have stopped. But in the end, Langford kicks the goal, and they're now within a point here in Melbourne on the Triple M Bunnings trade scoreboard.
All the little handballs doing the damage around clearance at the moment for Melbourne. They've chains of handball out of stoppage are absolutely killing the Pies, Joey.
Plus 26 points from stoppage. They are clearly adjusting their game style as they're going with this run and handball. They used to be class kickers, and all of them you can see, Oliver, Petrarca, Rivers, they are definitely trying to, even that time they probably gave one too many handballs, but still it gives them a much more dangerous look going forward. And it just, I'm sure Simon Goodwin's probably a little bit disappointed watching the way they're playing, because he's implemented this game style and really seeing it come to life tonight.
Nat Ninides, Bob Jane.
Bo McCreary came out of the rooms. It looks like he's actually going to go back down. He tried to do a fitness test twice. He had a shot at running, and twice he pulled up pretty lame, so he's going back down to the rooms.
And Jeremy Howe subbed out of the game as well with a groin issue. If you've just joined us, it's not what Collingwood need. In their last hit out before finals, Pendlebury taking the ground. Nick Dacos had to kick it off the ground haphazardly. Ball rolls into the middle of the MCG. Little fumble opened the door for Crisp. He's closed down straight away. Umpire lets it go, and when he does, it's Langdon on the end of a handball.
Got it to Langdon, as you say. Langdon's kick fell short, and Petty's mark. A chance to put Melbourne in front. Petty plays on across the ground to Fritsch, and he marks uncontested. 30 metres out, slight angle. And he's a gun goal kicker.
Gee, they've got the momentum at the moment, full of running. They're being fueled by their energy on offence. Even that kick from Ed Langdon was a shocker, but it worked out. So they might just be feeling that, hey, things are going our way tonight. Let's just keep rolling the dice, keep playing aggressive footy and really challenge Collingwood defensively.
Fritsch to put Melbourne back in front. It's a kick of 35 metres. It's a 45-degree angle. And the long-sleeved Bailey Fritsch steps to the plate at the city end. Tight. I think he's got it. He has. So Bailey Fritsch has got a couple. Melbourne unbelievably hit the front by a point on the Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
Well, Melbourne have had 6 of the last 7 inside 50s. And if you're looking at the clearances for quarter 3 alone, 4-1. So that is where they're doing all the damage. It's where they did all the damage in the second quarter. And then Collingwood were able to make a few little adjustments. They brought an extra up to the stoppage and got back on top in that area. But at the moment, something's got to give here for Collingwood. Melbourne well on top.
Well, the plot thickens.
Need Chew to start doing these live ladder updates with Gold Coast 10 points clear at the Adelaide Oval.
Yeah, so Collingwood currently 5th on the live ladder, Joey. Suns are right behind them in terms of the percentage differential, 0.4% between these two sides.
For McDonald's, we can take a trip to McDonaldland with the new McDonald's shake. Triple M rocks footy. Straight out of the middle again, Melbourne. Cully long and direct. Pickett and Gawn inside forward 50. Gawn gets the crumbs. Couldn't handball to his man on the way past. Snap from Rivers. High. Just off to the left, and they are running in waves at the moment, the D's. 6 points is their lead. Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
Kicked all 3 goals here in the third quarter, the Demons. What's the inside 50s this quarter, Ash?
Inside 50s this quarter, BT. Well weighed in favour of the D's, 11-7, but they've had 7 out of the last 8.
It's working for Melbourne. Houston to kick the ball in. Beautiful ball it was out wide, and free kick will go the way here of Steele, who's the activated sub for Collingwood. I reckon the reason they've played him and not the others, Allen, etc., is maybe they want those guys to have full games in the VFL. I think, is it the first final this week?
Yeah. Yep.
And is it a sudden death final?
Yes, it's wildcard weekend. Yeah,
it's their last chance to get a full game into those guys not playing. And I wonder whether that's why they played Steele as the sub tonight.
Outside 5, play on.
So here we are in the middle. Bowie hammers it to the city end. 50 again. Gawn was there. He was a lurking presence. Knocked to ground. Kicked away by Houston. In front was Schultz. Couldn't mark. Side bottom, front and centre. Long back to Houston. Houston a bit of a tumbler. And here go the Pies inside their 50.
Myercheck got it on to Elliott. 50 metres away from goal. It's a greasy Sharon that he's trying to control. So handball's back to Nick Dacos. Just outside range. The kick is the right idea. Not quite to Lipinski. Good defensive pressure, and Melbourne come in and close it down. For a team that have got absolutely nothing to play for, the D's, they are playing like it means something.
Yep, they are. And Lipinski needs to be stronger in the air at the footy than that when you've got a beautiful set-up kick. McStay does the ruck work. Long was there. Comes back here to DeGoey on his left boot. Got it around the corner. McDonald and another Melbourne player collide. They get it through for a behind. It was May. And a minor score the result. So Melbourne lead at the moment here by 5 points on the Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
What would be concerning Craig McRae the most at the moment, Joey and Kate?
Their team defence, their pressure. They can't slow Melbourne down at the moment, getting looks inside forward 50.
Cully can't mark, out of bounds.
Pressure rating this quarter, Chu.
Yeah, 153. And Pies are number one in the competition for tackles, fourth for pressure overall.
How many tackles have been like? Again, it's got that feel to it, round 24 sort of game.
Very low. 24 to Collingwood, 21
That's
to Melbourne.
not Collingwood's go. They don't want to play in these shootouts.
Nice knock on from the throw in. Lipinski, McStay, I should say, to the advantage of Pendlebury. Fumbled, lost the ball. Langdon straight through the corridor. It's been Melbourne's want in this third quarter. Kicks out into the path of Fritsch.
Over your mark.
Wonderful kick on the run. And Fritsch marks 49.5 metres out from goal to the city end to make it 4 in a row for the D's.
The other thing that would be concerning Craig McRae is the clearance numbers and the way that they have been dominated at clearance at different times in this game. When Melbourne have got a run on through clearance, Collingwood have not been able to stop them.
A lot of conversation about Bailey Fritsch, who is contracted for next year. Whether some teams might take a look at him or whether he's a part of the Demons' future.
End zone.
High and long. If he kicks him like that, he's going nowhere. 3 for Bailey Fritsch. Melbourne lead by 11 points. There is a lot going on right now here on the Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
Yeah, the clearance differential only says +5, Kate, but you're right, it's the way that Melbourne are getting the clearances. They're coming out the front. They're running in numbers. They're not sort of just dump clearances where it looks good on the stat sheet, but actually nothing comes of it. They're getting great looks and opportunities, and they're running in waves. Collingwood's defensive running just not there. And to answer your question, Jack, about Bailey Fritsch, I'd absolutely be keeping Bailey Fritsch. I think if a coach comes in and can play a bit more of a modern game style, like we're seeing tonight, like we've seen in recent weeks, where it's a bit more transition, this guy's going to get on the end of it and can kick 50 goals again next season. I think he's been a bit of a victim of Melbourne's sort of style and stagnant approach in recent years, but he's a talent.
And at the start of this year, they were absolutely hell-bent on playing him up the ground to use his foot skills more, but he's more of a natural leading player from deep forward, isn't he? His natural tendencies are that. Here is Viney. They go inside 50 with the clearance again. Petty is there, the spoil this time from Maynard. Josh Dacos had to pick up a difficult ball. Langford was wearing him like a glove. Eventually won the foot. He got it to Langdon. On to Petty. And we have a ball up inside Melbourne's 50. They have kicked the last 4 goals of the game.
And what other numbers, Stu, last 12 minutes?
Inside 50 is a 10-1, and Melbourne have kicked 4-1. But look at the uncontested ball, 26-6 Melbourne's way.
Back down to you in a moment, Nat. Marchek couldn't mark at full stretch on the wing, right near where Nat sits. McVeigh sold a couple of bits of candy and then drives it into the forward pocket. Pack forms. Perryman trying to walk that ball over, and eventually he does. Nat Yannides, Bob Jane Teamarts.
Yeah, McCreary has come back out of the rooms again, has tried to run twice and doesn't look great. The hair's down, it's out of the ponytail. We'll wait and see if they do give him a couple more minutes, but he's been off the ground now for 11 minutes and it's not looking good.
If it is that foot problem, they could have given him a jab, could be waiting for that to work. Otherwise, it's having no effect as Pickett picks it up, bangs it to the top of the square. Frampton takes the mark. As McCreary goes for another little jog along the boundary line.
I cannot stand when players do not know that rule.
I thought Jake was better than that. I thought he was smarter.
Get back to the start of the goal square like you have to do every other time there's a mark taken in that area.
Come back the 9 metres.
I think he was staring at the replay.
Without question.
He was, wasn't he?
Short border long.
On the big screen.
Long goes wider.
Not sure why, because all he did is get completely dominated in the marking contest.
Just went from bad to worse, didn't it?
Outside 5.
It's for Rowan Steele. Picked up in the mid-season draft. He's had to work hard to chase his dream. He's started off on the Mornington Peninsula, went to Perth, got noticed in the waffle.
Mid-switch.
Getting his chance on the big stage now.
So they've just dropped into another gear here, Collingwood, just trying to slow it down. They'll set up behind the ball. Even if they don't score off this, they'll lock it in their forward line.
Along with a risky kick into the pocket, but to go it out-muscles Petrarca, which not many can do. With a bit of craft and guile as well, and he marks right forward pocket.
I'm end zone, mate. That's fine, Jordan.
Petrarca's got his arms out. I'm not sure what he's not happy about. That was just a one-on-one and he had no impact on that contest. No one else's fault.
He took the game apart in the second quarter, Jordan Agoe. They need a little bit of his spark and his magic here. His kick is across the face and out of bounds, so it'll be thrown in left forward pocket.
Just watching McCreary, I think he's going to give it a go, but if I was to guess, I don't reckon he's very good. And what we'll see,
You got the front
the interchange is waiting to happen now. He's not one of those. Boundary throw in deep forward here at the moment for the Pies. They have had 4 goals in this quarter kicked against them. This is a rare opportunity for them forward. Bowie picks it up. He was looking for Petrarca and he was caught. Stone cold caught in his defensive 50, and this will give Collingwood a direct shot at goal. And I think it is Jack Crisp, is it? It is indeed. From about 30 metres out directly in front.
Don't want to harp on it. That piggyback 50, though, it's proven costly for their inability to then keep the ball locked in their front half. A pretty costly error.
So directly in front, the left foot of Jack Crisp. The punt road end. In he comes. Kick on the way to goal. No problems. He's got it. He's trying to generate some emotion. Players come from everywhere. And what can they gain out of this? So 7-12-54 Collingwood trail Melbourne, 9-5-59. It's a 5-point Melbourne lead. Collingwood first goal of the third quarter.
Yeah, well, that might just be enough to just to wrestle back a bit of the momentum. They just needed to withstand the surge from Melbourne, just absorb it, and then to be able to go down the other end and kick a goal, get back within 5 points, reset the field, have a bit of a chat in their lines. The midfielders are chatting, the defenders and forwards, and they can try and just finish these last couple of minutes really strong, and they should still feel they're in the box seat in the fourth quarter.
Choice Hotels halfway into the second quarter. Suns leading Port Adelaide by 5 points, 4-8-32. Port 4-3-27.
If you had $1 for every time you heard the words live ladder mentioned this weekend, you're going to be a very rich person by the end of it. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy breaks a run of 4 straight goals. That one from Jack Crisp. 2 minutes and 10 seconds before three-quarter time here. Secondary stoppage. Dacos, that's Nick.
I'm just looking at their board, the Collingwood board on the bench. The 2 main things they're writing down for the three-quarter time thing. Charlie Gardner down there, I've got him in the binoculars, is territory and pressure. Are the 2 things at the top of the board.
There he goes. Petrarca takes some territory of his own. Quaynor's opponent, Fritz, slipped over, so he marks comfortably. Gets back up onto his feet and laces out Crisp on defensive 50.
Through centre half back. Crisp with a long handball to Long. He fends off. He's caught. He just got rid of it. Max Gawn gives it to Oliver. Oliver can shoot it back in 50. Goes to Fritz outside 50. 55 metres out. Little kick around the corner to Melksham. Melksham marks 40 metres out, 45-degree angle. A minute 28 left in the third quarter. Melbourne by 5.
Go behind by 5 metres.
Jake Melksham, set shot at goal. He's had a good year, Ash. Tell us how good it's been.
Certainly has BT. He's kicked 32 majors for the season, third most for the Demons. He's been accurate in front of the sticks this year. Coming into tonight's game, 28-11 from the set shots.
He has been amazing when Melbourne have been terrible. He stood up, played a number of positions, and used his seniority as he kicks at goal, and it's there. He's got it. So Melksham knows it's important. A little low double fister. And Melbourne now by 11 points on the eve of three-quarter time on the Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
That was an important one to get back right on the stroke of three-quarter time. Just under a minute to go in this one. And with the way that the clearance has been won, if you're Melbourne, you just want to lock this down. You just want to make sure that Collingwood don't win this clearance, don't go back inside their forward 50, so they don't get that momentum to take into three-quarter time. That was... Sorry, BT.
Just watching McCreary, still hasn't made an effort to get up and even, consider coming on, even though he looks like he's mentally attuned to it.
Is the hair still out, BT?
No, it's been wrapped up in the bun. Yeah. Or it might have been just put back out now, but he was bunning it up before.
Hair out's not a good sign. As soon as you let that hair out, you're pretty much done for the night.
Well, it is back out and flowing now.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy.
I think he's done.
45 seconds before three-quarter time. Melbourne by 11 points. And they extract it from the middle again. Chandler forced to kick on his non-preferred up to half-forward. Petty tried to keep it alive. He can't, so it'll be thrown in. 70 metres away from the Demons' goal. Who have lost 9 of their last 11 games coming into tonight. You could forgive them for going through the motions and just getting through this last game. But they are hell-bent on finishing 2025 with a win. Gone down to Petrarca. At half forward, he burst through a tackle. Couldn't access Langford with his handball, and it's stolen away. Perryman kicks hurriedly.
He does. There is an opportunity for Turner. Couldn't mark it. Comes to De Goey. De Goey straightens up. There's 16 seconds. He goes wide to Elliott. Elliott takes the mark. He turns inside. Got the handball to De Goey. There's 8 seconds to go. De Goey inside. Lipinski has taken the mark. Siren will sound. Lipinski, a 30-metre kick on a difficult angle. Northern pocket, punt road end.
1 more metre, please. I really need you.
Tough kick.
Half a metre.
Got to nail it to get it back to a single-figure lead.
Got to kick over the man on the mark. This is one.
Here for the Demons.
So you're off it at the moment. You can start off. You got to kick Daniel.
You can hear the umpire saying he's off the mark at the moment. You can run back onto the mark, but you can't run over it. It's a 5-goal to 1 quarter for Melbourne so far. Lipinski has missed. Poor kick. Never gave it a chance. 7:13:55 Collingwood. Trail Melbourne 10-5-65. It's a 10-point Melbourne lead on the Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard. The McDonald's and Ream Hot Water Triple M rocks football.
That quarter for Bunnings Trade. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
take a trip to McDonald Land with the new McDonald Land Shake.
Grand final week in Melbourne is epic, but get ready for the second hottest ticket in town. Triple M Fest. Grand Final Eve, live at the Corner Hotel in Richmond, featuring your favourite shows and your favourite bands. British India, Kingswood, The Living End. Triple M Fest. Listen to Melbourne's Triple M for your chance to be there. Tools down? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's at Knock Off O'Clock. Choose to drink wise.
For the hottest of hot water you've ever seen, Ream comes on steady, hot and strong. It just keeps on and on.
Ream's been proudly manufacturing here in Australia for over 80 years.
Install a Ream. Install a Ream.
So ask your plumber for Ream, Australia's #1.
When you're passionate about the footy, you know the game like the back of your hand. It's a bit like that at your local Mitre 10 Trade Centre. We're passionate about the trade and we know it better than anyone. With expert advice and top quality timber and building products, our dedicated trade teams are ready with specialised service backed by an Australia-wide network. So while you support your team, Mitre 10 Trade is supporting you. That's mighty helpful, Mitre 10.
Experience the Aussie broadband difference with award-winning local support, reliable network, and no lock-in contracts. Plus, for a limited time, pay just $1 for your first month on select plans. Switch in minutes at aussiebroadband.com.au. New customers only. Ends August 31. T's and C's apply.
Spending too much time in the shed used to be an issue. But with IMAR's new loyalty program, aptly named The Shed, I can now spend as much time in the shed as I like. You see, The Shed gives tradies insured with IMAR cashback rewards from heaps of brands, like Toolmart, Pet Barn and JBL. So now that my business is insured with IMAR, I can enjoy great cashback rewards. Visit imartheshed.com.au.
The tradies, mate. That's IMAR.
Hi, Rodney Jane here. Get into Bob Jane T-Marts for awesome August deals. Want a free tyre? Get Bridgestone free. Yokohama free. Kumho free. J-Trax free. How? Simply buy 3 and the 4th tyre's free. Plus up to $200 instant cashback on selected Pirelli tyres. We won't be beaten with our best tyre price guarantee. Give us a call or shop online today. At Bob Jane T-Marts, we'll look after you.
T's and C's apply.
The Big Arch has arrived at Macca's. 2 100% Aussie beef patties, 3 layers of cheese and tangy Big Arch sauce. It's big. New Big Arch for big Macca's hunger. Available after 10:30am.
It's me, just thought I'd check in. You must be out past Mildura by now. Keep that truck slow and steady, yeah?
I was just thinking about that time we broke down out past Ararat. 2 hours, 1 busted drive belt and a pack of mint slices later. I haven't laughed that much in years. Anyway, call in when you stop.
Truckies, there's so much to come home to. Always obey the signs at every level crossing.
There's a mint slice with your name on it for when you're back. I'll try not to eat it. Over and out.
Authorised by the Victorian Government, Melbourne.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Totally Workwear. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
It's been a drama-filled night at the MCG. Three-quarter time, Melbourne leading by 10 points, 10-5-65 to Collingwood, 7-13-55. A reminder, one game still to come tonight. It's underway at the Adelaide Oval at the moment. Port Adelaide and the Suns. We'll get to that game very soon. Brenton Yates, Chris Dittmar, Dom Cassisi, Aaron Phillips and Rhett Biglands will be there for that one. But Nat Yanidis is boundary side for Bob Jane Teamart's here.
The Pies have put Beau McCreary through another fitness test at three-quarter time. It was a lot better than it was when he first came out of the rooms, but it was still far from convincing. So they've just split up from the huddle now, just waiting to see if he's going to come to the bench or if he's going to start on the field. Looks like he might be starting on the field, but the hair is still out. Oh, nope, the hair's gone up into a ponytail. Here we go, we're on here. Beau McCreary is going to start this fourth term out on the field. The Blues, Melbourne are yet to make their sub. So Harry Sharp is the sub for the D's.
Ash is your name. What are the numbers telling us from the third quarter, please, Red Zed?
Well, inside 50 is 20-10 D's way, but Collingwood, when trailing at three-quarter time this year, they're 0-5.
Joey and Kate, Seabus Super. What happens next?
Well, Collingwood need to roll up their sleeves in the midfield and need to stop getting dominated, really, essentially what happened in that third term. Not only did they lose clearance, but it was the way in which they lost clearance. Out the front door, handball chains. That was really damaging from the Melbourne Football Club. That's the way they got on top in this game.
5-zip centre clearance that quarter. Got to win the centre bounces, get it going their way. Territory and pressure, BT.
Yep. Anywhere from third to eighth, up for grabs for Collingwood tonight. That's the situation. As high as third, as low as eighth as we head into September. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy. Gawn put it on a platter, knocked it down for Oliver. To Goey back into the middle to start the fourth quarter. But Melbourne spread from the middle of the MCG. Petrarca sat down looking for the crumb, but a hold.
Straight back.
Will be a Melbourne ball to Melksham.
Inside the 50.
Kicked a goal in the third quarter.
Isaac, back 2 metres. Back 2 metres. Thank you.
It was one of their prime targets. This might be just outside his distance.
He can give this a ride.
Yeah?
He can. He'll take his very best, but the can launch it when he runs out.
It's the tough end, Joey.
It is the tough end.
It's like the Bermuda Triangle at that end. Balls go there and they just never come back.
Wait.
He's going to kick from outside the paint of 50. Didn't make great contact. Mark's taken. Dropped, in fact, by Sparrow. Should have held on to that one. Collingwood haven't cleared it away just yet. Langdon. By hand of Fritsch, right football, sets it back up to the dangerous area. Pendlebury had his eyes on it the whole time and marks.
So Pendlebury in the last line of defence here, a little short sideways kick finds Frampton. Frampton can run and play on. They want him to kick it. They're willing him to kick it. And he kicks to Moore. Moore worked the angles and won the war. Got the handball to McCreary, running freely on the wing. Sends a long, deep ball in. One-on-one with Elliott and May. Punched away in the end by May. And over the line and out of bounds. We'll have a boundary throw in deep in Collingwood City end attack zone.
Max, Darcy.
They trail by 10 points early in the last.
Just saw Beau McCreary, Kate. That hurt him when he kicked that footy then.
The kick itself was all right, but he is limping now as he's around the stoppage. Does not look comfortable.
Umpire throws it back in, just inside Collingwood's forward 50. Gone to the front of the stoppage. McVie got it on the boot. Nick Dacos ready and waiting.
Come out.
What are his numbers, Ash?
21 disposals, 3 clearances.
Number 22 is a disciplined ball to a dangerous area. The Demons defenders fisted all towards goal, but stay waiting. Turn around and snap. Desperation premium from Salem. Ball hasn't crossed the line yet. May eventually does take it over. Smothered that kick and absolutely saved a goal for the Demons.
Bit too laconic from Dan McStay.
Little kick by May back into play to Oliver. Oliver's short kick to Salem out on the boundary marks it. His short kick to Langford. So they're out of the defensive 50 now with Langford. They're bringing it up the northern side. Heading to the punt road end here in the final quarter of the D's. They lead it by 9 points. Melksham flies. Gawn was there. Chandler ripped it down, got it to Petrarca. Petrarca over the top to Langdon. The run of Rivers impressive. Rivers through centre half forward. Got around Pendlebury. Little sideways kick, not the required journey. Sparrow to Petrarca. And Petrarca has marked 30 out directly in front.
How good was that handball from Chandler out? Saw traffic coming his way, knew exactly where it needed to go and got it in that direction, and the run from Rivers has been really impressive here tonight as well.
Petrarca has a shot from 30 metres out directly in front to give them a 15-point lead.
Take it at 5. Move it on. Stand. 3, 2.
Big kick here from Petrarca. Punt road end. Directly in front. Should kick the goal and does. Melbourne by 15. Totally wet scoreboard.
Yeah, well, now there are starting to be some alarm bells for Collingwood. You can see Craig McRae starting to look stressed on the bench. They've thrown Nick Dacos to half back to start this quarter. They're going to have to play with some risk and dare, but we've seen tonight when they have done that, it can look good, but it's backfired a couple of times as well. And Melbourne are full of running car. They're playing with just for the freedom. It's amazing what freedom can do when there's no real consequence whether you win or lose, and the way that they are moving the ball, it looks really impressive.
And since half-time, centre clearance is Melbourne 6, Collingwood 0.
6 of the last 7 goals in the game.
Yeah, Maggie's a 6 on the live ladder as well. Suns have jumped to 5th as they lead Port Adelaide by 15 points nearing half-time.
Nicely done, Ash. Choice Hotels. 71 place 56. Where Collingwood finish, swinging in the breeze right now for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M Rocks footy. To Goey trying his hardest as he clears the ball and kicks long. Elliott was out of position, knocked to the boundary line. McDonald run down. Good chase, McStay. Ball will be thrown in right forward pocket.
Yeah, I think you're outside, actually.
We've been the Pies' best tonight, Jordan De Goey. It looks like he's back to somewhere near his absolute best, which is going to be critical if they are to cause any headaches in September, Collingwood.
Free throw in them. Deep inside their 50 here, Collingwood. Cameron. Gawn wins it. Knocked down McVie, sockers it out of midair. Houston was there, couldn't grab it. Frampton's under Petty pressure. Tries to turn him. Petty got him in the tackle. Ball pinned. We'll have the ball up right in the middle of the MCG here now. In a tense contest. Melbourne by 15. Have so far owned the second half. Gawn knocked down here. Cameron got in the way. Little handball was cut off there by Rivers. Gave it to Petrarca. Petrarca from 50 metres out. Got a little nudge as he kicked it. High ball in. Maynard's one-on-one here with Fritsch. And sees the ball over the line out of bounds. Over boundary throw in deep in Melbourne's attack zone.
Harry. Darcy.
What sort of crowd are we looking at, Ash or Brian? Whoever would like to answer this one. BT?
BT.
Ash, you go.
I'll go for 57,000.
With that number shortly. Petty doing the ruck work in the forward pocket. Chandler
Go through.
unable to find a path through.
Let me just say,
57,000.
What do you reckon, BT? Not sure yet?
Still few coming in, so I'll just hold my breath for a moment.
It's coming late.
Well, you want to get it exact, so that's what I'm doing. I'm counting the aisles.
Might have come over after the Melbourne Storm game. Cameron kicks, drop, Sparrow on forward 50. Salem is there for support. His kick smothered. Better defensive pressure. Collingwood, my check, turn around, bang. Tackled by Turner. Umpire calls for it inside the centre square.
Next goal is critical here. If Melbourne get the next goal and get this out to a 4-goal margin, Pies have only kicked 7. It's going to be awfully difficult for them to come back. They have to get the next goal, the Pies.
Little knockdown. Melbourne, Oliver onto it. Salem, it's tense because I think what Joey says is right. McVee's kick went nowhere. Look at this, they've got a big opportunity. Lipinski to Pendlebury. Pendlebury from 50 out. Sold the foot candy. Short kick to Dacos. Or Schultz it is. And Schultz has taken the mark. 35 metres out on a slight angle.
They've ramped the pressure up there, got a turnover.
That's fine, Lockie.
Centre mid, and then we're able to go back at Melbourne when they weren't set up.
Josh Dacos with the smother in the middle. Gives Lockie Schultz an opportunity. He's not their best kick by any means in front of goal, but he'll do at the moment. A 35-metre kick to the city end. Gee, it was horrible. Looked like he struggled to make the distance. And in the end, a minor score. So 57 plays 71 on the Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
Is that 1 goal 3 tonight, Ash, for Lockie Schultz?
For Red Z Lending Stats, 1 goal 3, spot on.
May straight up the middle from the kick in. Gawn almost marked that ball and dived back onto it. That's next to the centre circle. 71 plays 57. Josh Dacos went past the footy. Oliver has continued to accumulate numbers. Sparrow kicks the ball up and down in the mine shaft. Umpire said play on. Great pick up by Nick Dacos. Handball not as good though. Maynard and Melksham in a one-on-one at true centre half forward. Maynard wins the day and then lays it off to Pendlebury.
So Pendlebury's got to make this kick work. Melbourne pushed him wide, and all he could do was find Houston. Houston inside to Quainer. Quainer at centre half back goes for something a bit more to side bottom on the northern wing. Northern wing, he tries to draw the oncoming heat, and it's a shocking kick by side bottom out of bounds on the full. Unusual for him. And a free kick for Stephen May in the back half here. Scoreboard is a 14-point difference in favour of Melbourne.
So they've pulled the trigger with Josh Dacos, spent a little bit of time in the midfield in that third quarter, but now playing exclusively on ball in this fourth quarter.
That's the Gold Coast Suns game move, isn't it? That one. Langford out the back. Strong mark from the youngster.
Geez, played well, the kid.
19 years of age. It's such a bright future.
Both him and Turner have been huge tonight.
Pickett on the follow-up. Short kick, smothered. Unintentional smother from Quaynor, who was just standing there minding his own business. And the Demons push forward, comes undone. Melbourne by 14 points.
Yeah, so Craig McRae's trying everything now with Collingwood. So as Kate said, Josh Dacos in the midfield, Nick Dacos back up. Pendlebury's playing sort of behind the ball a little bit, trying to free up an uncontested chain. So they're just trying everything now.
At the moment, the clock not a factor, 13 minutes, but in about 5 minutes, it's a huge factor. So they've got to do something. Long soccer off the ground. Lipinski was there, couldn't win it. Goes out wide here to Viney. Dacos almost surfs him. Picks up here, Dacos, free kick's been played. And 50. And this will bring them to the 50. The free kick will go the way of either Viney or Salem.
Well after the whistle.
It'll be Viney, I think.
Yep, it will. So short 50 by about 5 metres. Viney's got it 60 metres out from goal. Petrarca offers the lead, ignores that. Petty's there, they fly at the back. Frampton takes the mark in the last line of defence.
Oh, Cully landed really, really awkwardly in that contest.
That's a shocking landing for Jai Cully. He looks as if he's okay now. He's going to be a sore boy in Melbourne's forward 50. Back in the action, Houston at half-back. Was corralled, but still good enough to get a handball away. And Collingwood attacked the centre part of the MCG. Lipinski's got a man on his own inside 50. It took a while to get there. Membry's the target. That extra second and a half opened the door for May. And it's out of bounds. Jai Cully on the Harvey Norman replay. Kate, tell us what you see.
Oh, just like I said earlier in the game, he just throws himself at the contest with no regard for his own body or others around him. Landed so awkwardly on the point of his shoulder. He's coming off now, holding his lower back.
And face planted as well.
Yeah, and I reckon he's arched his back the wrong way.
Scorpion. Shocking landing. Massive hurt in that for the young fella Cully as he comes off the ground now, and the doctors will have a look at him. In the meantime, 60,611, as I said, 60,000, so wasn't that far off, Ash. Got a boundary throw in deep in Collingwood's attack zone here. Big opportunity for them. They're still 14 down. The clock's ticked down to 12 minutes. Van Rooyen in front knocks it down. Dacos got it. McStay didn't know what to do with it. Gave it to Membry. Membry to side bottom. Side bottom to Long from the boundary line. Kick inside to goal. He's got it. He got the bounce. He got the shepherd. and Collingwood were in desperate need. Brings it back to an 8-point match. Collingwood are down by 8 points on the Totally Workwear scoreboard.
That was a huge goal. Needed that. Dan McStay, no confidence at the moment. Had the opportunity to either have a shot himself or feed it back out, but Ned Long held his space, held his width, got a very lucky bounce, but a really nice shepherd as well from Myercheck on the line to allow that to go through. Game on.
Nat for Bob Jane Team Arts.
Melbourne have wasted no time pulling the trigger on their sub, so Jai Cully is out of the game. Harry Sharp is in, and Jai Cully has gone down to the rooms with the doctors.
Jeremy Sharp can be lively. Kicked 3 behinds last week against Hawthorn. Harry Sharp, I should say. Jeremy might be a distant relation somewhere.
19th man getting into it now. The Collingwood chant. The Magpie Army trying to lift their side.
8-point Melbourne lead for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks footy. Gone back into the game and was caught in the middle. Should have been paid holding the ball. Umpire let it go. Oh. And now there's a whistle. Oh. Melbourne's way.
That's a horrible call against Jordan De Goey for a dangerous tackle when it wasn't really at all.
So they spread quickly. Oliver wide to Salem, who comes lurking down from half-back, 75 metres out. Goal square bound is this ball. Gawn had 3 to beat. I think ricochets off some hands and through for a rush behind. Harvey Norman replay, Joey.
Yeah, no, I don't think that was a free kick. Just a strong tackle.
Plainer marks the kick in, back into play here. Here go Collingwood off half-back. Crisp, good ball. Elliott over the top, couldn't get it, but he got his man under the footy in May. May appealing for the free. Ball close to the boundary line, kept alive. It's play on here. May bowls Elliott over. Picked up, handball to Bowie. Gee, the Melbourne players had stopped there, not a good sign. Oliver to Rivers. Rivers with a low out wide ball to Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen takes the mark right on the southern stand wing. Beautiful kick back inside to Petrarca.
He's got one ahead too. It was touched, but it won't matter. Chandler outside range, off to Rivers, who's been the running man all night long. Bombs from 50. Wide. The lead is double digits, 10 points. 10 minutes, 44 remaining. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
Look at the kick from Maynard up the middle, found Frampton. Frampton unloads a bomb to McCreary. Salem was there with him. McCreary's got it. He burns Salem off. Inside 50, beautiful kick to Elliott. Elliott's taken the mark 15 metres out on a difficult angle and onto his left foot if he wants to play on. Jamie Elliott, I feel, needs to get closer to the man on the mark from here. That's better. And he'll kick it around the corner from the northern pocket. This to get Collingwood back within 1 goal. 4 points. He plays on goal. He's got 2. Collingwood have kicked the last 2. Collingwood draw within 4 points. And now the clock is not a factor with 10 minutes remaining on the Totally Workwear scoreboard.
Well, that kick in from Frampton, that was brave. But the reason it worked is because the minute that went through for a behind, he grabbed the footy and he went. He didn't get Melbourne a chance to reset. They were caught in really poor transition, Melbourne, which, as you said in the previous play, BT, Melbourne had stopped running. That's exactly what they did as soon as that behind went through. And Collingwood just went coast to coast and kicked the goal.
They've thrown caution to the wind this last quarter behind. They are just going through the corridor. They're taking risks, taking the game on. This is why a few years ago they won so many games in fourth quarters, playing like this. The aggression and the risk, it looks to be back.
What's the live ladder, Ash?
Live ladder for Red ZBT. Magpies currently sitting 5th on the live ladder. Suns are 6th.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. Petrarca with a left foot ball from the back of the stoppage. Got it up to half forward. Fritsch eased his man out of it. No free kick. Ball up. 48 metres around from the Melbourne goal as they attack the punt road end in this last quarter. They lead by 4 points. Handball gave Petrarca some work to do. Turns around onto the right foot. High and long. Demons defenders out of position. Here comes Pickett. Almost took the footy. Langdon, Van Rooyen, snaps, misses. Lead extends to 5. Totally Workwear scoreboard. 9.5 minutes remaining at the MCG.
Pendlebury has taken the kick in. He wanted to get it in quick. But in the end, it hasn't worked for them. But he is still looking corridor. He plays on from full back. Got around Pickett. Chiseling ball finds to Goey. Goey goes straight up the middle to Schultz. Schultz and Bowie. Schultz takes the mark. He wants to play on Bowie. He was quick to get back up. Schultz unloaded, but goes inside 50. Has he got it over the back? A beautiful spoil by Turner. Got it to the boundary line. In the end, I think it was Turner, was it?
Yeah.
It was indeed, and it'll be a boundary throw in now for the Collingwood Football Club deep inside their 50.
It feels like finals have started now for Collingwood, doesn't it?
100%, and the crowd are feeling it too now.
The tension, the nervous energy at the Triple MCG.
Play on, open guys.
Goey went flashing through the contest. Long around the ball, 30 away from Collingwood's goal. Pendlebury makes the right decision. Schultz kicks with the outside of the boot, which was an interesting call. May marks at full back.
Yeah, he had plenty of time to straighten up.
It's the wrong player getting the ball too much, BT.
Yeah, it is. You know, he's
the last kick as well. He should have handballed the Dacos charging past him.
He's a stock standard grunter. You need the class finishing. You know, you needed a Goey or a side bottom or someone like that. Speaking of side bottom, he's taken the mark, goes inside 50. Schultz is marked.
Here he is.
And the grunter will get an opportunity from 30 out directly in front, and this is his sort of area.
It was an accidental mark as well. He was kind of looking around for who else might take the mark, and then the ball landed on his chest. Stephen May.
So this, unbelievably, to put Collingwood in front. Look at them queuing up on the bench now to get on for Collingwood. Schultz from 30 out directly in front to put Collingwood in front by a point. Schultz has kicked it. He's got a couple. Collingwood have kicked 3 in a row. They lead it by 1 point with 8 minutes remaining in the game.
Now, what a response. What a fight back from this team. They have played more like the Collingwood that we've seen over the years. They've got their energy. They're taking risks. They know what they are doing in these situations. They're lengthening the field. They're opening the corridor. They're going down the middle. They're going quick when they can. And now they're starting to find a bit of connection and energy back at the right time of the season as well for them. Live ladder up to 5th. They could be in 4th with another goal or two.
So what are they now? They still 5th, are they, Ash? Even though they're in front?
No, now it's changed. Sorry.
They're currently 3rd on the live ladder, but that percentage is so close between them, Hawthorn and the Gold Coast Suns. Just Collingwood's D50 transition, 7 change from their D50. They've put it inside 50 on 5 occasions. Off the charts.
Pies back in front. Brilliant handball by Rivers as he was falling to ground. Got it to Oliver. And then Salem off half-back. Pickett on a long lead. Hugs the footy tightly into his chest. 48.5 metres out from goal to the punt road end.
Yet another centre bounce clearance for Melbourne since half-time. 9-1 in Melbourne's favour.
Trent Rivers was enormous.
Yeah, what about the handball?
And this bloke with the footy, he ain't no grunter.
2 goals for the night. Big moment for Cozzy Pickett. It dies on its trajectory late.
What was the result in the first in round 13 this year? 1 point.
1 point.
What does a draw do for the top?
Yeah, what's the draw?
Stop it.
Throws a spanner in the works, doesn't it?
Well, what does it do, Ash?
Yeah, we've got to activate the brain cells, BT.
Don't give
Go to
me
the live ladder because it's a draw now, so I'll tell you that one.
Don't give me a spanner. Give me a fix-it. Here's Josh Dacos. Kicks a long, high ball. Lockie Schultz closing in. Salem keeps his feet. McCreary rips across the front of the back. Goes the handball to Lipinski. Lipinski to Elliott. Kick's not good. Elliott got it on the half volley. Managed to get the handball away. McCreary had another go. Couldn't win it. Picked up by Lipinski. Little handball. Stolen by DeGoey. Tries to shake off 2 tackles. Back to McCreary. Right foot banana. That's what we're talking about. There's no grunter in that. And it's a minor score. Collingwood lead by 2 points, or is it 1 point? It's 1 point at the moment at the 22-minute mark with 6 minutes remaining. Still a lot of time left, Jack.
What about this noise? Oh, it's incredible.
Edge of their seat stuff now, every one of them.
Bowie from defensive part of the MCG. long up the line. Pendlebury. It's not his first rodeo. He knew what was coming. Roan Steele told to run and carry. The youngster searches for McStay. Arnold. Hangs on to it at the important moment. Marks 15 out directly in front to put Collingwood out by 7 points.
Melbourne have stopped running here. Collingwood running rings all over them in this latter part of the fourth quarter. As soon as Pendlebury took that mark, there were Collingwood jumpers, attacking side of every single one of their opponents.
Barely sided tonight. Kicks one when it matters most. 82 plays 75. Triple M totally workwear scoreboard.
Well, watch them now drop into their save the game mode. Now they absolutely flip the script. They opened the game up, they went through the corridor, they lengthened the field, and it's worked beautifully. Now Pendlebury's gone back with the defenders. Nick Dacos back off the bench in the midfield, and they'll be trying to close this game up now. They'll try and make the field as small as they possibly can. They'll keep it in tight. 5 minutes 23 on the clock, 7-point lead. They have been in this situation plenty of times in recent years, and this is why you have all this experience in the team, Kate, to close out a game like this.
Yeah, and you do still feel like there is plenty of time left, but what Collingwood are so good at doing is taking 20, 30, 45 seconds off the clock whenever they possess the ball.
Collingwood lead by 7 points. 5 minutes 23 remaining. We go back to the middle. They've kicked the last 4 goals of the game to Collingwood to come from, what was it, Ash? 14 down. Melbourne free, Petrarca in the middle.
15 it was, BT, 4 into this final term.
Thank you. Petrarca goes long and deep. Gawn pushes Cameron into the ground. Should have been a free, nothing on. Nick Dacos went and got it, he was stripped away. Chandler got the handball here to Oliver. Oliver and Pendlebury. Pendlebury's got him in the tackle. Dropping the ball. And Pendlebury wins the free in the defensive back 50.
Pendlebury's been enormous in this fourth quarter.
He could play forever the way he's going. He goes short to Darcy Moore, who goes wider again. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. Ball in the hands of Sidebottom. Then uses Houston.
Move it on. Play on.
Thought about going wide instead. Looks for the more direct kick. It's a risky ball. Schultz had to mark and didn't. Bowie had it stolen away. Schultz put on a ski mask and robbed him. Elliott May inside 50. May marks.
Stand.
4:14 to go.
May has worried Elliott in those one-on-one battles because of the height difference. He's got the short kick to Howes. Howes in the defensive 50. Gives it back to May. May will go wide to Langford. Langford takes the mark right in front of the MCC members on half-back. They're down by 7 points, Melbourne. Langford kick goes down there to Van Rooyen, took the mark. Quick handball release to Fritsch. Fritsch is caught in the tackle, but got the handball to Chandler. Chandler over the top here to Petty. Petty another handball further to Petrarca. Petrarca into the goal square to Sharp. Oh, what a tackle by Frampton. What a mid-air tackle on Sharp. He had a little nipsy pecking at his heels, and he was able to iron him out. It might have been Cameron the tackler. It was a ripper.
You might be hurt here, Cameron. Just take your time. Take your time.
He just split him straight up the middle. Darcy Cameron's the one that's got up sore. 3 minutes and 37 seconds remaining. Collingwood lead by 7 points. Umpire Nathan Williamson throws it up next to the goal square. Petrarca bursts through, snaps and misses.
Wow, it's an important point though.
A goal the difference now, BT.
Yep.
Collingwood get the ball back.
That is an important point. So now Collingwood, they can't play as defensively as perhaps they would like. 3.5 minutes here. Pendlebury's taken the kick in from fullback again.
Now Melbourne have got them one-on-one though, so he's going to have to kick to a contest.
He's perusing the situation. Goes out very, very wide. Membry in front. Langford, little handball to Fritsch on to Gawn. Gawn kicks it out of bounds on the full. That's why he needs to be a guy. And he always a killer. And it's a free kick going Collingwood.
Billy,
He had the moment in the King's birthday game as well, Max Gorn, with that blast out of the back pocket.
When is he going to realise?
That one might come back to haunt him as well. Elliott hangs on to the exit kick, and Collingwood start to spread. Maynard on the Shane Warne stand, side of the ground, 2 minutes 55 left.
Melbourne have done well here. They've taken away, except for that one, all of the one-on-ones. They've been able to force this, but Collingwood's so good at just not giving up on the play.
Pies by 6 points. Dacos forced to kick to a contest. Turner got to the front. Dropped the mark, side bottom, steps back inside, didn't give to Long because he wants a more direct option, which is Ward towards the tip of the goal square. Langford, the youngster, has the boundary line as his friend, didn't use it, takes it and goes.
Kept it in play and he's kicked it to a 2-on-1 in favour of Collingwood. Perryman got it to the boundary line, Petrarca couldn't do much about it. And now, right near the interchange, Tagoe will get back on, Quainer will get back on, Melksham gets on for Melbourne. Long comes off, Tagoe on. So it's a 6-point ball game in favour of Collingwood with 2:17 remaining. We're in neutral territory on the wing. Gawn takes it out of the ruck, got the handball to Pickett. Pickett to Langford. Advantage paid to Melbourne. Langford kicks to 50 over the head of Petty. The ball's knocked back into the field of play. Chandler got it, banked it on the left boot. Got it in the danger zone. Up goes Elliott. Over the top, no mark taken. It spills to Langdon. Snap around the body by Langdon. He's pulled it back too much. And it goes out of bounds on the full. And what a valuable point that could have been. 1 minute 49 left. Collingwood by a goal.
Wow. Crisp hangs onto the ball. Back pocket for the Pies.
He's going to have to kick this towards Gawn.
5-point Collingwood lead. Gawn couldn't get there in time, but Sparrow does. All but 5 players forward of the footy. Sparrow kicks long and direct, looking for a marking target. Pickett came flashing through. Quaynor alongside him. Wasn't letting him have a chance to steal the game.
No, they knew the man they wanted on the run was Pickett. And hasn't he hit the front and centre with speed over the last few minutes when it's been down there? Boundary throw and 20 metres from Melbourne's goal. They're down by a goal. Pickett's got it. He was stripped of the ball. Dacos handballed as far as he could. Myercheck caught one on the head, no free. McDonald went and got it at ground level. Now it's underneath. We'll have a ball up. It's right on the 50-metre line that represents the Melbourne forward line. We've got 1 minute 7 to go. Collingwood lead by 6 points.
Watch Gawn corridor hit for Oliver.
Not much that Craig McRae can do now. Oliver wrapped up. Josh Dacos walks into the line. 1 minute, 1 second left. Collingwood lead by a goal.
We're going to get moving here at stoppage. Melbourne, they're the ones that want to win this game, that want to get through, run through stoppage, all in here.
Third spot up for grabs for the Pies. A loss could see them anywhere, all the way down to 8th. Nick Dacos at half-back, shovels a handball off to his brother, who rolls the ball to the boundary line. That should be insufficient intent.
Yep.
Melbourne free kick.
Definite free kick there. 48 seconds left. Melbourne are down by 1 goal. Tom McDonald's got the ball on the wing. Banked it to half forward. Here comes Crisp. Couldn't hold the mark. Pickett front centre. Whacked it inside 50 over the head of Frampton. Over the head of Maynard. It's danger, danger, danger. Maynard went and got it. Grabbed it to Cameron. Cameron kicked it around the body. He wished he hadn't kicked it. And now the mark is taken by Crisp. There's 30 seconds to go in the game. Collingwood's Jack Crisp has taken the mark at half-back. Collingwood lead by 1 goal.
They can steer this one home from here, Collingwood. 15 seconds left. Quaynor told to play on. Pumps the ball as far as he can up the line. Time's going to beat the Demons, who have been so gallant with nothing to play for. Collingwood are going to survive and advance. 82 plays 76. A cliffhanger at the MCG.
They know how to play the game. Side by side they stick together to uphold the Magpies' name. See the barricades are shouting as all barricades show.
from the Collingwood Football Club. They were down 15 points with about 12 minutes remaining in the final quarter, and they have got up to win by 6 points.
11-16 plays 11-10. Very shortly we'll take you to the Adelaide Oval. That game still up for grabs as well. But for Collingwood here, Joey Montagna, they've done their part.
They've done their part and they won a close game. They came from behind at three-quarter time. Things they've struggled to do this back end of the season, maybe that can just fuel them with some confidence, some energy. They played brilliant. Let's get down to Darcy Moore, courtesy of Channel 7.
Just really tested every little bit of patience and discipline that we had as a team. Dominated parts of the game. Bit similar to last week, just peppering the goals, 11 goals, 16, peppering the goals, and but we just found a way to win. So we will learn so much from that game. We take so much away. Like you said, now the real stuff starts, and we've got an army at our back, so we can do anything.
What did you say in the huddle? I mean, we touched on it at three-quarter time, but you were in 0-5 when trailing at the final break this year. So to be able to turn that around and get the result, you must be wrapped.
Stoked. Like I said, it was just a game of battle of wills, really. Melbourne really took it up to us, challenged us with some of their offense, and they defended their goals unbelievably well. We just, got the ball in there a lot, just couldn't score. So, we just, really reminded the guys about just patience. We can grind them down. It'll come. And alas, it did. How good.
What about that last tackle as well? Darcy Cameron, Braden Maynard, some crucial moments late as well. It's so good for the individuals as well to taste those little bits that mean so much to the result. Oh yeah, and that's finals footy, isn't it? Those big moments when you got to make a play to get the team over the line. So that's probably the best dress rehearsal we could have hoped for what's coming. So like I said, we're excited for what's ahead, and we've got the Magpie Army at our back, so we can do anything. Speaking about what's ahead, top 4 for now. You've got to wait and see what other results happen, but what does the next week look like for you in the lead-in 2 finals? Yeah, it's a rare chance for us to take a bit of a breath now. Clearly, got a little while till we play again in the finals, so we'll sort of lick our wounds, put our feet up maybe for the next 4 or 5 days or so, get some really good training in, look at a lot of tape, really work hard on our game to tune up for finals. And there'll be a lot of guys sitting back watching a lot of footy and doing the calculations on all of that. But personally, I'll be getting having a bit of a spell for a couple of days, I reckon. Congratulations on the win. Go and soak this up with the Army. We'll see you in your finals. Thanks, Abs. Good on you.
Darcy Moore talking to Abby Holmes, courtesy of Channel 7. Let's get the votes. Kate McCarthy, real quick ones too.
Yep, Christian Petrarca gets 1 vote, 28 disposals, 6 clearances, 8 score involvements. 2 votes, Max Gawn, 22 disposals, 9 score involvements, 26 hit-outs, and 9 of those were to advantage. 3 votes, best player on the ground for me, Jordan De Goey, 26 disposals, 6 clearances, 8 score involvements, and a very important goal.
On the other side of this, we take you to the Adelaide Oval for the completion of Port Adelaide and Gold Coast for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter for Totally Workwear. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
For Ream Hot Water.
Triple M rocks footy.
Hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
Melbourne Airport has been named the worst airport for convenience in Australia.
They're moving the limos area much further away from the terminal.
Oh, no.
I've heard that's terrible.
What are you going to do
about that for some people? Got to catch the sky bus.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made best shed sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick
in the morning.
1 pair of jeans, 2 T-shirts, 1 jacket, dress shoes, sand shoes, and hello world.
That's it. That's all you need.
Sand shoes.
Are you my grandmother?
Who calls them sand shoes?
Sorry, guys. Didn't realise how skibbity you all were. What do you call them?
Runners.
Oh, that is so obvious.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M. Get the podcast now from the Listener app.
Your business is growing. So why are you drowning in tax debt? Hi, this is Simone from Your Business Angels. Disorganised accounts, poor billing and unaccountable staff can be like a ball and chain holding your business back. At Your Business Angels, we can sort your tax issues and streamline your business to free you up so you can focus on growth. Step up to profit. Call 1300 982 559 today. Your Business Angels. Repair the past. Rescue the future.
At Choice Hotels, you get the best value, so you can check into more. And right now, you can get 15% off your next break for stays of 3 nights or more. From regional road trips to beachside getaways, Choice Hotels has over 7,500 locations worldwide and the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. So go ahead, check into more with Choice Hotels. Book by September 12th for select travel dates between September and October only. T's and C's apply. See choicehotels.com for details.
Footy boots, books, trading cards, barbecue tongs, portable eskies, game day snacks, face paint, footies for a kick around post-match. Prime's got you covered to be game day ready. Just place an eligible order and it's delivered to your door next day in selected areas. Whatever you're after for the footy this weekend, Prime will sprint it to your doorstep faster than a full forward in full flight. Yobioti! Sign up to Prime at amazon.com.au/Prime.
Hi, Rodney Jane here. Get into Bob Jane Team Arts for awesome August deals. Want a free tyre? Get Bridgestone free. Yokohama free. Kumo free. J-Trax free. How? Simply buy 3 and the 4th tyre's free. Plus up to $200 instant cashback on selected Pirelli tyres. We won't be beaten with our best tyre price guarantee. Give us a call or shop online today. At Bob Jane Team Arts, we'll look after you.
T's and C's apply.
So, have you had anything to drink?
Yeah, but only a couple. And I ate a big meal.
Okay, breathe into the device, please. 1 long continuous breath.
I also drank plenty of water. And I'm a pretty big guy as well.
Okay, you've blown over 0.05, so I'm going to need you to step out of the car.
I'm not going to lose my license, am I? I didn't drink that much.
Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Bunnings Trade. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done.
What a bumper Friday night game it has been at the MCG. Collingwood win 11-16-82 to Melbourne 11-10-76. Sensational game of footy, this one.
Brilliant game of footy. You never know what you're going to expect. Melbourne, credit to them. They came and had a crack. They threw everything at Collingwood, their offence, their contest work and clearance. But in the end, Collingwood just back to their ways, coming from behind, played with caution of the wind, got in front, and then were able to hold up. And with Pendlebury leading the way, and I was just saying off air, Kate, when we had Jordan to go with him back, you gave him the Triple MVP votes. They look like a different team.
He is the difference for sure.
They are linked arm in arm, getting ready to sing the song. So now they sit and wait, Collingwood, to see what the rest of the ladder looks like. Joey and Kate, excellent work by both of you tonight. Well
done to you too, Jack.
Great to have you here tonight, both in the back row. To Two-Man, you'll be in the principal's office Monday morning. You've got some explaining to do for your...
naughty boy.
Naughty. Well done to Nat. BT called the absolute socks off this one as well. Thanks to George and Jason, to Benny and all of our team here at the ground, and Leroy back in the studio as well. But now we take you to the second of your Friday night doubleheader at the Adelaide Oval between Port Adelaide and the Gold Coast Suns. Gold Coast 52, Port Adelaide 45. Your call team, Rhett Biglands, Aaron Phillips, Dom Cassisi, Chris Dittmar and Brenton Yates.
Clearing kick from Rosie. There's no one for Port Adelaide out here. It's all the Gold Coast Suns. Picking it up, Sexton. Fires back inside 50. Oh, I thought that was a mark to the Suns. Said no. It was tapped out of Miller's hands at the last split second. Port Adelaide, Burn-Jones out of defence. Running hard they are. Georgiades, Rioli. Handball over the top. It won't sit for McEntee, but he goes in after it. Curran won the ball beautifully. Porter doing all the hard things. Over the top, the tap on Rioli. Rioli sees a loose player at centre half forward. The mark not taken, and the umpire says a chop in the arms. Ollie Lord is having a big turn for Port Adelaide.
Aaron's losing and he was poking out over the back.
Aaron's umpiring. She's on her feet. She's coaching. She's saying get it over.
What a passage of play. That was the hands from Port Adelaide. And then Jed McEntee to go to ground, then get straight back up, get that ball going again.
Yes. You're good. So Ollie Lord, we mentioned him at halftime. He'd had one touch, wasn't doing enough, and has featured in 3 very, very good pieces of play in this turn. One resulted in a goal. He had a shot moments ago, hit the post. On the 50, can he kick a goal this time round? I think he can. Ollie Lord's lifted. And Port Adelaide bring it to within a point. In Travis Boak's final game, they're finding that little bit extra. Port to 7-9-61. Sorry, 7-9-51. Trail the Suns 7-10-52. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard. Gold Coast need to lift right now. They are trying to play finals for the first time in their history.
Yeah, you're right, Ditz. I mean, the time is now. We expected Gold Coast to come out in the start of this third quarter and really get in Port Adelaide's face, but it's been quite the opposite. Port Adelaide winning in all the key areas, particularly the scoreboard ticking over. And those young teams is going to keep running on it. They're running on energy. They're going to keep going.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy. We're welcoming our audience from Victoria and Tassie just off that cracking game at the Triple MCG. Pies home by a goal. We got a ripper here as well at the Adelaide Oval. The Suns lead it by a point. Port Adelaide really wanting to spoil their party. Here's Butters over the top looking for Boat. Steaming through. Wrapped up strongly, Lord, after contesting the ruck. Have a ball up. So real warning signs for the Suns. Brett Bigland's Bob JT Muds.
Yeah, so a tactical sub for the Suns. Jeffries has come off and Flanders has come on. There was also an infringement down here where they had to do a head count on the bench. I'll come back to you with that one shortly.
Well, they're inside 50, the Suns. Miller almost threw it out. Liddy stands up in the tackle. He's taken high. Umpires mic'd up exclusively for us here at Triple M Footy. Suns lead it by a point. They're out by 15 at half-time, threatened to really bust it open. But Port Adelaide have clawed their way back. And that's not a great kick by Liddy. Kicks it out of bounds on the full, about 80 metres from the Suns' goal.
So wrong player's got the footy here. Got to wait for the debutant to come back in, Goulburn. So Goulburn with the footy. Not Liddy's best kick, not his best option. Short pass comes in. They retreat slightly to centre wing to Mac Andrew. Andrew called to play on. He's going to kick it long out towards the half forward flank for the Suns. Oh, nearly a mark, a double grabber for King, but Aliir snatched it and then clears it out. Sweet just taps it on, tried to gain some meterage, but it sat for Noble, who read it nicely. Noble then gets around a couple of poor players and delivers beautifully. That was good skill. And it goes to Goulburn again, who I mentioned earlier hasn't looked out of place in his first game. If they're to play finals, can he keep his spot in the side? Long kick to the front of the square. Reed is up, the tallest player back there. No mark. Burne-Jones at the back was good. Farrell about to get run down. Just got the kick away. No mark taken by the Suns at half forward. Rao comes in, tackled by Liddy. And Port, you've got to say, have tackled really well from the start of the game. They've really been on song.
They've brought the pressure and they've been able to maintain it. We didn't know how long that they could keep up with this Gold Coast team, but certainly bringing it to him.
Aaron Phillips there on Triple M Footy for Seabus with Don Cassisi. Butters got it to Burne-Jones and confused himself. He just dropped the Sharon. It ends up with Sweet. There it is, Boakey. Fans lapping it up. The last time they'll see their champ out here on the great turf for the Adelaide Oval. Boakey puts on a nice tackle on Rowell. He's done. No, umpire's going to run in. We'll have a ball up on the logo. Centre wing outer. Gold Coast lead it by a point. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done. Ball spits out the side. Powell got it across to Butterick and he got it back for the Suns. It was a sloppy sort of left foot ball down the line. Drew. Here's Liddy for Port Adelaide. Got it on the outside of the boot. He kicked it straight to Powell, who's going to send it back to half forward pretty quickly. Is that an edge in the back from Long? Umpire said no.
Yep.
It is. So it was a very late call.
Gee, Liddy's had a couple of moments.
Yeah, look, he knows how to find the ball and get in the right spots. He's just got to he's only been in the system for a short period of time.
Oh, Butters has made a mistake. Turned it over, but they get the ball back, Port Adelaide. That was lucky. Farrell with a cool head finds Aliir on the outer centre wing. His kick's risky. Goes to Liddy, who's going to take him on again. Liddy, he's made 3 blues in a row. He's nearly lost it for a 4th time, but regained the footy and got it to Drew. That was good in the end. Moraes takes the mark at centre half forward. Porter playing on at all costs. Liddy runs into a goal. Missed. Well, I reckon his last 5 touches he'd want to take back, Liddy. He ran into an open goal from about 35 out straight in front. Scores are level at the Adelaide Oval. Can you believe it? 7-10, 52 apiece. What a game with the Gold Coast pressing for finals.
Bush Hotels around the grounds. The Pies by 6 points over Melbourne earlier tonight at the Triple MCG. Here's the Suns through running hard. That was really well done. Ainsworth through centre wing. Aliir, brilliant. Really nice peel-off mark against Long. Squaring ball finds Butters. Deep in the defensive 50. We're locked away here at the Adelaide Oval. 52 apiece on the Triple M Bunnings trade scoreboard. 23 and a half gone, third term. Looking for Boak. It's going to spill out the back. Trav had to go. A nice little tap. McEntee was there. Suns have got numbers. Fiorini loads it up on the left boot. Gee, it was well done by Butters. Got back in the face there of Farah, took the footy and delivered wide. Oh. Big stretch out there by Whitlock. Wants to get it onto the first game of McKinley. On the left boot, looking forward, just a bit too hot for Berry. Inside 50, over the top to McEntee. He's absolutely poleaxed. Rioli wrapped up. And we'll have a ball up inside the 50 for Port Adelaide.
They've been told to play on at all costs, haven't they?
Yeah,
they are taking everything on here, Port Adelaide, and Gold Coast need to stop it. They really do. Well, they're going to be in strife. The tap came to Berry, the left footer. He did this a couple of weeks ago from this spot, but he misses this time. And the left foot snap goes right across the face of goal and hits the behind post. Porter playing exciting football, taking it on.
They are. They are having a crack. They're doing everything hard. They're going hard at the ball. They've been told to take the game on, but what comes with a young team with that is you lose your composure. Take the extra second, guys.
Yep. Good call, Dom. We're seeing that a bit, aren't we? The kick in is very good. Finds Sexton at half back.
And he's streaming away. Looking to chisel one out. Zirk Thatcher got an intercepting fist. Powell wrapped up in a big boat tackle. Wow. Done. Advantage. Butters takes it. Advantage paid. Connor Rosie had it spent before he had it, and then he had it again. Inside 50, ball Moraes. Port Adelaide will get a shot on goal. 45 metres out, 45 degree angle with Moraes.
Yeah, the composure bits. Hopefully you can go back and finish their work because there's not much they're doing wrong. But like we say with the young team, when you do urge them to take the game on, it just means rush and make some errors. So I hope they can settle down, Aaron.
Absolutely. But I loved your call. What was it? Whitlock, McKinley, Berry. All the new young names.
All the youngsters.
Yep.
What about the tackle from Boak in the middle to set Butters up on this pass to Moraes? He's hung it out to the right as he's missed everything. So they've had 2 shots for 2 out of bounds on the fall the last minute or so, Port Adelaide. We're still locked away. Scores level on the Triple M Bunnings trade scoreboard. We've got about 2 minutes 40 left in this third term.
So Gold Coast are just slowing things down, which is probably clever. Adams out of defence. He's made a blue. He's turned it over. And Porter going to take the mark through Georgiades. He's about 70 from home. Delivers inside 50. Rosie takes the mark. Port Adelaide get another chance. He's 35 out straight in front. Not a good kick coming out of defence from the Suns. They were just trying to hang on to the ball and slow it down, which was the clever play for the moment. And Georgiades was alive, alert, I should say, on that outer side. Took the mark and finds his captain, Connor Rosie. Scores level. 28 and a half minutes into this third term, and the captain, he puts Port Adelaide in front by a goal. Port Adelaide 8-10-58. Gold Coast 7-10-52. Triple M Bunnings trade scoreboard. Gold Coast need to respond. They need to lift. It's only a goal on the scoreboard, but Port have dominated this term.
They have. Red Dead Landing stats. Port have had 32 more disposals this quarter, so just got their hands on the ball way more. Contested possessions are up. Inside 50s 13, and they've got 4 goals straight from that.
Red's lending loans for the self-employed. RED.ZED.com.
And you know, that bit of play for Port Adelaide, Connor Rosie, before I got the mark, was slow play. And Gold Coast, if you're going to be a finals team or want to be a top 4 team, you can't be defending that sloppy. You can't be like that against a team that's low down the ladder.
And that was my question on Gold Coast moving forward, is their defence. That's something of their game they have to absolutely get right, tighten up.
Red Biglands, Bob Jane Teamarts.
You don't underestimate the pressure of making finals for the first time for the Gold Coast. Down here on their bench, you can just tell in their body language they've tightened right up. They are feeling the pressure, no doubt about it. And that's one of the mistakes that's been coming out of their game as well. They know they're on the verge of something special, but they've got to get the job done, and they've really tightened up.
Good insights, Biggles there. Bob Jane Teamarts. We're back in the middle.
Holding, Matt Rowell.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. You heard the free kick there. Rowell's got it, hanging on by Boak. Rowell inside 50. Alear, have a look at him stream out at the pill. Ball spills out. Ainsworth got around onto the right boot. Looking for King. Alear. Gee, did a power of work. Jones, is he taken high? He's wrapped up strongly. We'll have a ball up inside the 50 here for the Suns.
Jordan Garrett.
Take a trip to McDonald Land with the new McDonald Land Shake. Third term action, bit over a minute left in this quarter. And Port Adelaide have had a stunning third term to lead by 6.
Jordan Joe.
Rucks go at it. Witts got the tap down, but Rosie got the clearing footy. Worked it out of the area for Port Adelaide. Here's Andrew for the Suns. Ball spills down. Drew was clean, very clean. Smothered off his boot as he tried to get the kick away. Powell came through. Rosie got a nice little kick to the ball. Gets it working to half forward. Rioli manhandled a bit. A little too strong there, the Suns' defence. And Andrew takes a footy for Gold Coast.
Clearing kick goes centre wing. G. Jones played in front. Lockie Jones did everything but mark the ball. Umpire brutal, didn't pay it. Noah Anderson, brilliant handball. Long sweeping handball to Powell. Powell runs through the middle of the ground all the way to the goal square. This will be a mark in the square. No! Through the fingertips. Allows Mead to come through. It was Ethan Reid. He was all over the footy. It must be slippery because a lot of them are struggling to handle this. Sweet the ruckman for Port has just done a similar thing, but he did manage to hang on to it. I think it's a Dewey ball out there.
50. So we've got 50. Umpire. You can hear him mic'd up exclusively here on Triple M Footy having a chat to Witts. He said, I told you to come back 3 times and you didn't. So there's a bit over, in fact, 13 seconds left in this term. Port with a 6-point lead. Sweet sends a long high ball to the top of 50. Oh, mark's taken unbelievably by Richards. Extraordinary in a one-on-one contest. And the siren has sounded. So Joe Richards will have to let it rip from about 55 metres out.
Well, Port Adelaide 4 goals, 3 this quarter. They kick this one. Gold Coast will have the biggest quarter in the club's history coming up.
In he comes, Richards. 55 from home. Tried the screwy, didn't quite get a piece of it. He's missed everything. It's out of bounds on the full. But you're right, Dom. We are set up for a big, big final term. Port lead it by 6 points. Kenny Hinkley from the coach's box for the last time. Walking down onto the hallowed turf here at the Adelaide Oval. Choice Hotels around the grounds. Collingwood by 6 points over Melbourne at the Triple MCG earlier tonight. Port by 6 here at three-quarter time for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter for Bunnings Trade. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
Take a trip to McDonald Land with the new McDonald Land Shake.
Grand final week in Melbourne is epic, but get ready for the second hottest ticket in town. Triple M Fest. Grand Final Eve, live at the Corner Hotel in Richmond, featuring your favourite shows and your favourite bands. British India, Kingswood, The Living End. Triple M Fest. Listen to Melbourne's Triple M for your chance to be there. Tools down? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's at Knock Off O'Clock. Choose to drink wise.
Our famous annual winter spend and save is on now. Spend $4,000 will only charge you $2,750. Or spend $2,000 will only charge you $1,450. Or $1,000 will only charge you $750. Don't miss the National Tiles' famous annual winter spend and save on now. So rush into a National Tile store near you or go online at nationaltiles.com.au now and save. Conditions apply.
Life's looking better in the all-new Mahindra 3XO. Drive away this bold new compact SUV from just $23,490 until August 31st. Book your test drive today at Mahindra Pakenham.
T&Cs apply. LMCT 12710.
Lifeblood needs you to help stop the drop. The blood supply can change quickly, so new donors are needed daily. Search blood supply to see it in real time and book your donation today. Lifeblood. Life is the reason.
This winter, get ready to survive the chill and face the monster power bill. Or you can beat the chill with Bonaire. After heating Australian homes for 70 years, Bonaire's Series 3 split system aircon has been perfected for chilly winters and sweltering summers. With up to 9.5-star energy rating and a 7-year warranty, you'll sleep like a baby. Visit bonaire.com.au for more.
Hey Dad, it's me, calling on the truck radio. I miss you heaps. We made fairy red today. I saved you some. Yeah, then oops, I ate it. I hope the truck is being good. Will you beat the horn for me when you're nearly home? I love it when you do that.
Truckies, there's so much to come home to. Always obey the signs at every level crossing.
I love you, Dad. Over and out.
Authorised by the Victorian Government, Melbourne.
Is your energy feeling a little hard to wrangle?
Whoa, okay, that's enough. That's enough.
With the Alinta Energy app, you can monitor your usage while the kettle boils, set up payments before the spin cycle's done, and sort your bills without stepping away from the chook in the oven. Because let's be honest, your focus is better spent making sure Pongo gets his Arvo walkies. Alinta Energy. That's true power.
Mark your calendar. The Mercedes AMG SUV event is on now at Mercedes-Benz Waverley. Until 5 p.m. tomorrow, receive 4 years complimentary servicing across a striking range of new and demonstrator Mercedes AMG SUVs. The Mercedes AMG SUV event is on now and not to be missed. So visit Mercedes-Benz Waverley, your family-owned and operated Mercedes-Benz retailer.
On my way.
T&Cs apply. License 578.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Totally Workwear. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
Oh, we've got a big final turn to come your way. It's three-quarter time here at the Adelaide Oval, and Port lead it by 6 points, 8-10-58 the Suns, 7-10-52 for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy. Let's get some Triple M Red Z lending stats, Tom.
Yeah, well, look, we narrowed it down to that quarter. Port Adelaide were very dominant. They had the ball 30 more times, which is like having an extra few players out there, and it's led by their leaders. Rosie had 11 disposals that quarter. Butters had 10. They had a heap of tackles and clearances. You look at Gold Coast, it's more their back line that are getting the ball. It's Noble, Powell, Weller, these guys. They need Anderson to step up and have a big quarter. They need Rao. They need their leaders to step up to really grab this game now and take it forward, because it is in the balance. Port Adelaide kicked 4 goals, 3 that quarter. Gold Coast Suns just 1 goal.
Let's head to Rick Bigland's Bob Jane T-Marts.
So Port have pulled their sub now. Mead has come off. That means Rory Atkins coming on in this final term. That was Ken Hinkley's last address to his players. You can hear the roar from the members as they appreciate Ken as he goes back to his box. And, of course, the Suns pulled their sub. That was Jeffrey coming out for Flanders.
Bob Jane T-Marts, a great buy 3, get 1 free plus instant cash back deals. Call the shop online today. T's and C's apply. And Trav Boak going to start the final term on the bench. Ken Hinkley down there with him. Aaron Phillips, Dom Cassisi, 6-point lead to Port. Can they close this out, or can the Suns make their way into the finals?
Well, it's going to be interesting this first few minutes. Gold Coast are going to want to, start really well, get the first goal. But if Port Adelaide keep playing the way that they are, with that pressure, the run, they're going at every opportunity as fast as they can. It's going to be a real fight for the Gold Coast Suns.
Good on you, Aaron. A champion across a couple of sports, knows what this pressure's all about. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks football. The bounce favours Witts. Sweet over the top. Took Miller out of the middle. First kick goes towards Ainsworth. He tried to mark it with his foot. Didn't bend down at all. Port Adelaide, Zirk Thatcher picked it up. Took forever. Got the handball to Lockie Jones. Handball went to Rao. Suns are a chance across half forward. Handball comes out towards Weller, who goes to the pocket. No mark taken. It's a brutal clash. And the ball just trickles out of play in the end. Ben Long was there. He's kicked 3 tonight. Has looked dangerous. And Aaliyah was coming over the top to spoil. So throw in deep into attack for the Suns in this opening minute. Right forward pocket. Couple of metres from there behind post. Sweet makes front position. Witts over the top. Port Adelaide clearing. Kick to Rosie. Not far enough. Then he copped a poke in the eye. It was accidental from Weller and lucky in the end for Rosie, who will get the free kick. And looks a little bit nasty, in fact. A poke in the eye. So Rosie has the ball deep in defence, the captain. Kicked an important goal in that third term. Kicks to centre wing, no mark taken offhand. Suns do well, too easy for Noah Anderson. His kick to centre half forward, they're in the pocket, no. Oh, the ump's called an arm chop. Free kick goes to the Suns. Big Ethan Reid.
Looks strong up forward there. Yeah.
And just seeing the Harvey Norman replay, Zirk Thatcher chop the arm. So Reid straight out in front. Distance won't be a problem. This to tie the scores up again in the opening 2 minutes of this final term. Important for Gold Coast to get off to a good start. Reid starts his run in. Big tall man, the kick on its way, and he spews it out to the right. Not his best effort. He's missed everything. So a nervous start for Ethan Reid. Port 8-10-58, Suns are 7-10-52.
And that's exactly the pressure that they're under, the Suns, right now. There's so much at stake with this game.
Aaron Phillips there with Dom Cassisi for Seabus Super tonight. Making hard work pay off. The footy at half-back here for Port. McEntee slung as he got the kick away. Rosie over to Gather. Got her on the left boot. Sends it up to half-forward. Contest here. And that was really strong work back there by Oscar Adams for the Suns. Against Whitlock, able to take the mark. Here's Mac Andrew in the defensive 50 for Gold Coast. Gets it working to Collins. He's in the left back pocket at the Cathedral end here. He works it down the line. Big fly Hewlin couldn't drag it down. Jones has played a ripping quarter and a bit. Just couldn't get possession there. Butters, he was bustled there with Fiorini, and it's out of play. True centre wing on the eastern side of the ground will have it thrown in. Port lead it by 6 points on the Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
So it's a tight opening, 3 minutes gone. No addition to the score, although the Suns have had a shot. But no addition to the score. And Port lead by 6 points. Start of this final term. Witts another good tap down. But Butters will get there first, although he's held. He's held, yep. Rao was hanging on to him. Butters hadn't claimed the ball yet. So Butters has been in everything again tonight, as he always is. He's tackled really well. Him and Rowell have had a fantastic battle. And the short pass is good to Willem Drew for Port Adelaide. The slow build-up after they took the game on non-stop in that third term. They start this quarter with a very deliberate slow build-up. Drew kicks out towards the half-forward flank, wanting Georgiades, no mark. Berry kept it alive, handballed in, but straight to a couple of Suns. Fiorini to Andrew. Back to Fiorini with the handball. His quick kick along centre wing won't go to a Suns player, and it goes to Butters.
So Butters racking them up on the Red Z lenders through centre wing, delivering in the direction of Richards. Noble got a nice fist in, it's out of play.
So as every minute goes past, the pressure builds. I mean, this is the biggest quarter in the Gold Coast Suns history of their club, whether they can push for a top 4 or just even make the top 8. And then you've got a young team that's just being told to take the game on, no risk at all, have fun out there. And as each moment passes, it just gets worse and worse.
So throw in, tap down, Drew for Port Adelaide. Flanders came through, Anderson stepped through traffic beautifully, got it to Noble. They're on the burst here, the Suns. And kick finds the intended target, Ainsworth. He's got a couple of options. Long was closed down. Gee, a little bit unlucky not to get a free there. Here's Atkins for Port Adelaide. He's wrapped up, he's just laying over it. And we'll have a ball up inside 50 for the Suns.
We saw the pressure get in there again. Gold Coast had 4 players inside 50, 3 were free to 1 defender, and they still didn't see it, Aaron.
That's what happens when pressure.
You lose your vision.
Head goes down.
So ball up deep in attack. Rowell off hands was good. Gave the handball to Weller. Weller's kick around the corner, dangerous. Front of the goal square, and Port Adelaide concede. They get the behind. Zirk Thatcher fisted it through. He's played a pretty good game, Zirk Thatcher, under a lot of pressure against some very tall forwards for the Suns. And the Suns go to 7-11-53. There's less than a kick in it. Port 8-10-58. Triple M totally workwear scoreboard.
So Port with a 5-point lead. Choice Hotels around the grounds. Collingwood won earlier tonight over Melbourne by 6 points. As Farrell works the footy up towards centre wing. Georgiades and Andrew in a bit of a wrestle. Noble got it to Andrew for the Suns. She's really tight roping the boundary. Weller handball over the top. Ainsworth squaring footy. Long's got the set. Aaliyah did brilliantly again. And it's out of play. And have it thrown in only metres around from the Suns' goal.
He's been huge, Aaliyah. Gave away that 50, but hasn't made too many mistakes tonight. Been really strong back there.
Aaron Phillips along with Don Cassisi tonight. Seabus Super special comments. Rucks are going to go at it here. Sweet and Wits, they're both hanging on. Ball tapped down. McKinlay comes through and he's wrapped up in a really strong tackle by Long.
I reckon Rams really helped Aaliyah play well because he's been a lockdown on one of the big tools. Aaliyah's been able to drop off.
Comments from Don Cassisi. Witch with another decisive tap. Rosie comes out for Port Adelaide but slipped over at the wrong time. The kick's terrible. Dribbles about 20 metres. Fiorini keeps it alive. It's coming back inside 50. Adams it is. Kicks high to the front of the goal square. Mark needed and they get one. That's a huge grab. Ben King, too tall, too strong, and he marks straight out in front 20 metres.
And this is a pressure kick. He needs to kick this to give Gold Coast some momentum.
Port Adelaide, a little bit of disarray there in defence. In the end, it looked like it was the shorter player in... No, in fact, it was Ram. I take that back. So they did man up correctly, but just too tall, too strong. On the Harvey Norman replay screen, Ben King straight out in front, and this puts the Suns back in front by a point. If he kicks truly... And he squeezes it through, and Gold Coast are back in front by a point. 8-11-59 they are. Porter 8-10-58. And that's on the Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard. Still plenty of work to do, though, for the Gold Coast Suns.
Well, I mean, it's just priceless to have a big key forward like that. They can make something out of nothing, take a big contested mark, go back, finish their work. They're just gold. They're gold in big games. They're gold in big moments, and King was fantastic there.
Red Bigland's Bob J. T-Marts.
Massive difference down here at ground level with the Gold Coast not allowing the ball over the backing marking contest. In that third term, so many times it slipped over the back and Port were off and running, but so far in this final term, they're competing well and bring it to the front. More numbers to the contest, but it's still a great game down here at ground level.
Back in the middle. Ream hot water needs replacing. Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a ream. The Suns lead it by a point. Rucks do battle. Sweet got a big swat at it. Davies, first to it though. Got it to Anderson. He's lifted his rating from the opening half. Footy works out wide. Nice little turn. Sexton has a running bounce. Puts a ball inside 50. Suns attacking strongly. Aaliyah absolutely brilliant at 50. So it's against Long. He gives away some 50s, Long. He did. I reckon it was 3 against Adelaide last time they were here. It was a couple last week. Aaliyah with the footy. Suns lead it by a point. Pretty shallow 50. Aaliyah on the back edge of the centre square. Gee, it's a 1-on-3 against here for Drew. He almost on the second and third bite able to gather it. Suns have got numbers. Hewlin just didn't gather it, and McKinlay, well, that's unlucky.
You can't be serious.
The first gamer, when he was under pressure, trying to gather possession of the footy, Ken Hinkley having a bit of a giggle about that one on the bench too. He's right there.
Yeah, umpire mustn't have blown his whistle for a few minutes.
Play on.
So Hewlin kicks the ball towards half forward for the Suns. The tools are there. Big pack of players. Off hands. Burn-Jones just belts it back towards McKinlay, who traps it nicely. Well done. Thought about a handball. Then kick long. Goes to a one-on-one. at half forward for Port Adelaide. No mark taken. Whitlock over the back. Can he get there first? He gets ridden into the ground. Holding the ball, see the umpire. So good defensive work from Collins. And Collins gets the free kick at centre half back.
You wouldn't mind getting a look at the Harvey Norman replay there. Strong tackle by Collins. Cooked with the world's best brands at Harvey Norman. Intercepting mark here, Burn-Jones on centre wing. Get 10% in bonus gift cards with selected cooking appliances. Conditions and exclusions apply. A Harvey Norman replay. Burn-Jones on centre wing. Suns lead it by a point. Flew at the front. Georgiades couldn't drag it down. Socket off the deck by Davies for the Suns. Wits over it with Sweet. Gee, they've had a great battle all night, the two ruckmen. Sweet did well there. Got it to Rosie. Quickly onto the boot. Boat takes the mark, not at the required journey. Richards. McKinlay for Port Adelaide. Great inside 50 ball. Now, it's going to be a Georgiades free kick. It's against McAndrew. And Georgiades is going to line up from a tough angle left forward pocket.
Gold Coast had this in them, don't they? You know, we talk about Long giving away a 50. McAndrew behind the play, 40 metres.
Oh, gee.
Was there nothing there?
Absolutely nothing. McAndrew, you got a feel for him there.
Yeah, okay.
Gee, the umpire was right there as well.
He's the same that just gave the deliberate out of bounds. He just wants to get involved, that bloke.
So the Suns lead it by a point. Georgiades, Cathedral End. In he comes. Kick on the way. Georgiades sends it home. He's got 3 for the night and Porter got the lead back. They lead it by 5. 9-10-64 Port Adelaide Suns are 8-11-59 in a terrific game of footy on the Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work. Aaron Phillips, Dom Cassisi on Triple M Footy.
Yeah, you're right, Tits. There's a plenty of mayo on that one from Georgiades, but just surprises me umpires get sucked into that kind of stuff.
Gee. Bill for McAndrew.
Yep.
This is crucial. It's too important.
It is
to give frees like that.
Yeah, and like we said, the umpire was 3 metres away. The ball was nowhere there. It's the only thing he's looking at. They have to be better in that situation.
64 plays 59. Port Adelaide by 5 points. From McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks football. Sweet with a big tap out of the middle. Richards will run onto it for Port Adelaide. Couldn't pick it up. Goes on hands and knees. They wrap him up. Needs to get it out. The ump's going to ping him. No, he doesn't. Gee, he was lucky. 3 Suns players jumped on him with desperation. And the umpire says we'll ball it up. Still inside the centre square. Sweet gets it to Drew.
Holding Port Adelaide.
Port Adelaide free kick.
Port Adelaide Drew.
Willem Drew. So Port will go get the ball out of the middle again.
He's done well, Willem Drew.
He's had a big job tonight on a couple of good players. Noah Anderson, the main one. Boki on the end of a short pass. He runs hard out of the middle and delivers long and strong, front of the goal square. None of the Port forwards go for it in the end. They're in disarray, and Collins, the only player that wanted it, and takes a good mark. Last line of defence.
So the big Suns defender from deep in the back 50. Port lead it by 5 points. Got 11 minutes, 10 left. Burn-Jones able to gather, sends Port back inside 50. Gee, Oscar Adams crunched. So it's against Lord.
High contact.
And he's pretty slow to get to his feet as well, Lord.
Need to be really careful with that.
Get a look at the Harvey Norman. Umpire explaining. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lord's no good. He can't stand up.
So he collected.
Oh, Corky, side of the knee.
Oh, really? Yeah, and he's getting concussion to the head too.
So he had a head clash as well.
Yeah,
and he's got the leg. He just can't move that knee at all. So Lord will be coming from the ground. He's in the hands of the trainers.
This is going to wait till he gets to the bench.
He had a lively third term. He's coming to the bench. Ken Hinkley on the Harvey Norman, and the fans give him a rousing reception as Lord coming to the bench. So Port lead it by 5 points. We've got about 11 minutes left in this game. Choice Hotels earlier on tonight. Collingwood home by 6 points over Melbourne.
What's wrong?
So Lord about to get there. Georgiades will take his spot. In the meantime, it'll be a free kick. Gee, 40,897. That's a great crowd here tonight. The Trav Boak and Kenny Hinkley's last game. So the Suns with the footy.
So McAndrew plays on, kicks it long, centre wing. Gee, they go down like 9 pins.
Port Adelaide.
Port Adelaide a free kick. Gee, the umpires are starting to give Port some kicks here.
Georgiades.
So Georgiades was blocked out of the contest. Shepherded out of it. He gets the free kick. Centre wing. Umpire says play on, get on with it. Just chips one towards half forward. Whitlock a chance to leap. And that's a good mark. A Suns mark in defence. Oscar Adams, very good grab. And he's going to safely go across half-back towards McAndrew, and they run it out of defence. Powell delivers centre wing out of side. Terrible kick. And would you believe he's hit Travis Boak right on the chest? No, in fact, sorry, it's Atkins.
So Rory Atkins inside 50. Georgiades got first hand to it. Rioli's just smoking around the back. They can't quite get him. Ball spills out. Rioli in there. Now it spills. McKinlay on the left boot. The debutant snaps it across the face. And it's a minor score. So they're out by a straight kick, Port Adelaide. 6 points. It's 9-11-65. The Suns 8-11-59. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
So the Suns through Powell. He bounces, runs hard. Had to get the kick away. Was almost run down. Wants the ruckman.
Push from the back.
Port Adelaide's way again.
Come back on. Stand.
So Zerk Thatcher with the free kick. Short pass. Oh, Butters has to get on with it. He was alert. He thought the call was coming. The chip's not good. Oh, it hangs in the air. But he finds Burn Jones somehow. Your heart's in your mouth. Burn Jones with the footy in the middle.
So he comes back to this side of the ground to the big ruckman sweep. Just forward a centre wing. Port by 6 points. 9 minutes 15 left.
Play on.
Sweet. Now he's just going to drive it long and hard inside 50. Georgiades! He's taken it. He's the man that wanted it. He was third in line. And the big fella clunked it over the top, Dom.
When you say third in line, I think it was like even fourth in line. And the three in front of him, though, were all Gold Coast players.
Yep.
Once again, right, big moments, under pressure, one of them has to spoil. Put it out of bounds. They're the little things out in that you just need to get right in big games.
You had Wits too. The ruckman just could have put his hand up and spoiled that, but big kick coming up.
Georgiades comes in. Have a listen to that. Port Adelaide out by 12. 10-11-71. He's got 4, Georgiades. The Suns 8-11-59 with a job to do on the Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it in all game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
Well, that's what we talk about AFL footy, right? There's a natural progression about making finals and stuff like that. Like you can be assured that Gold Coast, that won't happen again for the rest of the year. How far they go, they'll learn from that. That's how you learn, Aaron, through your mistakes in big games and the games in the balance.
4 goals, 1 miss. Georgiades. He hit the post with his first shot in the opening minute of the game, and he's kicked 4 straight since. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks football. Gold Coast need a goal. Boak in the middle, had it, lost it. Butters pulled off the footy. He played for it, and the umpire fell for it. It might have been there. Butters with the free kick. Hamilton the running. Farrell wobbles a kick inside 50. No mark. Loose ball across half forward. Powell works hard. He dropped it in the tackle. Umpire says play on. Berry picked it up. He was tackled. And they're going to ball it up centre half forward for Port Adelaide. It's 45 out from their goal.
Port just playing with such freedom, flair. Gold Coast getting tighter as the game goes on.
Berry wins the ball across half forward. Liddy couldn't take the mark. Atkins off hands. Blind handball inside 50. Murray's a charge. Going with him, McEntee, and they get it out to the boundary line. And the ball's out of play on the 50 for Port Adelaide. Right half forward flank.
Well, the fans up and about here, Dom.
They are. And Gold Coast they just need to throw caution in the wind now.
It's a 12-point lead to Port Adelaide. Wits tapped out. Gee, Butters went in, ducked his head there, Sexton.
He was stationary.
We'll have it thrown up. Rosie goes in. So it's a 12-point lead to Port Adelaide. There's 7 minutes 38 left. The Suns have got a game to come, of course, with that Cyclone game pushed back. So they'll play again next Wednesday against Essendon. They need a win to get into the finals in one of the two games. Now Jones dropped it. Chance here, Flanders. Squaring ball. Ainsworth slipped through his mitts. Drew right on his tail. McKinlay's played a beautiful game on his debut. That kick wasn't great. Davey smashes through. Weller got it to Anderson for the Suns. Through the middle of the ground. Powell links up. Long raking handball. They're going to go strongly here. Under the chase, Flanders. Rioli really put into the sword. What a kick. Goulburn. How is that paid a mark? It's gone 6.3 metres. And Goulburn on debut, 52 from home. Sending it long. They're going to fly. Gialia got rid of King. Whitlock back there. Atkins for Port Adelaide. Oh, gee. Zerk Thatcher there, Derby back here. Here's Aaliyah.
Some nervous moments. Port Adelaide, a left foot kick. Aaliyah gets it out of there. Port win the footy. McEntee, Hamble, McKinlay. The youngsters combined, running hard out of defence. Port Adelaide, Hamble over the top. Georgiades fumble, but it was a hard one to be fair. His handball goes astray. Straight to Rao. Rao lost it in the tackle, but Powell was good. Powell took it back in the 1-2. His kick to centre half forward. Not great. Witch has got to bend down and pick it up. They're a big chance to kick a goal through Farah. Runs to goal. He kicks it. And Gold Coast stay alive at the Adelaide Oval. Big passage of play and a big goal. And they go to 9-11-65, trail by 6 points. Port 10-11-71. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
Well,
take a breath.
But I tell you what, that was a big moment. That was a big passage of play. That's a big moment for Gold Coast Suns. It might be what gets them going. But I tell you what, it's coming down to composure. But Port Adelaide young players, they are the ones that all touched it. Georgiades stuffed it at the end, but they are the ones that had their hands in them. They've got to find a mark or kick it to space and get territory. It's easy to say from up here. But on the flip side, Gold Coast, it's just a high-pressure game.
Yep, big centre-bounce clearance coming up.
Red Bigland's Bob Jane Seamarts.
Massive moment right in front of the interchange gates when Georgiades and a couple of young players, as you mentioned, fumbled, but then Rao just took on the oncoming traffic, took the body, handballed off. It was all class.
The McDonald's and Ream Hot Water Triple M Rocks footy. Port lead it by 6 points, and we got 6 minutes to go. Anderson, he's got a free kick as he got rid of it, so it was in the back. So Anderson has to go behind his mark. He's backward of centre. Port by 6 points. 5 minutes 48 left. Anderson just gets a long high ball working in the King direction. Some great body work early to get rid of Jones. And then Burn Jones came through. Lockie Jones has really played a stunning final half. Butters laces out Farrell. Across the defensive 50 here, Port. They're going to go from this side to that side, and Aliyah's by himself in the pocket.
So not much on offer there, though. Nothing for Aaliyah as he looks up. He's going to come back. Probably the sensible option. Back to Lockie Jones in the defensive 50. And again, Gold Coast have manned up. This kick won't be easy for Lockie Jones. He's going to go long to centre wing out of side. Port play in front, but no mark taken at ground level. The Gold Coast win the ball. Keeping it alive. Flanders. Hambles inboard Fiorini, short pass Noble. Noble's got it centre wing, normally uses the ball really well and does this time to Miller. Miller in the middle of the ground with the footy.
So many numbers back inside there. 450.
Miller's going to go long, out towards the pocket, loose player out there, the biggest man out there. And in fact, it's Ben Long has taken it in the pocket. Now, he's a known goal kicker. He will start outside the boundary line and improve the angle. He'll run inside the field of play and kick around the corner.
He loves these kicks.
He's in the left forward pocket. Big kick coming up. to level the scores. Long on his way, and he's pushed it too far, and it's a minor score.
Might be a handy point if they can just lock this in.
Could be 9-12-66. Trail Port Adelaide by 5 points, 10-11-71. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
There's too much time left in the game for Port Adelaide to play safe and go on their shell. They're not going to be able to defend this lead for 4 minutes. They've got to find a way to keep going, keep pushing.
Dom Cassisi there with Aaron Phillips. Jeds a dangerous re-entry. Just cleared. McAndrew falls to Liddy. Port lead it by 5 points. Liddy works it to the outer side. We've got 4 minutes left. Here's Andrew for the Suns. Gets it back. Ainsworth measures it beautifully to Flanders. They've got players out everywhere. The Suns inside 50. They go wide to Andrew.
Gee, Liddy's last half, Tom.
Yeah.
He's probably made about half a dozen sort of decision errors, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He has, and they'll learn from that. I mean, young players learn in these big moments. But Gold Coast right now, the last 3 or 4 minutes, are winning the one-on-one contest. Yep. And that's what it's going to win the game. And they're throwing caution to win. Mac Andrews taking it. He's having a shot on goal, pushing forward.
So, big kick coming up for Mac Andrew. He's kicked 2 goals only this year. The defender goes for home, and he's pushed it. It's across the face. It was a tough shot. It is a 4-point lead for Port Adelaide. 3 minutes 7 left on the Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
So Zach Butters doing the kicking in for Port Adelaide, an unusual choice. And he's got a bit of room to run here. He can run almost up to centre-half back if he wants, but he's going to go very, very short and goes to Burne-Jones, who's on the half-back flank for Port Adelaide. Almost in the back pocket he is. Short back to Butters, who runs hard into the space. So Port inching their way forward along the members' centre wing. Butters goes longer this time. Looks for Georgiades, nearly took the mark. He did take the mark. Umpire said no, it was touched. Oh, Georgiades thought he'd taken the mark.
Jordan and Jared coming in the middle, back out to your right.
So ball up centre wing, right by the interchange gate. Port Adelaide by 4 points. Couple of minutes to go in this game. And the Ruckmans see the ball out of play. Wits and Sweet. What a battle they've had tonight. 10-11-71 Port Adelaide. 9-13-67 the Gold Coast. And just a reminder, Gold Coast attempting to play finals for the first time in the club's history. 15 long years it's been. Wits in front, looks for Noah Anderson, goes back in after it, Wits. Sweet manages to bottle it up at ground level, another ball up.
Noah Anderson, the skipper's had a big quarter, 7 touches, getting really busy.
2 minutes 32 left. Port by 4 points. Butters out of the contest. He's had a massive game. Nice stretching Mark Butterick in defence against McEntee. Gee, it was a dangerous looking ball, but it comes off to Powell. Back to Butterick. Margin 4 points, Port Adelaide. 2 minutes 15 left. Here's Noble for the Suns from half-back. Total shank. Didn't get any piece of that at all. Still falls to Rao. Now to Flanders. The Suns are out here through Ainsworth. Nice little turn. Comes inboard. Long ball inside 50. King's got the set. Ball spills to the back. The first gamer wrapped up in a strong tackle. Burne-Jones absolutely brilliant on Lockie Goldman. And the Power have got it deep in defence. They lead it by 4 with a minute 49 left.
What a moment. What a tackle.
Huge
Not
moment.
the first time Burne-Jones has done something important at the Adelaide Oval. If you remember the Hawthorn game of last year, his long kick goes to centre wing on the outer side. No mark, off hands. Took Miller, took his eyes off the ball. Throws a blind handball forward. Rowell the target. Butters beats him to it. Handball to Georgiades. His handball to McEntee. A quick kick out of defence. No mark taken. Loose ball, Rioli. Gave to Richards. Richards kick across the ground. Who will it sit for? They can't run. They can't raise a gallop, Port Adelaide, but the Suns can. Another big tackle. Holding the ball. Farrell the tackler.
Unbelievable pressure.
The Suns are away, and Farrell just laid the biggest tackle of his defensive career.
We talk about big moments, Dom. These are them.
He couldn't put one leg in front of the other. Sorry, Aaron. He was exhausted. Short passes on. Can Port Adelaide hang on for 55 seconds?
Well, I don't know why Port Adelaide don't have any tall players long down the line. They should be down there.
They lead by 4 points, Port Adelaide. 47 seconds left. Georgiades. He's taken a mark at half forward. They're going crazy here at the Adelaide Oval. Wow. 36 seconds left. Port leaded by 4 points. Sweet flew. Ground level Richards. Taken strongly. Noble steps through. Is there another chance for the Suns?
They're
out.
Anderson from
They're
halfback. He's looking to go and run. He's had a running bounce, Anderson. Just off the handball. They're going hard. Weller got a screwy. He's working it up inside 50. Key in the contest. Ball's bells down. Trying to gather Ainsworth. Andrew out the back. George absolutely smashed it. Massive. Paul Laxton. Paul spells out. That's what they're doing. It's a Friday night fairy tale at the Adelaide Oval. The Port faithful say goodbye to Boakey and Ken in the best possible way. Extraordinary. And finals have to wait for the Suns. Port by 4 points in a cracker here at the Adelaide Oval.
Wow.
What a win.
Jesus. Unbelievable.
Extraordinary scenes here at the Adelaide Oval. Ken Hinkley and Travis Boak in their final game. Port Adelaide get it done. And the Suns, well, they need to get it done next week to play in September action. But what about the atmosphere? Talk about rocking here at the Adelaide Oval.
There are fairy tales, aren't there? There are fairy tales in sport.
Sometimes the footy gods give you the final farewell that you deserve sometimes, and just an unbelievable performance by a very inexperienced Port Adelaide, really. And some of the moments, the big tackles, they weren't flashy, they weren't fancy, they were just plain effort.
Let's head down to Trav Boak.
I'm so proud of the boys. I mean, it's been a tough year. Half the list is on one leg, busted shoulders. Guys couldn't walk tonight, and they still went out there and had a crack. And so proud of the group, and I'm so excited to see what they can do in the future and watch hopefully a lot more success. And it's been one hell of a ride, big turnout tonight. I'm just overwhelmed by it all, mate.
How amazing is this? I mean, the roar of that crowd when that siren went, the effort that the boys gave in that last quarter. Mate, you're going to miss that.
Oh, definitely going to miss that. Like, this is the stuff you play footy for. The wins, come secondary to the moments you get to experience and share with the fans and the players. And I'm blown away by the crowd tonight. We obviously didn't have much to play for in terms of 4 points and playing finals, but everyone showed up, and they were bloody loud tonight. It was almost probably the loudest crowd I reckon we've had.
Every time you touched the ball, surely you would have got a little tingle down your spine because they just cheered for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's been like that the last couple of home games. I honestly can hear it, and it means a lot to me. And I'm sure Mum was up in the stands having a tear because footy's just so much to us. We grew up wanting to play AFL and play in front of the fans, and it's been a dream come true for 19 years.
I'm about to go and speak with Kenny, and I spoke with Kenny before the game, and he spoke about you, and he said this club probably wouldn't exist without you. I mean, they were unbelievable words, but what does Kenny mean to you?
Oh, mate, he's exactly the same. I mean, we were really bottomed out in 2012, and no one wanted to coach us, and Kenny was the one that came in and completely changed the place. And we learned how to compete, we learned how to train a lot harder, and we learned how to become a professional unit. And we talked about not having the ultimate success, but he's been able to turn this club around, and this is because of him. And hopefully he's left a legacy for Takari to continue on and the boys to continue on.
The boys, you're in good hands here with the boys.
Very good hands. Connor's been an extremely good leader, and he's only young into the role. He's going to learn so much, and Zach's following right behind him, and they've got some young talent. I think we saw that tonight, some young boys standing up, and I'm looking forward to watching them.
Proud of you, mate. Go and enjoy it. Everyone's waiting for you. Congratulations on a great
Cam Mooney, thanks to our friends there at Fox Footy, having a chat to Port Adelaide champ Travis Boak, who finishes up tonight. What does it mean to you, Ditz, to see this happen tonight and unfold the way it did?
Look, that is one of the great performances. You could say Port Adelaide had a shocking year, don't play finals, finish nowhere. Why is it so important? because they showed heart and they showed guts and they showed when they had to. They gave everything. The last 5 tackles of the game told me what this was all about tonight. They weren't going to give in and they weren't going to lose for Ken or for Travis Boak. You do ask the question, where is it all year? But that, just for the moment, though, it was there tonight when they were asked to deliver, and they did, against a very good side. An amazing performance, an amazing effort. This stadium rocked at the end. This grandstand just shook.
Extraordinary.
It really did. It was like an earthquake. And that's what it meant to the people, to see Travis Boak go out that way.
And we look at the other side of the fence, and Damien Hardwick and his team very dejected as they consider what this means for them.
So as it sits, they are 9th. They are out of the... Port have knocked them out of the 8 tonight, but there are other performances to come, obviously.
Let's head to Cam Mooney with Ken Hinkley. Thanks to our friends at Fox.
I'm not sure how those boys just did that. I mean, the challenges that we've faced this year are enormous, and, 6 first-year players out there tonight, and 3 of them only coming halfway. So it's quite an incredible journey. It's been a wonderful time. I'm so proud of everything that we've done as a footy club. Really happy for Trav. Really happy. Someone who saved the club before the game we spoke about to win in his last game. And Chad, the Doc. There's so many people who are not going to be here next year, which is probably what we need, a bit of freshness. So that'll be exciting. But just so proud of this footy club and particularly this group of young men that play for me.
Your reaction, we're just showing your reaction on the siren, and the noise was just, it was one of the biggest noises I've heard in a long, long time, Kenny. How much are you going to miss that?
Yeah, I'm going to miss it. You're not human if you didn't miss that. I mean, I'm a competitive bastard, and that's the way I like to be. And, I want to win. And when I get to win on this last game, it meant a lot. Not just because it was my last game, because when you're in this game, every game matters, and you have to win. And that's what I've been taught, and that's what I want to be. I want to be something that looks like every time we play, we try to win. And that footy club have done that a lot of the times in 13 years.
You got some great young men here, we know that, but the way that Rosie and Butters in particular in that last half and the last quarter, I mean, that was just, you must be really proud of what's coming for this football club.
Yeah, they're in good hands, aren't they? Captain and vice captain in really good hands. Such great leaders, great young men. Put a bit of Horn Francis out there at the right time, it'll be okay too. So Bergman, maybe a couple others. It's a pretty positive group that we've got going forward. As I've said, optimism around who we are is that we're going to be okay, and I think we will be.
Kenny, you've got massive influence on a lot of these boys. You're a massive influence on my career, mate. I'm standing here mostly because of you. So I just want to say congratulations on an amazing career. You've got Damien Hardwick over here to congratulate you as well, mate. Congratulations. I love you. Well done, mate.
Cam Mooney having a chat to Ken Hinkley, thanks to our friends there at Fox Footy. And we're seeing Trav Boak go and salute the fans in a lap here at the Adelaide Oval.
Yeah, the massive cheer you just heard, he's taken off. He just shook hands with every Suns player, and he's taken off around the ground. And no one's left. No, the 40,000 people are still here. It's extraordinary. And Travis Boak just acknowledging all of them.
It was extraordinary to listen to the interview that you guys had with him on Rue Didson Loz on Triple M. And when you posed a question about staying here as opposed to going to Geelong, and he spoke about being 2 families, his family of Port Adelaide and his real family. And the fact that he stayed here and the trouble the club was in at the time and the pressure that everyone was under, it just shows the true character of this man as he comes before us here on the members' wing.
Ken Hinkley just said he saved the club. You know what? It's pretty accurate. And when you think about the fact that he'd lost his father to cancer, he was really tight with his dad. His dad was a footballer, had coached as well, and he loved his dad. And I saw him when he ran out onto the ground tonight. He looked towards the heavens. But the pull to go home, when a Geelong posse arrive in town and you're from that part of the world and you've got your mum and your 2 sisters back there, it would have been so easy to go to a very strong big club in the Cats. And Port Adelaide were on its knees, and he deliberated. He took a long time, but in the end he said, "No, I'm staying here. We're going to fix this." What a gesture. What a thing to do.
Extraordinary player, and what a leader as he waves goodbye to his adoring fans here at the Adelaide Oval. He's about to leave this arena for one last time.
What about in the first half when he chalked up 17 touches on these old legs tonight? I looked at the stats at half-time. I thought, you're kidding. Like, he was leading the stats. He was giving it everything he had.
And it was extraordinary, the midfield time he was playing, the intensity required to do that when he hadn't done it a lot of the year. As he meets up with his teammates now, he's about to be cheered off. We haven't seen him shed any tears as yet. He's just soaking it all in. He's got Pal Pepper, who obviously used to be a housemate, and Ollie Wines who was suspended and not able to play tonight. They cheer off the champ.
Massive cheers right around. Ollie Wines, Sam Powell-Pepper, the two that cheer him off tonight. And then a final embrace with Ken Hinkley. Are there some tears there? And just then he pointed to the sky.
He did. Emotional scenes here at the Adelaide Oval. Ken, the man who took Port to 4 prelims. But in his mind, the one thing that'll stick is he didn't win the flag. And Boakey, as you heard Dick say, the man who literally saved the club. He stayed, he stuck, and they built. And his career is done as we have a look at the Harvey Norman replay screen. The number 10, a big banner at the Cathedral end tonight in memory of Trav Boak, who has played his last game for Port Adelaide tonight. They're heading down into the Port Adelaide rooms, and this will be one jam-packed room tonight, Dids.
They couldn't have won coming into this game tonight. 10 first-year players, as Ken Hinkley told us. The most inexperienced side Port's ever put on the park against a team vying for finals. There's no way they should have won. We were hoping they'd be competitive, but what a performance they put in. And I'll say it again, what about the last 5 or 6 tackles of the game? The holding the balls, the desperation.
It showed what heart and endeavour can do. That last part to hold on and get it done for themselves and for the team and for the fans who came here tonight to celebrate Trav Boak and Ken Hinkley. We're going to head down into the winning rooms with Aaron Phillips and Dom Cassisi.
Yeah, I'm right alongside the two of them, and I'll tell you what, it's a victorious and very happy change rooms down here. Travis Boak getting doused in Powerade. And I'll tell you what, a bit of a grin from ear to ear on your face, Dom.
Oh, it is. I'm trying to see where the Esky is, but they're on the power. They're celebrating now.
Here they go. A lot of relief on their faces. This is the Triple M Amy review. When clangers happen, lucky you're with Amy. But the joy, Aaron, talk us through the joy they must be feeling right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Just packed down here, family, friends, all around Travis Boak, Ken Hinkley, and obviously Chad Corns too, who finish up. But just fantastic scenes. And I'm sure Boakey and, you guys have played your last games before. A lot of relief to get to this point and how fantastic they could get their win.
And when you get past players and legends of the club in a moment like this, which galvanises the club with so much change, talk us through what that can do to a footy club.
Oh, look, it's what makes the footy clubs tick, isn't it? When you have a night like this where you're sending off a legend of the club as well as a coach who's been a great servant, and it brings everyone together. We spoke about it pre-game, bringing all the past players together. Now, in this team tonight for Port Adelaide, there's a lot of interstate young players, right? And they're getting a feel for the club and the history now. And what's that worth? You just fast track everything so they can, go away, have a break and come back next year.
We'll await for the Bob Jane T-Marts interview as the players go down into the room. So they'll probably be about 8 minutes down there, would have thought, for Bob Jane T-Marts. They have great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. Let's grab your votes, you two gurus. The Triple MVP Award, which is getting very tight. There you go, Tom.
Well, I'll give so Willem Drew, giving him 1 vote. He was just a bull all night in the contest. He got given big jobs, with some of their gun-on bowlers with Anderson and Rao and all those guys. And then I've given 2 votes to Georgiades. He's a lone hand up forward, kicked 4 goals. And then, Aaron, I'll throw over to you. There's 3 votes. You got the honours for 3 votes.
Zach Butters everywhere. I'm not sure how many he ended up with. We were still on the way down here, still racking up possessions. But, fantastic. Another game. Just was everywhere,
Very good. No, Boakey, you two.
Oh, look, he was massive. But he's...
Give us a spell. He had over 25 disposals.
Travis who?
He's on the scrap heap now.
Hey, stay with us. We'll come back with our interview in just a few moments. We'll jump to a quick break because there's plenty to be spoken about down here. All the famous names are down here. Even the pig Tom Rockcliffe wants to get on board with Triple M. From McDonald's Arena or to Triple M Rocks Footy. Stick around. Right back after the break.
That quarter for Totally Workwear. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M rocks footy.
hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick.
In the morning.
A Croatian-free diver held his breath for 29 minutes.
What? You know what this guy is? He is Dutch oven proof. 29 minutes. You cannot get him.
Sign me up.
Start your day with Mick in the Morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made Best Shed Sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
You gave it your all on the field, and now it's time for the best part of the game, the beers and the banter. With zero carbs and that great Hahn taste, Hahn Ultra refreshes without bloat, bitterness or sugar. Just water, hops and barley. So win, lose or draw, an icy cold Hahn Ultra is the perfect way to play on after the game. Hahn Ultra. Zero carb, great taste. How good? Less than 0.5 grams of carbs per serve. Drink responsibly.
Real people, real products, real fun. No matter who you are, Sexyland has something real sexy for everyone. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. Sexyland. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong, open till midnight 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery. Sexyland.com.au.
Loving in the morning, loving in the evening, loving at any time. Now we've got our loving back, thanks to AMI.
If you have erectile dysfunction or premature problems, call the doctors at AMI. AMI has a fast-acting oral strip that may provide better stamina and a prolonged performance. Call the doctors at AMI on 1800 10 10 80 for a free consultation.
Or go online, amiaustralia.com.au.
This Father's Day, make Dad feel super with the Tool Pro 138-piece automotive toolkit half price, or save 25% on Ridge Rider deep dish floor mats. Make it super cheap auto.
This Father's Day, help your dad get the leg over. Get her the new Bailey aluminium step extension ladder, and when you spend over $200 on Bailey ladders or Bailey fall protection gear, you get a free pair of Bailey and tradie undies. Details at baileyladders.com.au.
ANZ Falcon technology learns from your transactions to help protect you from fraud. Sounds like its protective instincts just kicked in. ANZ Fraud Protection. Now it's personal. Falcon is a registered trademark of Fair Isaac Corporation.
Specsavers store-wide sale is on now. Get any one pair for just $149 or any two pairs for just $199 store-wide. Includes single vision lenses, limited time only. Conditions apply. Should have gone to Specsavers.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. The National Tiles famous annual winter spend and save is on now. Spend $4,000 will only charge you $2,750, or spend $2,000 will only charge you $1,450, or $1,000 will only charge you $750. Don't miss the National Tiles famous annual winter spend and save on now. So rush into a National Tiles store near you, or go online at nationaltiles.com.au now and save. Conditions apply.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M Footy Review for Amy. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy.
Can you believe Port Adelaide, they ruined the Gold Coast party? They got up by 4 points in front of 40,897 in the Adelaide Oval, which sets a Wednesday night final showdown for the Suns as they take on the Dons. And as we look at the live ladder, I'm joined in the Port Adelaide change rooms by Dom Cassisi and Aaron Phillips. The ladder, Dom, we've got Collingwood now into third position. Gold Coast sitting in ninth after tonight's results. Talk me through that.
Well, it's just, and there's still more to play out, isn't there? I mean, you've got the Dockers Bulldogs game still to come. You've got another game Wednesday night. The Gold Coast Suns get their chance to try and make it the 8, but it's just, I'm still in shock, right? That last minute and a half of that game's huge. Who thought it coming in tonight, Port Adelaide win with that lineup? Gold Coast so much on the line, and they dropped the ball.
It's the Triple M Amy Review. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy. Flip, you must have a bit of, chicken skin about you. You must be up and about. You may be feeling quite nervous. It was just surreal, wasn't it?
It was, but then you look at the Gold Coast, and Dom said it perfectly. As the game went on, the pressure mounted more. They were playing a team in Port Adelaide that had absolutely nothing to lose from a ladder position. They were out there playing free. They were playing with pure passion and energy, playing for people that meant a lot to their football club. And when you come up against any side playing with that, it can be really difficult. Now, we didn't think we were going to see it for 4 quarters, did we, Dom? We thought, might just see class of Gold Coast take over, but that was just an unbelievable performance.
Yeah, you're both down here in the rooms, which was emotional, sending off Mark Fisher and a lot of stalwarts of the club. But I tell you what, the younger players stood up tonight, and one of those who kicked 4 goals is tonight's Mac, as I'm loving at the moment, King George. How good was Georgiades? And this is how we called it on Triple M Footy tonight.
Georgiades, Cathedral End. In he comes. Kick on the way. Georgiades sends it home. He's got 3 for the night, and Porter got the lead back.
Geez, he took almost another candidate too, Dom, for Mark of the Year when he was 5 deep. He just hangs, doesn't he? He's got some enormous hang time on him.
Oh, he's going to take an absolute screen. I mean, he already has already, but he's going to take an absolute belter one. I'll tell you what, though, in the change rooms here, they had the massive boom box, right? The ones that are about 2 foot tall. Tyson Goldsash just walked out, picked it up and taken it into the meeting room. So they might be ready to pump some tunes in there. I don't know what's going on.
That could be all sorts of stuff going on there. And, that Mac, as I'm loving at the moment, take a trip to McDonald Land with the new McDonald Land shake. Yeah, it's different. It's totally changed these days. You mentioned it before when we were interviewing Chad Corns, who it's his last game as assistant coach for Port tonight as the players come out of the room. But back in your day, Dom, it was a lot of preparation and individual prep and hyping yourself up, and now boom boxes, high-fiving, hugs and kisses and tunes cranking to get yourself going.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it was like that back in the day. It was like you stay in your own lane and you be quiet. But I don't know, Aaron, what was it like for you in the WNBA? Was it like this here where it's pumping tunes in the change rooms and all that sort of stuff? Or?
Oh, plenty of dancing, plenty of music. I was the one that was very quiet, just sitting back and watching. I couldn't dance. So.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I've heard you've got more moves than a can of worms, Aaron. But anyway, you're downplaying it. I would have loved to have been in some of those celebrations you've had when you took out 2-time WNBA championship, as we see Chad Corns with his little kids wrapped around his arms, and a very happy man indeed. And you would think that of all the past players here who are going to celebrate long and hard afterwards, who's your tip? Robbie Gray looks pretty controlled. Tommy Logan looks pretty controlled. Probably has to coach tomorrow for Naracoorte. But what would you think about Tom Rockcliffe and how many cans he has consumed so far responsibly?
No, well, mate, he hasn't. He's been.
He has two. He's ripping, isn't he?
He's
shredding.
I think he's about.
He's shredding for summer.
He's 12 months into not having a drink, so it's full credit to him. He's looking pretty fit, actually.
Travis Boak hugging a lot of the past players, full family members down here as well.
And it's his agent there too, Tom Petoro, Travis Boak. So we should find out what's he up to next. Might get the exclusive. Where's he going?
There's the players just filtering out now, so stick around. Port Adelaide by 4 points. And of course, the Blue Baggers took care of the Dons Thursday night for Choice Hotels around the grounds. The Pies, well, they just got over the line by 6 points at the G, which was a seesawing game. They hang on to the third position on the ladder, so they're into the top 4 for now. And that is the Choice Hotels around the ground. Choice Hotels get you more for your money, so you can check into more. Get the lowest price guaranteed. When you book direct at choicehotels.com, what other twists have we got? Give us some predictions. What other twists have we got in store for this round, Dom, the final round of the season, which shapes the Final 4 and the Final 8?
Well, I think the Bulldogs are going to get up over Freo. I don't think Freo are going to play finals.
Wow.
Yeah, I reckon that's my call for the one, but for the round, sorry. But obviously, who's to think that some team might win 15 games for the year and not play finals? But there's still heaps of footy has to be played.
Hawks will beat the Lions at the Gabba.
There's 2 big upsets. I don't know if the Bulldogs is an upset, though. That's going to be an absolute ripper. I'll be locked in on Triple M for that one. But you think the Hawks, why do you think the Hawks will be good enough at the Gabba? Look,
I don't think the Gabba's the fortress that it once was. I think Hawks love these kinds of games, love the hostile environment up there. So I reckon they'll go and get the 4 points.
You've got to really throw a spanner into the top 4. We're just awaiting for our Bob Jane Teamarts interview. We are in the change rooms. Darcy Byrne-Jones making his way over. So we'll get a headset onto him. He looks like he's just done a shotgun of a tinny or something in those rooms. We're about to find out what it was. DBJ, congratulations. That was a long debrief in the rooms. Talk us through it. Give us something in there.
Yeah, it was pretty emotional in there. Obviously, Travis has been just so special to the club, and Kenny as well was just, they've both just given everything, and to win a game in a finish like that is one of the best feelings I've ever had, to be honest.
What was the feeling like out there? Was it just play freely, play with nothing to lose, but you also knew that you had to send some pretty special people out?
Yeah, there was a balance between playing on emotion and actually, focusing on what we had to do to win the game. So we used some of that emotion really well, I think, and we're still able to execute with guys that were just so inexperienced, but just stepped up, and the fans were just so loud. It's the loudest I've ever heard Adelaide Oval, to be honest. So yeah, pretty wild.
Mate, it was an epic win. What about yourself, though, mate? You're forward one week, you're back the next, you're in the back line tonight. You had a huge game. I thought Aliria, Lockie Jones, yourself, Zerk Thatcher did a huge job. What are you doing, mate? What's next year? What's in store? Pre-season?
Where are you half the time?
Where are you going pre-season?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I think I'll stick forward for now, but we had some guys go down with injury, and Kenny just said, we need you down back for a few weeks, and I was happy to do that, and to get the result tonight, and play with a young group back there who's really growing was obviously really special.
And then how does it feel now, mate? You're the old man now. You're the old man, there's only yourself, Ollie Wines, I reckon, are the two. Now that Bokey's leaving, there's two that pretty much were here from the start with Kenny. And talk about Ken, mate, and the impact he's had on you and your career. Everyone talks about how much they love him, but how about from your perspective as well?
Yeah, he's obviously had a massive impact on me. He was the one that picked me to play after a couple of years playing in the SNFL and took a chance on me. So forever grateful for that. But as you know, Dom, he's just a good person. He gets around to every player, no matter if you're Travis Boak, skipper of the club, or the 45th bloke on the list. And he's got time for everyone, and even to the end, he's walking around the gym taking the piss out of everyone. So he's good to have around the club, and it was just an enjoyable, obviously, win tonight in the last few weeks.
Not that bloody old, Darcy Byrne-Jones. I'm joined by Dom Cassis and Aaron Phillips in the Port Adelaide change rooms. As you do get older, though, you remember these type of occasions. Can you remember what was said at half-time to come out in that third term and dominate?
To be honest, not really. It wasn't too special. It wasn't a big rousing sort of any given Sunday type speech or anything. But we just tried to focus on the simple things. Like I said before, use the emotion of the night, and not get too overawed by the occasion. Honestly, nothing special said, to be honest.
What now? Do you take some time off? Where do you go to? You have to Bali? Are you overseas, or what do you do?
No, I've got a little one-year-old at home, so no Bali for me, unfortunately. But the Magpies are playing the SNFL tomorrow, so we'll get down there and cheer them on. They have to beat Nord, the old arch rival, to get into finals. So that'll be a good game. Get down there and support the boys, and then just take some time to rest the body, relax, and come back next year with obviously Kari taking over. Come back next year really hungry to get better, and obviously disappointing year to not play finals, but I'm really excited by the group we have.
I was going to say, it is a different group, and you have been around for a fair while, seen a lot of young players come through the system, and probably one of the youngest teams play tonight. For supporters listening, what's the hope, mate? What are you seeing in them that you think is going to drive the club forward?
Yeah, look, we've been really lucky. We've got some really good kids in, and as you know, Dom, guys that come in and are happy to work hard, take feedback on, push each other to get better. So when you've got young guys like that driving the club forward, it's always exciting, and as an older bloke, it definitely drives you forward and keeps you rocking up to the club every day with a smile on your face.
Very good. You've been great with your time throughout the year, Darcy Byrne-Jones of Triple M Footy. We really appreciate it. Commiserations for the season. Outstanding result today, though, and all the best for the off-season.
Cheers. Thanks, everyone.
That's our Triple M Amy review, and of course our Bob Jane T-Mart's interview. That's it for us down in the Port Adelaide change rooms, and they're a happy group down here as they celebrate what was a remarkable victory, a 4-point victory in front of 40,897, which was a great crowd. Tomorrow, the Saturday Rub, that kicks off. That is the most piss-funny program on radio. If you get around that, JB, Bill, Byrne and Purple, they are on from midday before the Roos and the Crom. Dom, you'll be tuning into the Crom, are you?
Oh, yeah, mate, the 19th man. We'll be watching that one.
That is from Superhero Stadium tomorrow. It's been a big night from Adelaide Oval tonight. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M Footy Review for Amy. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M presents the legendary Crowded House Live and Intimate. Rock with Soul. Hooks with Heart. This is Crowded House. October 29 and 30 at the iconic Palais Theatre. See Aussie music royalty like never before. Up close, unforgettable. Triple M presents Crowded Houses 2025 pop-up shows. Ticket and info at livenation.com.au.
The wipers on the car go bosh, bosh, bosh.
Choose Bosch wiper blades. Easy to fit, easy to remember.
The wipers on the car go bosh, bosh, bosh.
Available at leading auto retailers.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. The National Tiles famous annual winter spend and save is on now. Spend $4,000 will only charge you $2,750, or spend $2,000 will only charge you $1,450, or $1,000 will only charge you $750. Don't miss the National Tiles famous annual winter spend and save on now. So rush into a National Tiles store near you, or go online at nationaltiles.com.au now and save. Conditions apply.
Mark your calendar. The Mercedes-AMG SUV event is on now at Mercedes-Benz Berwick. Until 5 p.m. tomorrow, receive 4 years complimentary servicing across a striking range of new and demonstrator Mercedes-AMG SUVs. The Mercedes-AMG SUV event is on now and not to be missed. So visit Mercedes-Benz Berwick, home to one of only 3 AMG performance centres in Victoria. T's and C's apply. Licence 578. Real people, real products, real fun. No matter who you are, Sexyland has something real sexy for everyone. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. Sexyland. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong, open till midnight 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery. Sexyland.com.au.
Imagine paradise for a tradie. Hot pies grow on trees. There's millions of clean portaloos, no paperwork or admin, and leads just magically appear. Well, with High Pages, Tradie Paradise is real. It helps you generate leads, manage every aspect of every job, and no other digital platform provides a better return on investment. We're still working on the pie trees, though. For the #1 place to grow your tradie business.
Start with High Pages.
This Father's Day, help your dad get the leg over. Get her the new Bailey Aluminium Step Extension Ladder. And when you spend over $200 on Bailey ladders or Bailey Fall Protection gear, you get a free pair of Bailey and tradie undies. Details at baileyladders.com.au.
Busking for Change is the Indigenous Literacy Foundation's musical fundraiser for early learning in primary schools, celebrating Aboriginal culture. Award-winning book Country Tells Us When has been adapted into a song about the seasonal changes of the Kimberley by Dobby, Justine Clark, Taya Makani and me, Josh Pike.
Because country tells us when the seasons.
Celebrate musical literacy and raise funds for the ILF. Learn more at buskingforchange.ilf.org.au.
Good times with Mick in the morning.
Bro, come over here and burp me.
And the greatest hits all day. 105.1 Melbourne's Triple M.